Good morning, everyone. We still don't have a comment section yet, but we're alive. DVD logo. I didn't bounce you guys around. I could, though. Okay, there we go. There's your DVD logo for the day. There's the keys jingling. Good morning, everybody. Happy Halloween week. It's spoopy week. We are here. Here? We are here. We finally made it to Halloween week. The sudden licking sound. That wasn't licking. That was like lip bopping. I mean, that was lip cracking. That wasn't licking. Licking, I'm not even going to make it. This microphone picks up way too many things. But that was not whatsoever licking. That was a... That's not licking. Very different. Very, very different. If you lick like that, your tongue is way too fucking powerful. That's like a whip crack. Cú-Sensei, I'm dizzy. It's okay. You'll get over it. You're a bibble. Look at that face. You were cheering while it happened. Let's be honest. Trick or arson, Sensei? How is that an option? Arson surely is a type of trick anyway. So how does that work out? I'm going to say trick, because at least that way the classroom doesn't get completely burned down for absolute sure. Tongue like Barbara? Exactly. You have to have a tongue like this bad boy. And that ain't good for anybody. Okay, back down you. In fact, up down a tiny bit lower, just so you can see the tips of my ears when I go... They move so funny. So yeah, bit of a lazy Halloween costume this year. Bit of a lazy everything this year, but we'll... Don't do that. Bad. Go down slightly. That's it. You stay where you are now. Bit of a lazy everything this year, but we'll talk about that in a little bit. What if we wanted the classroom to be warm, Sensei? Fire might be a bit too much warmth, is what I will say. If you're setting the classroom on fire, you're not setting yourself up for a good learning environment. You're setting yourself up for death. Death is bad. As Halloween approaches, may we dress up as your boo? Oh, you mean like this? Yeah, you can dress up like that. That's perfect. That's everything we've ever wanted. We have the Pupal with us now. In fact, you come over here. Or over here. You're kind of off screen if I do that. You know what? You could sit kind of on my shoulder. Where should you go? Wait, what if I... 1 second. What if I do this? Oh, I can't attach you to my hand, unfortunately. No, okay, I can't quite make it look like I'm holding the Pupal, unfortunately. Kinda, but not quite. Damn it. Okay, buddy, you come over here then. You can just like chill by my shoulder. That'll be fine. There you go. There's a Pupal Halloween costume. Although that is something I should have done this year. We should have had a Halloween costume thing for the Pupals and the Pupal Sonar. Damn it. Okay, next year I know what to do. I am already planning for Christmas, so that's something. I know what we're going to be doing for Christmas. What's with the cat ears, Sensei? Damn, we winning, Pupals? Who says they're cat ears? Maybe they're fox ears. Maybe they're wolf ears. They could be anything. They're not necessarily cat ears. Chest. Like there. You'd block the key, though. Look at him wagging his tail. Look at him grumpy. No, I think shoulder is best. Shoulder is best. Shoulder doesn't block too much. Uppies? I don't think it really counts as uppies. He just kind of fly in there. He does his own thing. Foxes are a bit taller, so it would work. Or a cat. As a cat or a wolf. Okay. I'd go with wolf. It could be a dog too, but I'm going to say wolf. I'm going to say wolf ears. Can Pupal sit in the crook of your arm? Like here? He can. You can't see his... Oh, you can't see his tail that way, though. What if I... There. You can at least see a bit of his tail. Yeah, actually. That works. I'll put him down a bit lower so it kind of looks like he's resting on my hand. He floats around. Just stop that. Kuchan, who gave you permission to move? Not me, that's for damn sure. There. That'll do. He floateth up and down. So I can't set him on my arm, but yeah, I can put him there. There we go. What do you mean sniffs? God damn it. No. No. God. Can't see the wagging. You can see the wagging a little bit. Look at the tail go. Oh my god, not the wongy wongy. Fight me, chat. Oh wait, this has all my songs on it. Whoops. Let's go back to this one. There we go. Perfect. Holding us like a football? Yeah. I got you guys in the crook of my arm. Now you guys are safe. Nothing can hurt you, ever. I'm confused. Did we start an hour early? Yeah, okay, see, that's the first thing I should talk about. Technically, for me, this is 35 minutes early. However, I was also an hour late to everything today. Because most of my, like, technological stuff is still set to American time. So if you don't know, people in the West have this thing called daylight savings time. It's stupid as fuck. Once a year, we turn... Well, no, twice a year, we change the clocks. We change them backwards an hour, then we change them forwards an hour. Why? Because we freaking hate ourselves. Anyway, the time has changed in the UK. They've gone an hour backwards in the UK. So it is now only 2:26 p.m. in the UK, whereas it is still 10:26 a.m. in the United States, East Coast. So in the United States, time hasn't moved yet. It'll move at the end of this weekend. And in the UK, it's already moved. And in the rest of the world, they don't do shit. Everything is like completely normal and natural, as it should be. What's up, Zanny? Happy Halloween, Sensei. How's like a husky? Happy Halloween. Woo! No, I can't howl like a husky. Thank you for donating the allowance, though, Rain. I hope you're having a lovely day. Okay, but I've been struggling. No, I've been struggling as well. It's freaking annoying. And it's annoying having people like all over the world and not knowing like what the heck's going on. So yes, technically for the UK, this is an hour early. For the US, it's on proper time. And that's the thing. I had to balance it by basically deciding, okay, we'll go by US time, because then at least for now, for this week, it stays on the same time as Asia. Then next week, the time will change and it'll actually be 3 p.m. in the UK again. But you guys get one more week in Asia to be like, oh, that's what's going on. And then everything will be an hour weird and wibbly and wobbly. Anyway, good morning, Zanny. I hope you're having a lovely day. I hope everything's going well for you. And thank you so much for being here. I'll show my schedule in a second. Like, I've got my schedule already. I made it last night. And then I realized that I'd done it like an hour wrong because of daylight savings when I woke up. So I was like, oh, good. I have to redo that before I start stream. Maya Nyapi, thank you so much for donating the flowers. Good morning, Sensei. Fancy starting class in Cantonese today? That Cantonese phrase means something like this. All right, everyone, it's time for class. We're starting roll call now. Can you give it to me in a way that I can grab and put into Google Translate? When you hear your name, raise your paw and say here. Because, yeah, I don't know the number system for the... This isn't going to help me with the tones at all. So consider this a non-tonal reading first. But if anybody wants to put it like in the actual Chinese characters in chat, I will grab it and put it into Google Translate to try and pronounce it a bit better after this. But... No, I give up. I give up. Really looking forward to meeting you in Hong Kong. I hope that day I'll hear you start the class in Cantonese. That would be cute. We're actually doing like a little bit more of an introduction to that next week on Oshiete or Cú-Sensei. So we probably will, like, if you guys give me that just in the Cantonese, I'll grab it now and I'll try to pronounce it properly next week. That'd be a good way to start like the introduction to the Hong Kong event that's happening the week after. He doesn't, Zanny? Wait, I don't what? What did Zanny say? What am I missing? Really looking forward to hearing you. I hope I'll hear you start this class in Cantonese. It'll probably still be pronounced very badly, but thank you very much for donating for allowance, and I hope you're having a lovely day. Hola, Sensei. My cats purr when they see you. I think they like you on my screen. P.S. It's my birthday today. Happy birthday, Pom Dandelion. I hope you're having a lovely day, and thank you so much for being here. Not the Mandarin, it's in Cantonese. That's what I said. I said in the Cantonese, please. Did I say Mandarin? If I did, I didn't mean to. My bad. Zanny asked if you bite. Do you want me to bite? It depends. Do you ask nicely? I could bite this Pupal right now. But I won't, because he's a good boy. Plus, he looked like he was smiling when I opened my mouth. Yeah, no, I can't bite him. His tail's wagging. He's too cute. He's too sweet. Zanny asked if you bite. How Zanny of him. How very Zanny of him. Zanny wants you to bite him? Where did I didn't even see that one. Damn it. I wish the comment grabber worked the proper way it should. Well, no biting Zanny for today. I'll bite Zanny at a different day. We'll definitely do something later. But yeah. Marineth, missed the last bus. I had to walk all this way home. There's no moon in sight with me on my walk, so thanks for the Pupals and Q for being my company tonight. No problem, Marineth, and I hope you're having a lovely day. I am having a weird day. Everything has been weird recently. We'll talk about that in a bit too, but first, let's bring up my schedule for the week. Boop, ba-da, boop, ba-da, boop. Boop. There we go. And I haven't posted this on Twitter or anywhere else yet because I'm dumb. Zanny becoming an adjective. I mean, if you can objectify a man, why can't you also adjectify a man? Do both. Do both. Zanny is just that powerful. It also doesn't help that everybody uses their ats now. It's weird seeing the at. There we go. The full government name from Zanny, at Xander Netherbrand. 1 second. But thank you so much for donating the food funds, Marineth. I hope you're having a lovely day. I never said about wanting to be bit. The Pupals are pushing this agenda. Pupals! Are you putting words in Uncle Zanny's mouth? You can't be doing that. Only I get to put things in Zanny's mouth. Who's Leela? Yeah, we got Who's Leela. But thank you for being here, Zanny. I hope you're having a lovely day. I hope you're going to have a good spoopy week, too. Sorry, Sensei. Here is the Chinese thank you. Oh, you didn't have to, like, do another donation for that. But thank you so much. That's so sweet of you. Let me see if I can actually hear how to pronounce this now. I'm going to cheat a little. Because this does, as far as I know, doesn't this have Cantonese pronunciation now? I think Google Translate got updated with it a while ago. Yep, Cantonese.
夠鐘上堂啦，各位狗仔，而家開始點名，聽到自己個名嘅就舉高隻肉球嗌到。
That's rough. Okay, we will try this.
夠鐘上堂啦，各位狗仔。
夠鐘上堂 Fuck, immediately terrible.
夠鐘上堂啦，各
Oh, it's Jung for one thing.
夠鐘上堂啦，各位狗仔。
夠鐘上堂，夠鐘上堂啦，各位狗仔。
夠鐘上堂啦，各位狗仔。
狗仔。夠鐘上堂 First bit, I can't do the Jung. Why can't I do the Jung?
夠鐘上堂啦，各位狗仔。
夠鐘 My brain doesn't want to do it today. 夠鐘上堂啦，各位狗仔。
夠鐘上堂啦，各位狗仔。
Why is that Zai and the first one's Jung? Okay. Cantonese is a lot harder for me than Mandarin.
夠鐘上堂啦，各位狗仔。
夠鐘上堂啦 La, it's La, not lie.
夠鐘上堂啦，各位狗仔。
夠鐘上堂啦，各位狗仔。Okay, I got the first bit.
夠鐘上堂啦，各位狗仔。而家開始點名。
而家開始點名，點名 Is it 點名or點名？
夠鐘上堂啦，各位狗仔。而家開始點名。
而家開始點名，點名，點名。Oh God, I can't do that either. my stupid British tongue.
夠鐘上堂啦，各位狗仔，而家開始點名。
而家開始點名，而家開始點名，而家開始點名. That one's a lot easier. Okay. It's pronounced more like a J a lot of the time. It shouldn't make a huge difference though. Okay. That second sentence is a lot easier.
夠鐘上堂啦，各位狗仔，而家開始點名。聽到自己個名嘅就舉高隻肉球嗌到。
Oh, that final one is all one sentence. That's terrifying. Okay.
夠鐘上堂啦，各位狗仔。
夠鐘上堂啦，各位狗仔。而家去點名 No, 而家去指點名 Fuck, shit, I missed a word.
夠鐘上堂啦，各位狗仔。而家開始點名。聽到自己個名嘅就舉高隻肉球嗌到。
No, okay, I'm saving this for later. Thank you for giving me the translation with the actual characters. I'm gonna try to learn this by next week, but that's very fascinating. God damn. That first sentence is rough enough as it is. The second, like, half sentence is, like, doable. And then the entire, like, oh my god, the rest of it is so long. 聽到自己個名嘅就舉高隻球嗌到。Oh god.
夠鐘上堂啦，各位狗仔。
夠鐘上堂啦，各位狗仔。Okay, I'm getting better at that one at least. Try it phonetically. It might be easier to visualize it. That's the best. I am reading it phonetically. Like, it's giving me like the proper pronunciation. It's just, I'm stupid. I got a bad tongue, but I am going to literally save this into a, in fact, I'll just save this page. That's the easiest way to do it. But yeah, for people who don't know, I'm going to be at Hong Kong in 2 weeks for a cafe collab event. So yeah, that'll be useful to use there. Thank you for that translation. That's cool. Sensei, will you remove the pinned message? Oh, yes. I was like, wait, which pinned message? And now I get what you mean. The one that was pinned in chat this whole time. Yeah, because we've actually started. It makes sense. Got to practice braiding those cherry stems. Yeah, my tongue ain't smart enough for this. Last time I heard Cantonese, it's when I visit HKDL, and during the momentous, they used Mandarin, Cantonese, and English. That makes sense. I tend to hear like a lot of them put together. For Cantonese, I mostly know swear words. Because of growing up in Southeast London, which is absolutely full of people from Hong Kong, I learned a lot of Cantonese swear words while growing up. So, cover your ears if you don't want to hear some Cantonese swear words. I know that I don't think it... No, okay, I do know some bad ones. I do know some that are, like, offensive to people. But I know, like, put guy, Dilne Lo Mo. And then the other ones I think are pretty dangerous. But yeah, it's like, put guy ya, Dilne Lo Mo. Sensei can't Onese. How dare. Sir. Those are the only ones I know. And I know they're pronounced like terribly. But yeah. Huh? Yeah, no, that's how they always said it. That's how like my friends always said it. It was never just Pokai. It was always Pokai. It was always like the exclamation at the end. I know the actual thing is just Pokai. But yeah, they always added like a Pokai. You actually pronounced them well. Thank you very much. Those were two of my favorite things to say. A lot of my friends when I was growing up were either like Ghanaian, Jamaican, or from Hong Kong. Or from Vietnam, actually. But I never heard any Vietnamese. None of the Vietnamese kids, like, spoke Vietnamese. They all spoke, like, Chinese as well. You definitely need to hear you swear in Hokkien. Okay. No. But yeah, because of that, I got to learn, like, a lot of swear words in a lot of different languages. Croatian as well, actually. But yeah, it was fun to hear people get into fights and everybody, like, having different accents and throwing different languages at each other. Sensei's high-pitched voice while saying it too. Meanwhile, the only other, like, oh god, how do you say Happy New Year in Cantonese? Gong. Fuck, I forgot. Damn it. Those two are good enough to win a fight in Cantonese. Thank you. I won't say the other one, which people used to kill me, because I'm pretty sure the exact, like, words it means is something like white ghost. So I'm not sure. I'm not sure how offensive that is, but it sounds like a racist thing. So I won't repeat that one, just in case that's offensive. Sensei, would you rather Cantonese or Mandarin? Both. Both is good. Gongxi Fai Chai. I think it was actually this one. Gonghoi Fat Choi. I think, yeah, that's the one I actually heard. Is that Cantonese or is that a different one? But that's the one they like taught us like while we were very, very young growing up. Oh, did I miss a birthday message? Oh, I just grabbed it in time. Veli-chan, thank you so much for donating the fellow allowance. Morning, Sensei. May I share some snacks to the Pupal since today is my birthday, Sensei? Don't worry, it's not a protein tank for arson, I promise. Is it napalm? Is it toilet paper? I hope that's not. People were talking about TPing the classroom, but thank you for donating the allowance, and I hope you're having a lovely day, Veli-chan. Gongxi Fa Chai is really in Taiwan. We have the same too. Oh, okay. Interesting. A Viet swear would be... I won't finish it. Fair enough. I wonder if I've ever heard it. Do you want us to teach you new swears and meet and greets? Sure. It'd be fun. It'd be fun to know. That one is mainly used as a slang for Caucasian foreigners. I figured. That's the one that I got hit with. And I was like, I was taught what it meant. And I figured, like, as soon as I figured out what it meant, I was like, ah, okay. I see what you guys have been calling me all this time. That would be like what my friends from Hong Kong's older brothers would refer to me as. And I was like, damn, okay. I see how it is. I was like, white ghost, not gonna lie, sounds kind of cool, sounds kind of badass, but I do feel the hate. TP for teleport, right, guys? Hell yeah. Would you like to learn Polish swearing? Sure, someday. Not today. Today's class isn't going to dissolve into just using different swear words. Although maybe we should make that a class someday. That would be fun, actually. In other words, gringo? Pretty much. Pretty much. But yeah, no. Someday we'll do a classroom session where it is just like, hey, let's learn swear words from every language. Just to know. There's a Hokkien Chinese word for Westerners that literally translates to red hair. Nice. What is... Oh, God. What is the word that they use to, like... No, I'm not going to bring this up. I'm not going to... I know so much racism for white people in Chinese. But yeah, no, we won't bring this up just in case it ends up like tripping into the actual offensive side of things. It's easier to burn with TP, just saying. That's what I was going to say. Like, you don't need arson. If you cover the whole house in TP, that is a fire hazard. That shit could set on fire. Anyway. Yeah, swear word language class. I honestly think swear words are one of the first things that you should learn in a language. Because everybody says like you should learn like the basic things like, hello, nice to meet you. Where is the bathroom? My name is. I am this many years old. That kind of stuff, like introduction kind of stuff. Genuinely, I think it's way more useful to learn the swear words. Because if you've lived in like a very multicultural society, let's be honest, most of what you want to know is when somebody is like preparing to attack you. Like if you're sitting on a bus in Southeast London, somebody looks over your way and hits you with the like, you're like, oh, go fuck my mother. Okay, I've offended this person in some way. Or you just like hear them like saying some offensive terms while looking your way. Then you can at least know, I should avoid those people. It's not just that they're saying like, damn, that dude's wearing cool clothing, or man, I like that guy's necklace. It's like, oh, they want to fight me. I should probably move to a different section of the bus. It's going to be useful for certain situations. It really is. It was fun, like, knowing quite a bit of Japanese in London, because every now and then you get people speaking Japanese on a bus, and they never expect anyone to know the language. They don't realize how many weebs there are. So they're always just, like, casually talking shit about everyone around them, and you're just sitting there listening in like, oh, wow, that's so rude. God. Oh, my God. I was physically disciplined if I swore, so I don't actually know that many. I feel like everyone should know the swears in their language just to know when they're being offended, you know? Portuguese people use swear words as if they're commas in a sentence. That's true, and like I feel like the British and the Australians do that shit as well. We use the C word, which Americans are terrified of, but yeah, no, it's just like, it's almost used as a term of affection between friends. The way tones work, you don't want to ask someone in Mandarin whether they want to eat chicken. Mandarin. Fuck, I don't remember. Damn. I used to be able to say, like, do you want to eat? And I'm sure I would remember chicken if I heard it, but damn, I can't remember that at all. Hello, random streamer on my feed. Hello, random person in my chat. I hope you're having a lovely day. Welcome to the stream. It is Halloween, so I have cat ears. I do not normally have cat ears. This is a choice. But hey, y'all. I'm Féileacán and Cú. I'm a teacher. I'm a terrible teacher. But yeah, no, we're just, this is just a chat show today, so we're not doing like anything. This is my schedule for the week. Come to think of it. Yeah, we haven't really talked about that yet. So let me dive into this. First off, May. Wow, you've been releasing so much absolutely gorgeous artwork recently. I got to use one for the No I'm Not a Human stream. This beautiful one came up. There's another one that you dropped just today. So thank you for all the incredible artwork you've been doing recently. It's been so lovely. He's a cat boy by choice. I'm more of a cat word by need for something a little bit Halloweenish. But yeah, today we're doing Oshiete or Cú-Sensei, and I really had nothing planned. We're going to talk about that later in the stream, but basically, my life has gone to shit. So it's been a rough week, and I have not prepared anything, and I'm going to basically be like slowing down things a bit over like November and December. Then, Tuesday, we're doing our usual. We always do visual novel streams on Tuesday, and we're continuing The House and Fata Morgana, A Requiem for Innocence Part 4. So hopefully it will be a fun time. Let's be honest, it's going to be tragic, it's going to be painful, it's going to hurt. We're going to cry our eyes out, but it should be enjoyable. We love Fata Morgana. We love the pain. We smile through the tears. So yeah, and as you can see, if you're in a British time zone, unfortunately, everything is going to be an hour earlier this week. If you're in an Asian time zone, I'm warning you guys now, next week, the time zones, like the American clocks go backwards in hour 2. So we're going to be sticking with the American time zone. So everything's going to be an hour later? Or an hour earlier? I think an hour earlier, actually. So that's actually good for Asian time zones, right? Because 10 will become 11. 11 will become 10. My brain hurts. EU cursed as always. Everybody's cursed. Hour earlier. Oh, they go an hour earlier. They lose an hour. Right. That explains a lot about what happened to my Monday morning. Anyway, we'll figure it out. You'll figure out on like the time zone sheet. I'll do things. Help my no use daylight savings. I hate daylight savings. It's so dumb. But next week I'll put up the schedule at the proper time so you guys are all ready for at least 12 hours before the stream appears. Sorry, this one was such a mess. Anyway, House and Fata Morgana, we're going to be continuing the story. I really don't know how much more of Requiem. I think there's a lot more of Requiem for Innocence, so we're just taking it very slowly. Because the 4 Requiem for Innocence is only supposed to be like 10 hours. And I think we've already put in like 12 hours, but that's at our speed, so probably like a third of the way through the game. God, I'm so slow. On Thursday, we're finally playing Who's Lila. It's a horror game in which you play a person who's accused of murder, I believe. I think, because we're like the last person to have seen a person who has gone missing. And the way that you control the game, rather than choosing dialogue choices, is by making facial expressions. So that one sounds interesting. It's about 2 to 5 hours long, so we should be able to finish it in one go. I'm very fascinated by the idea of having to respond to characters by doing facial expressions. That sounds very cool to me. So we'll see how that goes. I might be terrible at it, but either way, it should be a fun time. Then on Friday, we're doing a Halloween roleplay. So what that means is, again, I have not planned out anything because I am lazy. But what it means is on Friday, we're just going to show up at the normal time of 10 a.m. EDT. We're going to I'm hopefully going to try and find some Halloween assets as well, because obviously I've got these cat ears. And we have a couple other ones. Like, I'm not going to lie, we've got a new one as well that I haven't actually used yet. I was going to save it for the maid cafe, but maybe we'll even do this for Halloween as well. We got like a maid outfit. That's it. That's all you get of that. Don't worry about it. I don't really think we can use a schoolgirl outfit for like a Halloween costume, but we have got the bunny ears. God, I don't know. But, you know, we've got all the free-to-use ones, essentially. We've got all the free-to-use ones, and I'll probably go look at, like, some other free-to-use ones or ones that you can buy just for people that make assets for VTube Studio. I'm sure there are some other, like, Halloween-based ones. We have a maid one. We do have a maid one. I'm going to be wearing that during the meet and greets at Asayoru Maid Cafe. But that was made by Natsumeko. Wonderful one. It has a few different, like, toggles I can use on it as well. It's a torn schoolgirl uniform. Words. It's a torn schoolgirl outfit. It qualifies. I guess it looks like I've been through some shit. It would just be an interesting roleplay. Like, what kind of roleplay do I do with that? Schoolgirl Cú escaping a monster. Oh, Last Girl Alive Cú. We could do that. Just like traditional horror kind of scenario. Hinako RP? Yeah, exactly. Hinaku RP. We could like do that kind of feeling for it. We could like write out a scenario where I'm basically running away. Just a lot of screaming, a lot of panting. But that's what we're going to be doing, essentially. It's not like a planned roleplay where I know like all the characters I'm going to be going into and doing them. But rather that we're just going to take suggestions from chat. We're going to spend like 10 to 15 minutes creating a scenario. And then we'll act out the scenario. And possibly even add some like sound effects. Some basic ones. Not like individual like going through properly in audio editing or anything. But just like a couple of sound effects in the background. Like possibly footsteps or horror music kind of things. While we're like, yeah, voice acting it. So yeah, it'll be good. And then finally on Saturday, we are continuing No, I'm Not a Human. Because we only got 2 endings last time. And one of them was very shitty because it was just being murdered. It was just failing essentially. And then the other one was a bit of a letdown. I was expecting better from the mushroom ending. So yeah, I'm a little bit sad about that. So we're going to be going for a new ending. We're going to be trying to save the child. And there are some other characters that I'm very interested in. And we're unfortunately going to have to kill the woman who doesn't know she's a visitor. That game was fun, yeah. It really was. No, I'm Not a Human is wonderful. I see why it blew up a few weeks ago. And I wish I'd gotten to it earlier. But that is something that I'm going to be trying to be better at for like the next few weeks. Like I said, we're going to play Road to Empress in early November. And we're going to play Dispatch. I have worked it out now. Like I've worked out my schedule so that we'll be able to catch up with Dispatch and do like the final 2 episodes on the day that they release. But yeah, Road to Empress, we're like super late. Nina is peak. I love it. What is Nina? What's Nina? Oh wait, no, I'm no longer a human. Okay, that makes sense. Yeah, no, the writing is good. The art design is amazing. The music was really good as well. The mushroom one was kind of abrupt. Yeah, I just kind of wanted to know what was going on. We joined a mushroom cult. I was expecting a lot of fun stuff. Instead, it went really realistic and just the world ended. It wasn't like... It kind of had the same feeling of... In fact, I wonder if it was a reference to Saya no Uta. Because it felt a lot like Saya no Uta, where it's just like, oh, the bad guys win and like create their own evil, fucked up world. And it's like, the only problem is I didn't get to be a part of it. In Saya no Uta, you're instrumental in it. You're the one who ruins everything. And in this one, it was just like the mushroom exploded out and you can't do shit about it. And I was like, come on. Mushroom one was supposed to be humorous. Like, did you seriously think this really high guy could stop the apocalypse? I think it's a reference to old Eastern European cartoons. That makes more sense. Makes more sense. Were you expecting fungi in the mushroom cult? Yes! I was expecting something silly. Honestly, I was just expecting him to, like, tell me, oh, and here's a bunch of mushrooms. Eat them now, and we'll go on this journey to the Mushroom Kingdom. And then for it to be, like, a psychedelic trip a la... I don't know. Everything does that kind of thing. I expected everything to be bright and colorful and shifting, and probably Mario to make an appearance, and then for it to end with you just, like, on the ground, passed out, like... That's what I wanted, damn it. Anyway, Sae no Uta. Oh, Sae no Uta is a very fucked up visual novel. Anyway, one of, like, the best ending for Sae no Uta, which is technically the happy ending. The world basically ends and is taken over by, like, a spore demon thing. Spoilers. Anyway. What's Dispatch? Oh, Dispatch is a really fun one. Dispatch is a new game that just came out, which has an amazing voice cast in it, in which you act as like the dispatch operator for superheroes. So you decide which superheroes go to which location to try and protect the world. So yeah, you're working with a bunch of superheroes. They're all voiced by like amazing people like Laura Bailey, Travis Willingham, Jacksepticeye is in it. But anyway, you decide which superheroes go out on which adventure, and then you watch it play out like it's a cartoon. It's all animated, even though it's 3D. It's got like a DC Marvel Invincible kind of visual style. They're all wearing like capes and spandex and stuff. And basically, depending on who you send to each adventure and which choices you make, because you also, once they're sent in there, you get to decide like what they do a little bit. You don't get like full control over it, but you can tell people like, oh, I want you to do this, I want you to do that. And they can like refuse if they think you're bad at this or work. I don't know. They have Invincible? No, they don't have Invincible. I'm just saying the visuals are very much like that. And Moist Critical voice is in it too? That's awesome. So yeah, it has an absolutely stacked voice cast. Anyway, I've seen some clips from it and it looks freaking hilarious. I'm pretty sure even though you're only like a dispatch officer, like you are a superhero as well, you're just not a very good one. So you just work at the dispatch office and tell everyone where to go. And you know, some of these guys hate each other, so they'll like mess around with each other. Some of them like have relationships with each other. And yeah, things can get all fucky-wucky. Honey, thank you so much for donating the flowers. Sensei, I submitted my very last assignments today. 3.5 years of uni is over, and I need to say thank you because you helped me through it more than you know. Have fun with spoopy chats. Aw, honey, thank you so much. Congratulations, that's freaking amazing. 3.5 years, that was a long battle. So congratulations on getting through to the other side. I hope everything goes well. I hope you enjoy your graduation. That sounds like a wonderful time. You're free now. So good luck on the rest of your future endeavors. And thank you so much for being here. I am glad that, yeah, if you enjoyed things throughout those 3 years, I'm very happy to hear it. And I hope the rest of the future goes wonderfully as well. Sounds kind of like the world of Tiger and Bunny. Yeah, I'm hoping for that. I like superhero stuff. I occasionally get like worn out of it because God, Marvel and DC really took over the world for a little while and it got kind of draining. Especially with all the multiverse shit and like the multiple TV spin-offs on top of everything else. But like I'm still enjoying Invincible. I'm still looking forward to the ending of The Boys. There are still some Marvel movies where I'm like, I'm looking forward to that when it comes out. So, you know, Superman was good. I haven't completely been worn down by superhero fatigue. So I'm looking forward to Dispatch, especially since it seems like a very violent version of the world. And it plays, this is what I really should have said. Sorry, I should have mentioned the gameplay is very much like The Wolf Among Us and Telltale games and Detroit Become Human. So it's one of those kinds of things where you just make some choices and then otherwise you're basically watching a movie. So yeah, it's just going to be a fun time. We're basically watching some superhero cartoons and having some effect on the world and then watching everything go to shit and everyone die and explode and hate each other. Good day, Sensei. Hope you had a lovely day and have an amazing week ahead. Thank you. I'm doing okay. I'm surviving. I hope you guys are having a wonderful day. And yeah, hope you guys are looking forward to the streams because definitely the streams are something I'm very much looking forward to. Tiger and Bunny, my beloved. I love Tiger and Bunny. Next year is a massive Marvel year. I don't know if I like anything that's coming out other than the new Spider-Man. 1 minute. I'm going to look up what Marvel has planned for the next year. I think Critical Role are partners in making Dispatch or something like that. That's how I found out about it. Are they partners or is it more of a thing of like they were sponsored or something? Because I know Laura Bailey and Travis Willingham are both in it because I saw them doing some like promo for it. They were like answering questions from the fans. But yeah, I didn't know about that. That's cool. If they are actually like fully linked to it, that's awesome. As a found family enjoyer, I've been getting super into Batman and his bajillion kids. Dude, I really like that. He adopts so many babies, and he has so many interesting kids as well. I still really like Jason Todd. Under the Red Hood is the best DC animated movie there's ever been. That got me into the whole story of Jason Todd. I like Jason Todd. Damian Wayne kind of hit or miss for me sometimes. Him and like Superboy can sometimes be cool, and the Bat Fam are okay. The one problem I have with the Bat Fam, Catwoman. I don't like her. I don't like Catwoman. I don't like Batman happy with a wife. And I don't like that there was, I forget what story it was, but there was like a whole story where for some reason Catwoman became like super powered and shit. There was one time where she like knocked out 3 Flashes at the same time with a single kick, and it's like, if you have a human without superpowers who's just a very advanced cat burglar being able to take on even 1 Flash, that's impressive. But knocking out 3 Flashes before they can react to it, she basically became like an S-tier threat, and it's like, what do you do at that point? Oracle is cool. Bruce Wayne is best as a single dad. Yeah. Bruce Wayne is like a grumpy dad who realizes, I can never be happy, I am too fucking traumatized. I love that Bruce Wayne. I also love Bruce Wayne when he's played just for jokes. Like, Bruce Wayne in Harley Quinn is actually hilarious to me. I forget the actual name of it. Is it just like Harley Quinn, the animated cartoon? Like, I like Harley Quinn and Poison Ivy in that version, like the adult cartoon, and I really like Batman in that, where he just knows how pathetic he is. And oh my god, Jim Gordon in that cartoon is fucking amazing. Him going out of his way to just be as violent and insane as possible is so good. But yeah, Batman in that cartoon where he kind of knows he's a boy failure and how messed up he is just like a good time. Absolute Catwoman, I think. Oh, okay. 3 Flashes is just plain crazy. Yeah, it is. Yeah. I just heard about that storyline and I was like, really? She defeated 3 Flashes. Okay. Jason and Nightwing are my personal faves, and then Young Justice. See, I do like Young Justice, don't get me wrong. I'm not a fan of Nightwing. Nightwing is a sexy as fuck man. He is such a fuckboy. Like, he has slept with so many of the superheroes, and he knows he's hot, so to me, he's best used as like a side character. I don't get into him too much, but I like him as a side character who kind of knows he's a fuckboy. Like, I think my favorite version of Nightwing was when he was played by Neil Patrick Harris in, I forget which DC animated movie, but there's one where he's just basically chasing after Batman's affection the whole time. And he got it from Bruce. That's so true. He acts like Bruce Wayne even while he's Nightwing, is the thing. They fucked up his character. He was made for Starfire. The shipping brain is going hard, man. The only time I accept a fuckboy, I like him. I like the skin tight suit. He's sexy as fuck. He knows it. He's fun, but that's what I mean. If he was a main character, he would get on my nerves so much. Whereas as like a side character, he's a fun little comedy thing to throw into the side. I like Dick Grayson. That's fair, Mal. I'm a Jason Todd and Tim Drake fan all the way. Jason Todd's amazing. Dick Grayson, I like his basic story. I like the whole like flying Grayson's like family being destroyed thing. And I do like Damian Wayne. Damian Wayne being an angsty little murder hobo and Batman trying to like slowly swerve him away from the murdering. Plus, I like that dynamic. I like Batman with, what is her name? Talia. Batman with Talia al Ghul, where neither one of them are clearly ever going to actually be together, but they have a child together and both are kind of like in his life in some level. That's what I like. I like single dad Batman. Single dad Batman is fucking amazing. I also really like Batman of the Future. Terry McGinnis is one of my favorite characters in comics and one of the few comics that I actually kept up with, where Batman of the Future has had a few spin-offs. He's done a few crazy things like dealing with hackers in like the comic universe after having the animated series. Because he got like his full animated series, which had like 3 seasons. I'm still so shocked they never did like a live action version of that. And then he also showed up in like 2 episodes of Justice League. And one of the episodes in Justice League was so fucking cool. And I'm going to spoil this. So if you guys don't want to be spoiled for like alternate universe specific timeline stuff that was revealed like 10 years ago, please look away. But yeah, in one specific episode of Justice League, they made like a spin-off that was about Batman in the future. And it was Terry McGinnis figuring out that he is actually biologically Batman's son. Because there was I forget, no, it was Amanda Waller. Amanda Waller from like Project Cadmus took Batman's DNA and basically injected it into Terry's father to impregnate his mother. One of the most fucked up side storylines of all time, by the way. But yeah, she basically made a Batman child because she was trying to make a clone of Batman because she decided that Gotham needed a Batman. And then she even hired like the Mask of the Phantasm villain to try and kill Terry McGinnis's parents to turn him into Batman because she was like, oh, but the next stage of Batman is they need to like lose their parents. It was a really cool setup. And the Mask of the Phantasm woman was just like, I can't do it. Like, I can't kill this random kid's parents. Like, I'm done. And then it ended up like Joker's got his dad anyway, and he became Batman eventually anyway, so it was amazing. But yeah, no, it was such a sick storyline where it's like, oh my God, you actually are Batman's son. What the fuck? Did I not pay attention when I watched it? Yeah, no, that was part of the plot line. Is like, the whole reason it comes up is Bruce Wayne ends up needing an organ transplant, and Terry realizes that he's an exact match for the organ that he needs, and he's like, do you know the odds of that? 1 in 10 million. And so he starts looking into it, and then he finds out about Amanda Waller. The whole time throughout the episodes, he thinks Bruce has betrayed him. He thinks Bruce has done some fucked up shit. But yeah, Amanda Waller just basically injected Terry McGinnis's father with a thing that stole his sperm, essentially. It rewrote it with fucking Batman's sperm, which is so fucked up. So yeah, unwillingly, Batman NTR'd a random woman. Terry McGinnis was born. But yeah, no, Batman of the Future, I just love that storyline. That world is so cyberpunk. It's so fucking cool. Is the new Batman's mom still around? She is. He also has a little brother. And I don't know if the little brother is technically also a Bat Brat. I don't know if it rewrote it forever, and so Batman technically has 2 more biological children, or if it's just Terry McGinnis and it only was like a one-shot thing. But there might be 2 Bat Brats running around. I also really liked the movie from Batman of the Future, when you get Terry McGinnis getting to fuck around with Joker, actually laughing at him and showing him, it's so good. He breaks Joker mentally, which is sick. That one was really fucked up as well. I won't go into the plot line of how Joker comes back, but the way that Joker comes back in Batman of the Future series is a cool fucking revelation too. And kind of destroys one of the old school characters in a great way that's like super emotional. Anyway, Superbat co-parented Nightwing. Nightwing is literally the name of a Kryptonian hero. He's the biggest shipper, and I want to believe that's the reason he hates Talia. Their beef is so funny to me. See, I like Talia. Talia is awesome. Isn't Absolute Batman 21? I have no idea about the Absolute Batman storyline, honestly. It's the red Flash meme, but with Amanda Waller. Yep. In the new comic run for Mr. Terrific's team, they gave Tim Drake the Batman Beyond costume now. Oh shit, that's interesting, actually. Speaking of Amanda Waller, it's so funny that she started dancing in Suicide Squad Isekai End. Yeah, that's amazing, because that song is really good. That song by Maury Calliope is amazing, and you wouldn't expect it would be Amanda Waller that would be dancing in the ending. You'd think they would have gotten like the super villains to be dancing. The fact that they went ahead and animated that was fucking hilarious. Still adore animated Batmans, especially Brave and the Bold, the animated series, and the Justice League. The animated series is honestly one of the best animated series of all time. Like the classic one that was so dark and gritty. And the Justice League is really good as well. The Justice League has some great spin-offs as well. They get to bring in like some of the superheroes that really don't get enough screen time in like the rest of the media. Or it's just like, hey, we'll just throw the Question into this episode and give him like a trilogy of episodes like traveling through time and stuff. Or like, oh, we'll throw, what's his name? Just grabbing random superheroes like from the sidelines and be like, yeah, they get an episode. They have this quiet, tender Batman that just sits there and listens to you. See, Batman Brave and the Bold I haven't seen, but I don't remember him being... Oh, you mean just the way that he like is silent? Yeah. He has enough known kids. Amanda just went ahead and added more in the most roundabout way possible. Well, this was also like, this was before a lot of that stuff. So yeah. This, in the Batman of the Future timeline, I don't believe there is like a Damian Wayne. I don't believe there is like an extended Bat family. I think there was just like a couple of Robins and no like anything. Oh, and a Batgirl. There were a couple of Robins and a Batgirl, and then I don't think there were like any extended Bat family shenanigans at that point. Because Batman in the Future was made like back in the early 2000s, so before like a lot of those characters properly made their stride and stuff. So yeah, it's interesting. Gachi Akuta mention? Oh, because she's doing the new opening or ending for that too. I haven't heard of that one yet so far, but yeah, I did see she announced that. Speaking of fucked up, I did end up making different rim size of cone hats while listening to Sensei explain about Terry and Batman. How's that fucked up? Remember when Rocksteady was making good Batman games? I was hoping for a Batman Beyond Asylum game. Dude, that would have gone hard. They had him as a costume in like one of the final ones, but yeah. Batman had 2 really good video games. I'm hopeful for like the new Wolverine one. I actually heard the Guardians of the Galaxy video game was pretty good, even though pretty much no one played it. And then I also heard like the Justice League one was absolute horse crap. So it is. Wait, they canceled the Batman Beyond one? So they were actually thinking about a Batman Beyond one? That would have been sick. There would have been so many ways to traverse the city, fly around and stuff. Ah. The Drawn Legend, thank you so much for donating the allowance. Hello, Sensei. I just survived getting a spinal tap. Ooh, yeah, that sucks. Thinking about you and Pupal's helped a lot to endure it. Thank you for giving me the strength to survive everything. Tascado. No problem, but absolutely, that was none of us. So, reverse Uno. Congratulations to you for going through that. Any kind of like thing being done to your spine is always very, very painful and uncomfortable. So congratulations, Drawn Legend. I'm glad you're out on the other side now. I'm glad you get to relax because I'm imagining you're going to be very tender and sore for a little while. Just take care of yourself, and thank you so much for being here. There is a game. Yeah, no, there's the Batman Arkham series. So there's Batman like Arkham Asylum, Arkham City. Those were both good. I think... was the third one good? Let me look it up. I was also going to look up whatever the heck's coming up in the Marvel universe, so we've got 2 things to look into. Batman Arkham series. Trying to remember which one was the third one and if there was a good one. Whoa, there's way more than I thought there were. Batman Arkham Asylum, Batman Arkham City, Batman Arkham Origins, Batman Arkham Knight, Batman Arkham Underworld, Batman Arkham VR, Batman Arkham Shadow. What the fuck? Okay. Anyway, Arkham Asylum is fucking amazing. Arkham City is even better. Arkham City is one of the few sequels that actually just takes the original and genuinely, like, improves on everything. Because Arkham Asylum, the whole Batman Arkham system is you're, like, crawling around and being stealthy and sneaking through places the way that Batman should. And then, like, when you do get into a fight, it played, like... I think it took the combat system pretty much gem for gem from, like, one of the Bruce Lee games on PlayStation 2, which I really loved. But it's just about, like, doing, like, quick little punches and jabs to individual, like, enemies. Like Yakuza. The fighting is kind of similar to Yakuza as well. But yeah, it's all just about, like, being surrounded by lots of enemies and just getting in perfect counters and doing, like, single punches to enemies one by one, like, dealing with a bunch of them. Arkham City evolves that even more because you get, like, way bigger world, much more traversal options, and that was great. And I think Arkham Origins was good as well. Is this the one that had Ra's al Ghul in it? Anyway, I really liked the one with Ra's al Ghul. Ra's al Ghul was amazing. I'm not sure whether that one was Arkham City or Arkham Origins, but that whole series of games was pretty good. And then Arkham Knight was less so. Much, much less so. Which one had the Batmobile segments? That would be Arkham Knight. Yeah. Saw your tweet earlier, and I do hope you continue to have the strength for... Oh, talking to the other person. Okay, got you. Batman is voiced by the one and only Kevin Conroy, as it damn well should be. Yeah, they got Kevin Conroy back, and they got Mark Hamill to voice the Joker as well. So it's the perfect, like, original voice cast from the original animated series, which has always been legendary. Mark Hamill turning out to be, like, one of the best voice actors of all time after being Luke Skywalker. So mind-blowing. The fact that that man is Luke Skywalker and Joker, both in my mind forever, is crazy. But yeah, Kevin Conroy was such a perfect Batman as well. It was nice to get him to see him do some live action stuff, even though it was just in like some small DC roles as well. Mark Hamill does the best Joker. Yeah, no, Mark Hamill's Joker laugh is just unrelenting. You hear that shit and you get afraid, because it's like the perfect blend between silly, clown, and then also terrifying, like, oh, this person has lost his mind. Oh. His work as the Joker was marvelous, yeah. And Kevin Conroy as Batman was always perfect as well, because he just had like a very natural, like, the voice was like rich and deep and scary. It was like perfect for Batman. And then still also like kind of sexy and suave for Bruce Wayne. That voicemail he did at the end of City was so well done. Every voice acting thing from Mark Hamill was perfect. Think quiet, tender Batman that sat with Ace, who was scared and knew she was dying, only for Batman to act fatherly and sit there with her, so she wouldn't be alone when she was passed. That was amazing, and I know exactly what you're talking about. That's a Justice League episode as well. Ace, who was like the little child who was manipulated by science and whose powers were slowly destroying the world. That was such an amazing moment, yeah. See, Batman is a very fascinating character, because he's somebody who really cares about people, but he's also so fucked up and traumatized that he knows that the best he can do for people is to just be Batman. He can't ever go into being Bruce Wayne, which is why I don't like the way that the live action movies eventually like ended his storyline. But it is what it is. My gosh, that made me cry. Yeah, no, that was amazing. Tim Curry was supposed to be the OG voice of Joker in Batman the Animated Series. That might have gone really well as well. Tim Curry did a really good Pennywise when he did Pennywise. So that probably could have been sick as well. I wonder why they switched. Still haven't finished watching the Batman films. Which one? Because, I mean, to be fair, I'm talking about like the really old ones. Well, not really old, but the ones that started with Batman Begins. That trilogy of movies. Like, I like those movies in general, but I don't like the idea of what happens to Batman at the end of those. It just doesn't quite work for me in my brain. But to each their own. Also, I still don't like the Batman. Even though I like Robert Pattinson as Batman, even though I really like the Batsuit, that movie's just too slow for me. Batman's interactions with other villains are so good. Yeah, they really are. His Pennywise fucked me up so bad. Tim Curry does a great, like, menacing villain. He was also amazing as just pretty much Satan in a movie called Legend, which also had Tom Cruise as basically Link from The Legend of Zelda. Apparently the visuals for that really, like played into the designs for like The Legend of Zelda, but Legend was so good visually and then had like no story whatsoever. Oh man, this is the skin of a Batman, Kuchan? Wait, what? Huh? I'm confused. Batman being written to actually show empathy when he's so stoic and traumatized is always so good. If you can't imagine Batman comforting a child, that's just Punisher with a funny hat. Oh, okay, I see what you mean. Yeah. Batman should have infinite empathy, because he realizes how messed up he is. He realizes that he can't trust other people. He realizes that he would never be able to just, like, calm down and be a normal human. But that doesn't mean he doesn't have empathy for other people and even the villains that he fights. And he never wants to cross that line about actually killing. Same as Superman. Slightly less so, but it's a cool dynamic. It was a Twilight reference. You guys need to stop making Twilight references. I keep telling you. I haven't watched it. So many people don't believe me when I say that, but I think I watched the first movie when I was like a child. I know nothing about that movie other than the memes, so they just don't work on me, guys. Most made me remember scene in Batman and Superman is the Superman choked Batman and asked him, "Tell me, do you bleed?" It's so, I don't know how to say the feeling. That's sexy. That's sexy. You can just say sexy. I do like Batman and Superman's, like, shipping tendency. Them being, like, best friends, despite the fact that one's so dark and they end up, like, clashing with each other so much. I think one of my favorite storylines for Batman and Superman was the one where Superman decided to collect every single piece of kryptonite in the universe to make sure that he destroyed it so nothing could ever stop him. And with Batman being who he is, like, you could tell Batman wouldn't be okay with that. He always wants contingencies. He wants to be able to, like, take people out. But then he helps him actually, like, collect all the kryptonite and destroy it. And then right at the end, Superman decides, like, hey, you actually helped me. I know how hard this must be for you. Here, there's only one piece of kryptonite left. You have it. You take care of it. If I ever need to be defeated, I know I can trust you with this. And there's this amazing moment where Batman takes that one piece of kryptonite and is like, thank you. And then he takes it to, like, his Batcave and hides it in a secret compartment where he secretly had, like, several different pieces of each type of kryptonite still hidden. And he looks so sad. Batman's like, oh, he actually trusted me with this. And I had all of this ready just in case. And now I kind of feel bad. Takes how many pieces now? The one, not that one piece. But yeah, that's such a lovely moment for Batman to be like, I mean, I had my contingency plans just in case. I don't trust anyone. But then for Superman to have straight up been like, okay, you can kill me. If I need to be killed, I can trust you. You can have this. And him to be like, fuck, this is the one person, like, who he put his life in my hands and I still hadn't trusted him. They got their weapon. I got cheated out of my childhood from Ace hurt so much. Yeah, that Ace. That timeline was amazing. I think was that part of the Batman of the Future stuff as well? I think it was, wasn't it? Shit, yeah, no, that was from the Terry McGinnis episode of Justice League. Because that was Amanda Waller teaching Terry Guinness what kind of man Batman really is. And showing him he isn't just the badass masked vigilante that he shows the world he is. He is a gentle and caring person. Damn, thank you. I forgot that was the same episode. Hi, Cú-Sensei. I haven't been attending class lately, but I come bearing funds for the scholarships. I'm going to cozy up in the seat by the window and draw now. I'm still listening, promise. It's all good. I'm glad that you're here. Thank you so much for donating to the Feileacans, but I also hope you're having a lovely day and good luck with the drawing. Thank you so much. Honestly, I can see the vision because it's all about that show of trust to someone who's just plain can't trust people, and it's honestly devastating. Yeah. Yeah. Because the whole way through that, it was like, Batman wouldn't do this. Batman wouldn't be this trusting. And so for that moment at the end where it turns out like, yeah, he was hiding all of this stuff. It's such a good dynamic between the two of them. I want to point to Harley Quinn Joker, who, because the best stepdad and has an actual feud with PTA Karen over a parking space. Harley Quinn Joker, see, that I don't know anything about. The comics go in so many interesting directions. One of the early episodes of Justice League, no, it was actually one of the later episodes of Justice League Unlimited. It was definitely like towards the end of the runtime of Justice League Unlimited. Because that's when they started doing the really cool stuff where they had like so many time travel mechanisms going into it and just was showing off so many interesting characters. My sister tricked me into watching Twilight. She said it was a monster movie. Damn it. Now, every time vampires come in, I'm wary. Is it a vampire or is it fake? Yeah, Twilight aren't real vampires. They're vegan vampires. They're vamp-nots. It's, you know, it is what it is. At least it made vampires come back. Up until Twilight, everyone was obsessed with zombies for a really long time because of like The Walking Dead and a bunch of other shows and movies that all came out around that time. So you know what? The vampire and werewolf movement coming about again because of Twilight, that I can thank it for. Thank you for donating the Feileacans, Winter. There's a saying in the Philippines called Bahala na si Batman. People say it when none of their plans work and there's tons of problems. Wait, what does it actually mean, though? Like, what does it translate to? Because I'm kind of interested in that one. Something about Batman? David Corenswat as Superman was everything I needed and more. That man brought the puppy energy. Is that the newest Superman? I don't even know the actor's name, but the newest Superman is fucking amazing. He's so adorable. Like, the amount of energy he's able to give to the simple things, just like, golly gee. Like, really like classic, like nerdy phrases, and he manages to make them sound like so genuine. Oh god, he is? Okay, yeah, no, yeah, the new Superman is perfect, and I love his hair. I love that he is the perfect mix of like, oh, he's so adorable, and he's also so fucking big and buff. like combined together. Like he manages to somehow look nerdy in a suit as Clark Kent, and then still big and buff and crazy as Superman. It's great. I still really like the last Superman. I also liked him as Geralt. It was Rivia. God, what is my dude's name? Henry Cavill. I genuinely like Henry Cavill. I think Henry Cavill has had like the most unlucky run of things in the world. Where every series he joins, it's very much like, I love this character. I know so much about them. Let me tell you about them. And you can feel like the genuine love and energy for him. And then he gets done so dirty in so many ways. Henry is a bum, but no. He's a great Superman. I liked him as Superman. I like him as Geralt of Rivia. I'm very excited for what he's going to do with Warhammer 40k. Yeah, he's going to produce Warhammer 40k soon. And he's been saying how much of a 40k nerd he is, like, since he showed up. So I'm excited to see what he does with it. And if that ends up cursed as well, at that point, you got to just retire. Like, I'm sorry. But at that point, you just got to retire. If every single passion project you've ever made completely flops, just back away. Hi, Cú-Sensei and everyone. Hope everyone has a good week. Thank you, DTSU. I hope you have a lovely week too. Yeah, sorry. Weekly schedule. We ended up talking about like comics and superheroes for a really long time. This is the week. Should be a fun week. Nice and simple, but yeah, lots of video games I'm very excited for. I'm excited to be back in House and Fata Morgana as well. Taking a week off of that was kind of painful. Oh, people are saying he's a dick behind the scenes. That one I don't know about. See, it's one of the good things about like not following people's personal lives, where it can be like, I can just enjoy their work, but if they are a bit of a dick, then oh, that sucks. Highlander is good. I loved the original Highlander. I forgot that he's also going to be in part of the Highlander, so we'll see. Highlander was a really good single movie. And then they kept making Highlander is another series to me that feels like The Crow, where it's like a freaking amazing single movie that should have been left as a single movie. Where it's like, hey, The Crow was a masterpiece. Highlander was a masterpiece. Why did you make sequels? Did we need them? There was also a Highlander anime movie. I'm not sure how many people know about that. But that was wild. We don't talk about the Highlander series, especially the 07 one. That was an 07 one? Bro. The Crow and Highlander. Well, they just did a reboot of The Crow. That was the strange thing. They did a reboot of The Crow and everyone was like, it's not going to work. And then they hired Bill Skarsgård and everyone was like, oh, it might work. And then it released and everyone was like, yeah, okay, that's fair enough. Even Bill Skarsgård couldn't save that. So I'm imagining the same thing's going to happen with Highlander. I think both of those series are things where it's just like, it's a classic movie. It's a classic for a reason. Leave them alone. Just let them live in their Hall of Fame. Separate art from the artist and all that. It's unfortunate when they're not great people behind the scenes, but it's better to just appreciate the art if it's well made and moved on. Yeah, that's the thing. If you can appreciate the art and be happy with it, that's cool. And then if you find out that somebody's actually a dick behind the scenes, then you can just be like, ugh, well, I'm not sure if I can like combine that with it. Like, it doesn't have to hurt the things that you already love from them, basically. But yeah, a lot of the time it does affect me in that level where it's like, well, now I just don't know if I can really support them in the future. Thankfully, with Henry Cavill, I don't know anything about that just yet. So I'm going to stay not knowing shit for now. Gamba with learning Japanese? Oh, I was like, I'm not learning Japanese. This makes more sense. Kuchan, been a while. Things have been busy, but I've been studying hard. Finally forced myself to start learning Japanese among everything else. I'll live, lol. Congratulations, Certain Hurdle Zero. I hope it's going well. Thank you so much for donating the allowance. And yeah, learning a new language is hard, but it's also very rewarding. So I do hope you enjoy it. I hope the process is going well, and I hope you're seeing like some improvement. It's amazing in like those first couple of weeks when you're learning like so many new sentences, and then it feels like it stalls for a while. And then when you start like learning different like sentence structures, and you start being able to like recognize in different people's words and stuff, you start to be able to realize, like, I knew one word from that. And from, like, the sentence structure, I can figure out the general meaning. And then, yeah, you get a second wind. So I hope it continues to go well, Certain Hurdle. Good luck with everything. And thank you for donating the allowance. That was me with Harry Potter years ago. Yeah. Can we also talk about how the entire Skarsgård family is literally goated? They're amazing. They're amazing. It's like the Hemsworth family. On some level. Well, no, on a much lesser level, but still. The Hemsworth family, 3 out of 4 of them are prolific actors. 2 of them are absolute superstars. But even like the 3rd Hemsworth brother is really good at acting. And then there's a 4th Hemsworth brother who's like done 1 or 2 projects and otherwise just does their own thing. But yeah, the entire package too. Yeah, the Skarsgårds are freaking amazing. They're all over the place. 6 brothers and 1 sister, and the brothers all managed to act. I was going to say, there's a sister? I only know about the Skarsgård brothers. Liam's acting kind of flops, though. Let me look up some of his movies. Maybe I'm thinking about Captain America rather than Liam Hemsworth. But let me see what he's been in. Land of Bad, Lonely Planet. He was in Hunger Games? Huh? Who the fuck were you in Hunger Games? Oh, that's Liam. Oh, wait. Liam? Okay, no. That I can agree with. For some reason, I was thinking Chris Hemsworth. I think Chris Hemsworth's pretty okay. He's the new Geralt. Oh, no. I know he's the new Geralt. I don't think I'm going to watch the new season. I gave season 3 a watch. I gave it a go. And then everything that they did to Yennefer absolutely ruined it. He was Gale. Yeah, no. As soon as I was thinking Chris Hemsworth when I searched for it. Liam Hemsworth, I don't particularly appreciate his acting too much, but he's typecasted. He's typecasted as normally like the stoic, good-looking person. So far, he's just been able to play to those strengths, essentially. He was fine as Gale, because Gale didn't need a bunch of acting range. Geralt doesn't need a bunch of acting range. So he'll probably be fine as Geralt as well. But yeah, no, I was thinking of Thor. Oh, man. One person I would go to bat for 100% is Chris... Fuck, what is Chris Hemsworth? Chris Pine? Chris... Blah. Captain America. What's my man's name? Captain America. Chris Evans. Thank you, guys. He is one person whose acting skills I would 100% say he's a fucking legend. Like, he plays so many movies where he just plays the same character over and over and over again. But what was the movie where he really showed his range? It was a movie where he was an uncle who had to take care of a child. Gifted. Okay, yeah. So if you've ever watched a movie called Gifted, it's one where Chris Evans... God, there are too many Chris's in Hollywood. Chris Evans is like an uncle who's like a mechanic and a bit of a drunk. He was a gifted child. Basically, like, he worked his ass off. He was super intelligent, but he burned out and dropped out and just decided to become a mechanic. And then he had to take a child from his sister, who did continue to go on and be a genius and has a genius and gifted daughter. And he's just trying to give her a regular childhood, even though she's incredibly intelligent to the point of her being kind of disconnected from other children because of how intelligent she is. His acting in that is freaking phenomenal. Like, you see the PTSD through some of the things he's doing, the way he wants to genuinely care about people, and the way that he constantly is betrayed by family members. And oh, it's so good. It's so good. The Gifted? I think it's just called Gifted. I think it's just called Gifted, but yeah, it's really good. My iconic Johnny Storm. I sometimes forget he was Johnny Storm, but that's a lot of what he's done so far, is he's been like very like funny recently. And he was good in Knives Out as well, because that's the thing. He can do such good dramatic acting, and then he can also do like such silly over-the-top comedy. He was so good in come to think of it, Not Another Teen Movie. I forgot he was in Not Another Teen Movie, but he was so good in Scott Pilgrim versus the World as the skateboard actor. Knives Out, he was so good in. He was like, he bounced between like being silly and funny and then being like really dramatic and serious in Knives Out. But yeah, no, oh my God. In Scott Pilgrim versus the World, it was hilarious. And in Not Another Teen Movie, he was so ridiculous. There's a scene in that where he shows up in front of the girl wearing absolutely nothing and he just has a bunch of whipped cream over his crotch. And she says something like, "Oh, I don't want ice cream." And she's like, "It's not ice cream, it's a banana split." It's so cringe and it's so ridiculous. But coming from somebody as good looking as him, you're like, damn, that's smooth. And then he turns around and you realize the banana is actually stuck up his butt. The banana's hanging out of him like a tail, which is even fucking funnier. I don't remember just about anything else about frickin' Not Another Teen Movie, but that scene is burned into my mind forever. Snowpiercer. Yeah, okay. Snowpiercer was amazing as well. Jesus. Yeah, when he admits his backstory. I don't even want to say the line, but when he says a certain line about the taste of something, that he knows the taste of something is better than others, that was one of the best pieces of acting ever. That was up there with everybody who's done Joel, because it wasn't just like Troy Baker, but also Pedro Pascal, both of them having done like Joel in The Last of Us, having played a character who's done some of the most horrific things you can imagine, and then become a better person in the future because of it. Snowpiercer handled that shit so well. That was mind-blowing. Yeah. I forgot he was the main character in Snowpiercer as well. Snowpiercer is so good. They made a TV show of that. I never bothered to watch it, but I wonder how that went. But yeah, that was a Bong Joon-ho movie. Before he made Parasite. Snowpiercer was good. Happy Halloween, Sensei. Thank you for using my art for today's thumbnail. It's a joy to draw for you because you're so appreciative of Pupal's creations. Thank you so much, Pupal Yuki. Thank you for the beautiful art. It is absolutely gorgeous and I love it so much. And I'm sorry I haven't been able to properly respond to people recently. So thank you so much. I am going to be trying to actually respond to art on Twitter again soon. But yeah, no, he's so beautiful. Thank you for drawing me as like the vampire with that asset thing. It was perfect for this stream. And for using like the hashtag cuticle with it as well so I could use it. It's so gorgeous. So thank you so much. Thank you for donating the allowance and I hope you're having a lovely day. Discovered Quantum, what? Not realizing that Not Another Teen Movie was meant to be a parody when first watching it really skewed my perceptions of American humor. Yeah, no, Not Another Teen Movie was made in the same time they were making, like, they made like 2 or 3 scary movies at that point, which are just comedies based off of horror movies. They had like so many, they had like a superhero movie. They had The Dragonfly, which was just like a superhero movie ripoff as well. Oh, they were doing just like so many parodies. It was so funny, actually. I liked Not Another Teen Movie. I don't know whether it holds up at this point, but man, when I watched it, it was hilarious to me as a kid. Isn't there a book that was kind of like Snowpiercer, but the scene was a small town? That I don't know, but I do know that Snowpiercer was based off of a comic book. So maybe it's the comic book, the original you're talking about, honestly. Love the TV show, but to be fair, I never watched the movie, so I don't know how it compares. The movie's great. It's very fast, though. And the 300 movie parody. I forget what that one was called, but yeah. God, they were making so many parodies at that point. There's a movie called Final Girl that I think you'd like. Is that the horror one? I think I remember that one. The book is called The Ones That Walked Away from Omelas, where it's similar to Snowpiercer. Okay. What I will say, somebody asked, how are you planning on watching Good Boy? Actually, I already saw it. I saw it this weekend. It's pretty okay. It's pretty okay. What I will say about Good Boy is that you watch it and you very much realize immediately that it's meant to be an indie film. It's a very experimental film. I was amazed by the fact that the whole thing, you barely see any humans in it the entire time. You see them from like the waist down. When you do see their faces, they're normally like covered in shadow. Because obviously it's supposed to be like, yeah, this movie's about this dog. Cú is a good boy. I'm the good boy. Thank you. But yeah, no. The problem with Good Boy for me is it's only an hour and 10 minutes, but even then, a lot of the scenes feel kind of disconnected. It feels like if this had just been released as an indie film, essentially, if it had been released like just as they originally planned it to, because originally it was just supposed to be released digitally and like low key. It's just because the trailer blew up so much that they made it like a proper release, and it was just supposed to be released as a Shudder original, so I wouldn't have had to pay for it. It was going to go directly onto Shudder, which I have a subscription to because I love horror movies and I love all the horror movies that they make. But yeah, it released like properly. It got like a proper digital release. I had to pay like £12 to buy it. But it was worth it. What is Shudder? Oh no, it's Shudder with D's rather than T's. Shudder is they're like a production studio, but they actually host themselves on YouTube. So originally they were just like a YouTube channel that you paid a subscription fee to. Yeah, Shudder. Thank you, Def Kuzu. They were like, you pay, I think like £9 a month, and you get access to all these different horror movies. Originally, they were just like collecting like old IPs and sharing them to horror movie fans. But since then, they've kind of like branched out and started producing movies and funding movies and putting funding into things. Is it worth it, Sensei? I personally really enjoy it. It's one of the few subscriptions I have that isn't just like a main one like Netflix and HBO. Shudder has Dracula. It has all kinds of things. It has like a whole bunch of like classic horror movies, and they also get like a lot of international horror releases that you otherwise wouldn't get. Like the new Japanese one that was made by the creator who made The Grudge. Let me look up what the name of that one was. The Grudge director. New horror film. Like that ended up coming to Shudder before anything else. Was it Immersion? No, it wasn't Immersion. It was something about Best Wishes to All. Best Wishes to All. Like, yeah, so basically you just get like a lot of horror movies produced by them that are very unique and that are like grassroots kind of stuff. It's very like young people producing like indie films that Shudder do, and they do like all of the VHS ones. VHS, when it first came out, was a very nice like horror anthology kind of series, a bunch of short little horror films put together with a slightly connected storyline going on, and they release like a new one pretty much every year for Halloween. I like them. They're really good. Grudge PTSD. Yeah, they have a lot of Japanese horror stuff. Yeah, they have a lot of Japanese horror stuff and a lot of like other Asian horror stuff that otherwise probably wouldn't get like a proper release worldwide. They'd probably, because a lot of them you unfortunately just have to support them by buying the original, and then you get fan translations online. So yeah, they actually release quite a few. Seen ads for them on the Dead Meat channel. That I've never heard of. Shudder is a great movie channel. Shutter is a great Asian horror movie. It is. That's the one where like, yeah, there's always the ghost hanging on top of somebody's back. That Shudder is really good. Shutter is a really good horror movie. Shudder, I really like. They've had some horror movies on Shudder that I would have never heard of because they're like tiny little indie things and that they've produced and then released. And they have like a cool atmosphere. And that's what I mean. If Good Boy had released on Shudder, I would be like, oh yeah, no, this is perfect for this. Because I went into it expecting a bit more production because it got released everywhere else. It was pretty okay. A lot of the scenes feel disconnected from each other. And you can tell sometimes that the dog is, you know, just being guided along by food and stuff. But it's still made really well. The horror is pretty good. The CGI is not super high quality. The monster doesn't look great. There's a couple of times when the monster is like kind of see-through, and you can tell that's just Adobe After Effects. So it's like that. As long as you go into it thinking of it as like an indie or like a B movie, it's very good and it's got a good atmosphere and stuff. But yeah, if you go into it expecting like, well, I mean, this came out in theaters, it's fully like released, then yeah, it doesn't feel as good. It doesn't feel quite high quality, but I'd still give it like an 8 out of 10. People were asking, does the dog survive? Look it up on the website if you want to look that up. I don't want to say that out loud. Because obviously that would be spoilers to one thing, but I get, there is literally a website called Does the Dog Die? Let me look that up, actually. But yeah, it's a website that nowadays connects all, like, trigger warnings. But yeah, originally Does the Dog Die was created just to tell you, like, does a dog in a movie die? But nowadays you can click, like, any movie that came out and it gives you, like, all the trigger warnings. Oh my god, this is actually amazing. So yeah, that's a very useful website for if you need trigger warnings for any like new movies or TV series that came out. You seen a horror short film, Portrait of God? Yes, I have. I love that one. That's the one where the woman is like, they talk about like the painting that if you look at it, you slowly lose your mind and you start to see it start to move and stuff. And then you see like the long-bodied, scary, thin man who's all like bones and stuff coming at you. Yeah, I watched that one. That's made really well. That's the thing. I really like things like that where they're like indie-made horror things because you never know what you're going to get with them. It's great. Chicken, when it comes to horror, I actually got scared to death from watching Monster House as a kid. Oh, that's adorable. Monster House was so sweet. It was so cute. Don't watch Coraline. Coraline is much more freaky than that. Bro. What do you call horror film that's produced by lions? Horror. Terrible. 8 out of 10. Still pretty funny. Shutter Island is also a good movie. Shutter Island's incredible. The twists in that are so good. Leonardo DiCaprio is great in that. I'm really looking forward to Leonardo DiCaprio's newest film, where it's him as the father, and his daughter gets kidnapped. Leonardo DiCaprio in like a John Wick kind of role is gonna go crazy. The reviews for it have been really good as well. I'm interested. I read the book version of Coraline and it's... Yeah, the movie was made so well. Tim Burton films go hard. Was Coraline actually Tim Burton or did it just look like Tim Burton? But it looked like that. It was made in the same way. Like stop motion. No. I don't think it had to do with Tim Burton at all. So just, yeah, similar like animation style, similar stop motion. Wait, they were like, that was Laika? No way was that Laika. I just saw like a trailer for the new Studio Laika production that they're making. The one with the girl riding the bird. It looks crazy. Their new production, oh my god, it looks like so realistic with the stop motion. The way the bird's wings move is wild. And the girl doll looks crazy. Coraline was Laika. I didn't realize that was Laika. They went on to make like Kubo and the Two Strings, which was really good. But man, bro, my whole life is a lie. Yeah, no, Laika are a really good like stop animation studio. Kubo and the Two Strings is amazing, and the new one that they've just like started advertising looks wild. He gets some credit for stuff he hasn't done. Yeah, isn't Nightmare Before Christmas, isn't there something about that one as well? Nightmare Before Christmas. It's either that one or... Okay, that one, story by Tim Burton. But it wasn't directed by him. It's either that one or it's The Corpse Bride. That one's called Tim Burton's Corpse Bride. Okay, yeah, no, he's director and story by. So I think it's because a lot of people think he's the director for Nightmare Before Christmas, even though that was Henry Selick. Seeing people moving during behind the scenes is amazing. Yeah. Like I also did Paranorman. I didn't watch Paranorman. Can't wait for the new Frankenstein movie. Me too. Guillermo del Toro is always good. And oh man, the costume designs in Frankenstein look so good. That actually comes to Netflix on my birthday. I checked that just the other day because I was like, when is that coming out? But yeah, Frankenstein drops on November the 7th on Netflix, and that's when I'm going to watch that one. Oh man. There are 2 stop motion movies I need to watch, both by the same company. Mary and Max and Memoir of a Snail. I've never seen Memoir of a Snail. Mary and Max is fucking amazing. Mary and Max is like a solid 9 out of 10. You will cry your eyes out. Good luck with that. But it's a very like simple, dramatic, human-based story. So I hope you have fun with that. Frankenstein birthday watch along. No, we're doing something else for my birthday. We're having a chill time for my birthday. We're just going to do like some karaoke for like 3 hours. And then we're just going to head over and chat for like another 2 to 3 hours. So it's going to be a very chill birthday because then I have so much to do. We have so many places to be every weekend. And literally my entire Sunday is like it starts at 2 p.m. and it doesn't... And wait. Wait. Does that start on Sunday? Oh God, let me check something. Can I even do what I was planning to do? November 7th. Oh, yeah. My birthday's Friday. So that's cool. Yeah. Friday, we are doing the birthday karaoke, then Shozatsu. And then Saturday. Yeah, it's Saturday. Saturday, my day begins at 2 p.m. and it doesn't end until Sunday at 5 a.m. So I kind of I double booked myself on that day. That's my bad. But that takes us into the next thing that I was going to talk about. Oh my God, it's almost been an hour and a half. It's been more than an hour and a half. Whoops. Anyway, yeah, we don't have much of a topic for this week, so it's mostly just been like a yapping session. So this has been perfect so far. But basically, I'm just slowing everything down until 2026. We're going to have like a very, very chill 2025. Basically, the things that we've been doing on the channel for now, we are going to continue doing. We're still going to be doing like 4 to 5 streams a week, but I'm not going to probably release Metamorphosis Lost until 2026. It might be a bit earlier, but I just realized how much stress I've been giving myself recently. There are also like a lot of projects that I'm working on the side. Some people saw one of them over the weekend where it was just a short little voice acting thing. But there are other things like that I've been working on recently, and I've been overstressing myself with trying to come up with ideas for like Christmas and this and that, and like doing shorts and staying active on Twitter. Basically, I've just been overworking myself. So I've been kicking my ass in a bunch of ways and not keeping up with like my own personal life, and that's on me. So nothing is going to change in what we've been doing for streams so far. It's just I'm also going to stop essentially apologizing for not doing enough, because while I would like to be doing like more in-depth projects, like I do want to do one for Christmas. I want to do like singing Christmas songs with the Pupals. So we're going to talk about that, and probably like a mid-November Oshiete or Cú-Sensei. We're going to talk about like what your favorite Christmas carols are, and then start rewriting some of the Christmas carols with like lyrics for Pupals. But yeah, I was just really sad that I didn't have any time to plan anything proper for this Halloween, do like a proper RP thing, commission like a Halloween asset or anything like that. And I realized like I've just been overly stressing myself, and I'm constantly falling behind on things because I'm trying to put effort into some things, and then that's dragging me away from other things and making me overworked. And I realized I just need to take it easy. So yeah, exactly. I've only been here for 2 months, and I've just been overworking on other things essentially. And it's been a lot of things where I've been putting work into them, and then they've not quite come to fruition in time, and I've missed chances to do them, and then I've just burned myself out over nothing. So yeah, we're just going to have a chill next 2 months, essentially. The plan was to slow down a bit more in November and then take a week off in December anyway. So we're still going to take 1 week off in December, but in general, like, yeah, I'm just going to take a chill pill for myself, essentially. So it won't actually change much on the channel. It's just like, I've been feeling like I've been letting people down behind the scenes, essentially. I haven't been keeping up with like the other creators that I work with. I haven't been able to focus as much on other things, and a lot of that has been me trying to rush certain things and trying to get towards like collabs with different people and different other things that I had on the back burner, where I'm like, just chill, Ku-chan. Just chill. You're just one man. We're just beginning. So yeah, we're just gonna... Essentially, this is just my way of telling you guys anything that's been going on the channel is still going on the channel. Anything that we've already released that's like happening, announced that's like happening in November is still happening. But I've been overworking on the back burner to try and prepare things for the future that I'm just like, they don't have to happen immediately. And I'm tired of overworking myself and stressing myself out, and then coming into streams and being tired for them. So if anything, for the normal streams, it should just feel a bit more comfortable. But if anybody does feel like, oh, this just hasn't been very interesting since this whole thing began, it's just been basic like story-based gaming streams and chill gaming streams, that's basically what I'm going to be continuing for the rest of 2025. And then we're going to be properly launching into other things. But just like, yeah, a lot of my other projects got delayed or cancelled, and it was just like, oh god, I'm giving myself like stomach ulcers trying to keep up with all this shit. So yeah, I'm just settling down. November's got to be a really like intense time on the weekends, but we'll still be keeping up with streams and stuff, and then December will be cool. And then I'm just trying to plan ahead for actual like January, and hopefully keeping up like a consistent schedule from then with some more interesting stuff. Chill times are the best times, so no worries. I hope so. That's the thing. Like, I am very comfortable. This is what I mean when I keep saying, like, the streaming time is, like, my happy time, because that is, like, the most relaxing time where I just get to jump on stream and play video games and chat to you guys and have fun, but I've just been overworking on other things, essentially, and I just need to slow it down and just realize that I'm in a very lucky and privileged position right now, and I don't need to be killing myself trying to put myself in a different position. I like this position. Like, I don't need to be, like, going all over the world and doing all these other things, and it's just not who I am. I just want to focus on, like, my stuffs. So yeah, Metamorphosis Lost is something that I definitely want to continue working on and bring as best as I can. I just haven't had time for that recently, so I'm just going to slow everything down. So if you like the streams, I'm happy. If you were expecting me to do things like, I won't even talk about other things that were being planned. It's just like, yeah, the streams and the story are going to be what I'm focusing on in the future. And the other things that we've got going on where it is like the art and the webtoon and stuff. Anyway. Winter. My siblings call me the other mother because what I do to my stuffed animals. I don't like the fake eyes, so I replace them with buttons. That's kind of... That's kind of adorable, because it reminds me of that, what's that game called that's on mobile, where they have, like, that style as well? I forget what the game is called, but there's a game where everybody has, like, button eyes as well. It's like a horror game that's kind of like Dead by Daylight. But yeah, I can imagine that that would be one of those things where it's, like, uncomfortable for some people, but also kind of cute. Identity V. Thank you. That's cool. Button eyes on plushies. Yeah, they can have a nice style. I think the main thing that would kind of scare me about it is, like, if you don't know about it and you're like, oh, I bought a plushie, and then you show, like, the eyes having been ripped out, would be like, oh my god. Do you do that with, like, do you have, like, papes for different VTubers or stuff? Because, like, do you, like, sew buttons over that? That'd be kind of cute, actually. We love your streams, even if you stayed silent for 3 hours, Coo, don't worry. I hope you wouldn't. If I stayed silent for 3 hours on a stream, that's not really a Coo-chan stream. That's just like a video game. So I would hope that you guys wouldn't actually like those, but that's a kind of sweet thing to say. But yeah, no. I hope you guys enjoy the yapping. Hawoof Sensei. Just curious if you have any plans in opening a marshmallow for suggestions, feedback, etc. Or should we drop them in Streamlabs? Streamlabs would probably be preferable. I've had a marshmallow in the past, and the marshmallow eventually just gets filled with hate. No matter how much you want to believe that, like, even Streamlabs can be abused by people that just send, like, $1 hate mail. But yeah, when I had a marshmallow in the past, it would be, like, 3 dozen hate mails followed by, like, 1 sincere message. So I don't want a marshmallow again. It's just a very easy way to give access to people to just try and destroy you emotionally. You can also just drop it on hashtag Oshiete or Cú-Sensei. They don't just have to be on Streamlabs. Because keep in mind, if it's just a thing like, oh, Sensei, I think you'd really like this game, or like, oh, Sensei, your audio balance has been a bit, like, wonky recently, feel free to drop that on Twitter. That's no big deal whatsoever. That's not something where I'll be offended by. Like, if something feels a bit off in the streams, I am always happy to listen to criticism. But yeah, if it's something you'd rather just keep as, like, a between me and you kind of thing, Streamlabs is the way to go. People talk shit nowadays behind Anonymous. Oh, yeah. We'll talk about that in a second, too. Sensei, you can slow down. Our pupils' legs are short. If you walk too fast, we'll get lost. Yeah, and part of it is, like, there's so many people doing so many different, like, birthday events for me. And I remember, like, when I debuted, I said to people specifically, like, don't spend money on my birthday. Like, the plan was, like, there's literally a cafe in Los Angeles. There's a cafe event in Hong Kong. And then I'm going to, like, so many different places throughout November. And still, people have been so sweet. There's going to be, like, a light box in Hong Kong. There's going to be a different thing in Taiwan. There's different events going on in different parts of the world, like a cup sleeve event as well. So people have been incredibly sweet. And I'm just like, you guys are overworking as well. But that's why I want to slow down and I want to focus on bigger things. Because I was thinking about it for, like, Halloween. It's like I'm so locked in on everything that I have to do in November and I have to prepare for November that I didn't prepare anything for Halloween. And it would have been nicer if we just did, like, a, I don't know, a Pupal Sona and Pupal, like, Halloween contest where I just, like, gave you guys a Pupal, like, yeah, probably like a Pupal thing that you guys could decorate as you guys wanted, and then we could have like a little fashion show kind of thing. Or you guys could draw your own Pupal Sona, drawing like what kind of Halloween costume you would wear. So yeah, that kind of thing. That would be more simple. And that's why I'm focusing on that for Christmas, where like mid-November, we're probably going to write some Christmas carols. And I'm going to see if people will volunteer to actually like do some very simplistic mixing so that we can have like a Christmas carol singing stream where we just get as many of the Pupals singing together and then me singing with you guys essentially. So Christmas carols, but Pupal version to make it a bit more fun and unique. That kind of thing. I just want to slow down and focus on those kinds of things rather than constantly trying to do much, much bigger things that draw me away from everything else because there are like contractual obligations. We're here for you, Sensei, for your streams and stories. If you give extra, of course, we're grateful, but we're staying with you and thank you for everything so far. Aw, thank you so much. That's so sweet. That's what I mean. Like, I've been dreading like announcing this today as well, because I also like yesterday I did like nothing. I'm not even gonna lie. There were like 1,000 small things that I should have been doing, but I was just like, I've also been having like a little bit of like depression recently because I've been like failing and falling behind on so many things, and because like I've constantly felt like I always had a bunch of things to do. It got to the point where my mind was just overwhelmed. And yesterday, I was in bed pretty much all day. And I was just thinking like, oh man, I really need to do my schedule. And I really, like, I haven't taken a picture of like stuff for like the scrapbooks, and I haven't collected things, and I haven't prepared a proper thing for like Halloween. And so, yeah, I overwhelmed myself. And so it did take some soul searching to realize like, I just need to slow down and stop blaming myself for things. And like, I'm a streamer. I stream. That's what I do. I need to focus on the things that I can do and stop overwhelming myself by thinking about the things that really aren't actually that much of a concern, essentially. So, yeah. I'm just like, this is my announcement that I am like less fucky-wucky in my brain, I guess. Because that's the thing. It felt scary to say to guys like, sorry, I'm gonna have to slow down. And then when I thought about it, I was like, but you guys don't even know all the things that got cancelled. So it's like, I didn't really disappoint anyone except for myself. But at the same time, yeah, it just took me like a week or two to finally admit to myself like, oh, I'm trying to do too much. I'm spreading myself too thin. And do I even want to do these things, or is it more like what is expected of somebody kind of thing? So yeah, I feel much more relaxed today, and I feel like I'm going to be like much better going forward, essentially. Please don't push yourself and take care of yourself as you need to. We aren't going anywhere, so whenever you're ready to share stuff with us, we will be here. However much you do or little, we're happy with it all. Please take care. Thank you, Clear Bubble. And I do hope that other people take that to mind as well. And like, yeah, listen to my words and understand that you don't have to do anything. Do the things that make you comfortable. Do the things that make you happy. Do the things that make you proud of yourself. Everything else is just extra, and you can do things if you want to, but yeah. Like, I am a bit worried about other Pupals essentially burning out a bit too much as well, because we've been getting so much beautiful art, and obviously so many people are working towards like birthday events and stuff, and that's very sweet, but just make sure you're taking care of yourselves as well, taking care of your health and focusing on that more than anything, because we're a small community. Like, we're not going anywhere. We're going to be here for a long time, and really what I do love the most is just doing the fun streams. So if you guys enjoy the streams, I'm glad to hear that, and they won't be going anywhere, and I hope we'll continue to enjoy those in the future. We love you for who you are, Sensei. Do whatever you want. You'll always have a bunch of Pupals supporting you. Thank you. And that's what matters more than anything. And there are like a bunch of games that's the thing. I was so obsessed with like doing spoopy season that we missed out things that probably would have been more like beneficial, honestly. Like, if I had focused on Road to Empress, that game like blew up when it came out, and it was like, I wanted to play it, but it was like, but it's spooky season, it's too late. Now it's been like a month delayed. I'm thinking about trying Where the Winds Meet as well. I'm not sure about that one, because it also looks like it might explode my computer. Even though I have a very advanced computer, I don't always trust Nettie's games. But yeah, it's just things like that, where it's been like games that have come out that I'm like, I should do this, but I've locked myself in my mind into like these other things that I have to do. So I just need to take a step back and relax and just go back to my roots and just enjoy playing video games. We're here for you, sir. We appreciated everything you've done to us. what have I done to you? And we would repay that tenfold. However, you just being here is enough for us. Aw, thank you. That's the thing. Yeah, essentially, I just needed some time to like realize, like, chill, dude. You're putting all this pressure on yourself. You are making yourself sick. This is nothing else. Just got back from Japan and got fabric for my Feli cosplay, but I'm going to take my time working on it so that I don't burn myself out. I'm glad to hear that. Good. Can't fight the guy who's hurting Sensei if Sensei is the guy hurting Sensei. Exactly. Take care, Sensei. No need to run yourself ragged. Either way, we'll woof you, walk beside you, and waiting at the station. Thank you very much. Yeah, that's one of the things that did disappoint me the most, is just like Metamorphosis Lost should have been like my main focus. I really shouldn't have come out of the gate with so many other things going on and taking over my mind. Because yeah, the storyline is the thing that I really want to do the most, but at this point it's like I haven't been giving it enough time to release the first few chapters and actually be happy with them. Hey, stop being mean to my Oshi. I will. Don't worry. And you guys just make sure you're taking care of yourselves as well. The thing about your nature of work is you can do things at your own pace, and collabs might be stressful when organizing, but I'm sure they're understanding if it comes to it. Yeah. And I can just like play normal games with people. Like, there are other things I'm trying to work on with other people that actually need like a bunch of like investment into them in time and stuff, but yeah, I can chill on those. Sensei chill in Valley Town. Supposed to be wholesome, but since you mentioned it, you also consistently eat us and pin us to the wall. I don't know what you mean. I've never done such a thing. Sensei, you're just one person who can only handle so much before burning out. Sorry to hear that you've been stressed out and upset at yourself. I hope finding your pace will help with it. I think I'm in a good place now. Genuinely, I think it is just a case of me having to realize, like, I need to take time for things. I just need to slow down for things. And I'm quite happy with what we do nowadays. Okay, Pupal Eater. I would never. Unhand me? What are you going to do about it? Huh? Be staying here until my belly is full of Féileacán Pupal streams? Yeah. See? That's something I definitely need to get into a bit more. That's why we're going to have the roleplay stream as well. I was like, I like doing roleplaying kind of content, and like, people don't really know what the dynamic between Féileacán is just yet. They only really know their introduction. As I said last time, take a break or your... Oh, that's actually one of my favorite lines as well. Take a break or your body will break for you. Rest and breathe. Do not rush on things. And there's an expiration you're checking. Exactly. You've got to enjoy the journey. If you're rushing ahead to the destination, you'll get there. But will you enjoy any of it? Probably not. So you literally did that last stream. I don't believe you. Bonks you, bites you, and wraps you into a cootie top. Thank you, Natsumeko. And again, thank you for all the wonderful assets you do for us. So that's very sweet of you, and I hope you're having a lovely day. And Finding Not Keeping, thank you for donating the allowance. No message, but thank you for the cute super sticker. I'm hungry. Eats another Pupal beside me. You can't. No, that's my job. You don't get to eat the Pupals. Unless you go to one of the cafe events, then you get Pupal-yaki. We were few Sensei. The Pupals will always be here. Get appreciated. Get absolutely fucking treasured. Stop sending me super chats for one thing. Like, it's fine. Thank you guys so much. I'm slowing down. This was a silly announcement. That's the worst thing, is like knowing how much I was like, oh God, I'm going to need to tell them that I need more time. And then realizing that doesn't change anything that we've actually been fucking doing. It's like, what are you doing, Kuchan? You're the one stressing yourself out. Do what you must do, whether taking breaks, focus your passion on projects, or just chilling. It's you whom we're here for, to support you. Thank you. And yeah, I'll be fine. Do not worry about it. That's the thing. I just realized how much stress I was putting on myself. And that I was constantly like on my back foot being like, oh, I should be doing this thing. I should be doing that thing. And then realizing I have been getting to the streams all right. I'm just hurting myself. Burn bright, but don't burn out. We care for you. Thank you. And the projects that I am working on, I'm very excited for. I'm very excited for the things that are eventually going to come out. But yeah, they'll probably be coming out more around like January or February even, or even March for all I know. But yeah, I just need to slow it down and realize like it's okay. Slow it down and make it bouncy, like a tease once said. Bouncy. We like bouncy around here. Mao Tian, thank you so much for donating the allowance. No message, but I hope you're having a lovely day, and thank you for the super sticker. Stop with the donations. Sensei, if we behave bad in class, you will eat us. Behaves badly. Save that for the roleplay stream. We'll see. That's going to be the fun thing about the roleplay stream. The roleplay stream, you guys get to decide. We will like take little votes. We'll see like what ideas are being suggested in chat, and then we'll grab some of those ideas and like put them into votes and be like, oh, would you rather see me as Frankenstein? Would you rather see me as a cannibal? Would you rather see me as a werewolf? Like, guys, stop. Sorry that you say no. I did not, Kirarin VT. Thank you for donating the food funds. Sweets Jun, thank you for donating the food funds. Healer, thank you for donating the allowance. And Cease, we are moving on. My brain is broken, literally wrecked. Healer, thank you for donating the allowance. Paddy Tomo behind zero. And Paddy Tomo, thank you for all the beautiful art. Like, that's another thing. I haven't been able to respond to art properly on Twitter because I've been so busy. And there are people doing like a full month of Ku-chan like artwork where I've been like, this is so beautiful. And I've been responding to so few of them. No, stop. Slow it down. Yeah, slow it down. Make it bouncy. Whoa, whoa, whoa. That sounds like bounce on it crazy style. I'm not sure how I feel about that one. Aruki. Chat summer. I'm going to stop grabbing these at this point. The Atiz reference. I don't even know who Atiz is. I know bounce on it crazy style. That's the closest. Claudines, thank you for the huge donation to the allowance. That's very sweet of you, and I hope you're having a lovely day. And B-Cream, get treasured, sir. We woof you. We love being able to be a part of this community. Thank you. And that is a 100% Uno reverse. Because I love being here too. And I love... get away, Feileacan. I love being a part of this community. And yeah, I want to focus on this community and what we're actually doing here more than anything. Hoshino Kaede, Kirarin. I'm adding to this bit. Cease. Sharon. Zigzagede. Def Kuzu and Tri Princess. Thank you guys so much. No, do not. If you're going to, at least send a message. I feel bad when you guys are just literally sending money. Used to be normal, but Sensei unlocked my liking to cannibalism jokes. Good. I'm glad. Be cringe, but be free. It's a K-pop song. Ah, okay. Slow down and grab the wall. Okay, see, that's said in a very sexy way. Slow down and grab the wall. Bite down on a pillow. That I like. I can smell the clips of this. No clips. Also, sidetracking it to try and get away from the super train, but also, thank you, Rampion. Thank you, Sparrows Plat. Luther. Mikinagami. Ariana Hay. I'm trying to grab these before they disappear. Ukesuke. Finding Not Keeping. Kushami. Heidi. B-Cream. Stop. No way. Kirarin. Message. Stop. It's winter. Get loved, Sensei. Thank you for bringing me comfort. Thank you. Sabrina Saberhagen and Jiraiya. There, I'm done grabbing them. Thank you so much to everybody for donating to the allowance and chewing. Thank you very much. I hope you're all having a lovely day. No more throwing money. Sidetrack. Guys, did you see the new banner in Love and Deep Space? Isn't that shit crazy? That shit's crazy, right? It's like pop idols dancing on stage and basically having sex with one another. Did you see the Zayn one? The Zayn one where he like grinds on the girl and then the girl flips over on top of him and grinds against him. It's good shit, right? That's good shit. Thank you guys for donating to the allowance. Massage? We are bad students. You're running it out. It tapes us. Yeah, no, you get taped to the wall again. Fine. Get over there. Message. Stop with the messages. Try Princess. Thank you so much for the 5 gifted allowances. And Lamau, get loved. Throws money at Sensei. Thank you guys very much. Stop. Talk about lads, guys. Isn't lads sexy as fuck? The banner looks great. Thank you. Why is that a super chat? See the crazier message? Me too. So, lad stream finally. No. Wait, is Zane your favorite? See? Okay, good. Now we can do a discussion. No, Zane isn't actually my favorite. I prefer like more like possessive and aggressive kind of characters. So my favorite is Silas. Because Silas, even though he gets it flipped around a lot on him, he does do some aggressive and fun shit. I like the back and forth that Silas and the MC have, where Silas will like try to hold her against the wall and then she'll tie him up and push him down in a chair. It's great. Caleb is also kind of like yandere and over the top sometimes, so it's pretty fun. But yeah, I like Silas and MC the most just because they go back and forward on each other between like who's pushing and who's being pushed. But what I will say, is it even Zane? I think it's Zane. Has like some of the most aggressive and like most sexual things. Edge. You want to see crazy? See Minato bouncing animation. Oh, is that the dude with the chest that bounces going up and down anime style? This is not a message, but a massage. Thank you for the massage. I'm feeling left out. Thank you. Talk to my Taupa Silas and he told me to give money. No, no, no. None of that. Lad's new banner is good, but get love. Damn it. Zane didn't want my money. I assure you that Infold wants your money. It's why I'm not going back to Infinity Nikki. Because they still haven't fixed their stuff. Message. Hello, fellow Silas girly boy. Lads, I'm a lesbian. I'm immune. Okay, no, 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 no. You don't get to say that either, Sparrow Splat. I am bisexual, and I fucks with the MC in that game so much as well. That is the best thing about Love in Deep Space. Even though she is customizable, she is sexy as fuck. Like, you get to dress her and dye her hair as you want. I wish they had some more, like, options for, like, different body types, more varied, like, skin tones and hairstyles. But the MC is sexy as fuck, and that's one of my favorite things about Love in Deep Space is that she isn't just, like, a passenger princess. There are times that she, like, pushes the boys down. There are times that she, like, decides what she wants. She is definitely somebody who would sit on your face. In the right mood. 100%. Like, there are times that she's giving herself over to like a god to be taken, and you can tell she's enjoying every second of it. And then there are times when she's like tying down Silas to a chair and pushing it backwards and then standing on top of him. Shit's fun. Not surprised that Ku loves the white-haired guy. He doesn't even have like my normal type of hair, except for when he becomes the Scorpion. There are other people with like longer, more Danmei looking hair, but still. Raphael wanted me to give you his $2. Raphael should pay me. Raphael's the least interesting to me. Raphael's too soft. Learning to be chill, okay? Let's try together. Thank you, Sir Fund. Aww, TBC, you're so sweet. Thank you so much. Silas told me to give you this too? No, he's too into the MC. Silas would never give me shit. Silas would kill me. Gotcha Fund? Thank you so much. Maybe we should finally play Love in Deep Space. Here's the thing. I'm not even into idols. I'm not even into idols, but recently it feels like the world wants me to be fucking into idols. Silas is a dragon sensei. He can call himself whatever he wants. That man was a scorpion. That man was a scorpion, not a dragon. Also, Zane backshots mentioned. Yes. Yes. That one where Zane is like a god and the MC has to like give herself to him. And yeah, he just straight up turns her around and like grinds against her hips. That shit was amazing. That shit was great. Sensei, did you see the new outfits for MC? They stole them from Nikki. Wait, did they? That's actually kind of sad. I'm genuinely sad about everything that happened to Infinity Nikki because I played that game religiously when it first came out. Infinity Nikki was my comfort game, and I still love the open world aspects. And then when they brought in like the housing thing, I was like, okay, maybe I'll finally get back into this. But it hurt me too much. Like, everything just costs so much money to actually enjoy nowadays. You have to like get multiple copies of every single costume to get to like even just use the color system. It shouldn't cost that much just for you to be able to dye something pure black or pure white. It's a joke, Ku-chan. Oh, okay. The dragon thing? Okay. Mic test, 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Get loved, because how dare you say that about Rafa? I'm sorry. Maybe it'll be different when we actually play the game, but been very boring so far to me, everything I've seen about Raphael. That's the thing. I don't normally like Zane, and yet he is the freakiest in bed, and I've seen enough of the cutscenes to be like, oh, okay. Like, I get it. Zane gave me permission to use a doctor. Yo, Xavier King card. Yes, the long white-haired version of Xavier. That's what I mean. Everybody has like a sexy version of them where I'm like, I fucks with all of these boys in some incarnation, in some universe, on some banner. And then there's Raphael. And then there's Raphael, who there hasn't been a single time that they've shown up on my timeline where I've been like, dah. Xavier also had a Dark Knight / King era that honestly reminded me a lot of Feli. Yeah, no, it was a king wearing black and silver leather. I saw that. That shit was sexy as fuck. And he had the long hair. It was good. It was good. I used to be a fan, but after meeting Kuchan, I'm now an air conditioner. Oh, super fan. I get you. Or did you become cold? Wait, did it become cold-hearted? I still play Infinity Nikki, but size. I want them to fix Infinity Nikki, but at this point, I don't think anything that they're going to do is going to be able to bring me back to Infinity Nikki. I haven't touched Infinity Nikki in a long while, even before the update that changed the story. For me, it was the update where they broke the PC version for like a solid month and a half, and they just did not care about it. Like, and that was on my summer vacation as well. It was on my summer vacation, and I was like, oh, you know what I want? I want like a comfy game to just like kill some time in every now and then. And every time I loaded up Infinity Nikki, it took like a solid 20 minutes for the game to load in. And it was like, and that was while they were doing like one of the really cool banners as well. The one where you could become like a phoenix and a mermaid. It was like shortly after they did the multiplayer one. And the multiplayer one already broke the game in several ways. Yeah, exactly. They had the multiplayer one where it completely changed the storyline, and like sometimes the internet would get a bit like fucky-wucky, but then they did like an update after that, and just for some reason it wouldn't load forever. You had to play it on console or on mobile, and it just aggravated me. It just aggravated me. Cookie Kingdom is mine. See, I'm thinking about picking up a couple of things, but I might try Love and Deep Space. Does Love and Deep Space have an actual PC client? Because I've been asked by a bunch of people to play, what was it? Oh, Arknights. And I know Arknights is getting a PC client eventually, because they announced it recently. I just don't know if like there's going to be a Western version of it. Because I saw people talking about it and saying essentially the PC client for Arknights is dropping soon. They just like started to announce it. But like they don't think they'll actually bring it to the West, which sucks. Not officially. Shit. See, that's the thing. If I want to be able to stream that, I want to be able to stream that like properly from the PC rather than on the phone. So that might be the kind of thing that I just have to like do offline by myself. I recommend Reverse 1999 visual novel style. Very beautiful, unique characters. See, that's, yeah, the storyline in that one looks pretty good. The character designs are incredible. But more than anything, I've heard the Arknight story is incredible. That one people have almost gotten me into. Because there have been people offline sending me the daddy characters in it and like the daughter characters in it. People know me too fucking well. They're like, Kuchan, check out this daddy with long white hair and a big bara body. And I'm like, ooh. And then they're also like, and check out this girl. She's got a tragic backstory. She got long flowing white hair and cat ears. Don't you want to protect her? And I'm like, oh. That's how people almost got me into Blue Archive as well. They like sent me in fact, yeah. The same person who tried to get me into Uma Musume. I'm staying away from Uma Musume. I know I would lose all my fucking money. But yeah, the same person who almost got me into Uma Musume was sending me like a character from Blue Archive. Like sending me like video clips of like some of the things that you get up to with her. And it was like, look, she's so daughter coded. I know you're going to love this game. Play the game. Play the game. And I'm like, fuck off. I can't. I have no money. No, in fact, it isn't even a money thing. It's just I don't want to waste that much money on a game. Yo, Silas was in chat. Thank you for the allowance, I guess. Daddy Silas. You can get an extension, but there's no official one. See, that's a shame. I wish there were official ones. I don't get why they haven't done a Love and Deep Space like PC client. And at least they're finally doing an Arknights one. But yeah, from what I've heard, people are saying that might not come to the West because it's like a different distributor in the West or something. And I just... maybe someday I'll learn how to play things on my phone and capture them on my PC, but it's so dangerous, man. I think Sensei would love the Honkai Star Rail stories. The Honkai Star Rail stories, I have actually watched some of those animations. That's how good they are. Same for Onmyoji. Onmyoji and Honkai Star Rail have like really cool like movies. Oh, and Honkai the other one. Honkai Star Rail and Honkai Infinite? The original Honkai. Honkai 3rd, Honkai Impact 3rd. There we go. I got there eventually. They have really cool like storylines, and the 3D animation is really beautiful and done well. Whoever that was is deep into gacha. Yes, he is. Yes, he is. As someone who played Blue Archive, don't play Blue Archive. Is it that addictive? That's what I'm always worried about when it comes to like gacha games. I'm never touching Uma Musume. I'm telling you guys that right now. I've been sent too many of the stories where it's like, oh, they're so tragic. Don't you want to like turn them into the perfect racehorse? Don't you want to spend like £300 every single banner to get the one SSR that you need to be the perfect one to turn them from like a R rank into an SSR challenging rank? It's rough, man. It's rough. Isn't Onmyoji MOBA? I don't actually know how Onmyoji plays. That's the funniest thing. I literally only know about the animated story. I know about like the sexy demon and angel man who are totally gay as fuck, but they can't be gay because it's a Chinese game. So they're not actually gay, but they're gay. They're banging. They are banging. And I know some of the other characters like storylines. They've done so many like animation adaptations of that too. Sensei playing Honkai Star Rail would be insane. You would love Penacony and Ampharos. Yes, but you need to also remember, would I want to ever publicly stream any Hoyoverse game knowing that what that would open me up to? The Hoyoverse community is absolutely terrifying. When things get too popular to like normies in like a fandom space, no. Normies in a fandom space equals murder. Oh, God. I mean, I heard there's also an option in Uma Musume to just max out one stat on one go and win anyways. And yeah, it was Ashura. Shit, I didn't manage to grab it. Ashura and the other one that begins with T. Limbus Company mentions. See, that one I'm never playing because I just know it takes like 3,000 hours to get to the end of the story. No paywall HSR streams? No. Lads isn't a nice situation because of that? Yeah, actually. I've seen some of the horror stories from that. Like, I know that there's a girl that goes around on TikTok specifically saying that one of the characters, and I forget which character it is, but there's a girl on TikTok who goes around like making death threats to people that make like any kind of edit of the man that she specifically considers hers, and straight up like doxes them and like exposes their private information to the world just to be like, how dare you make an edit of my man? He's my boyfriend. Don't you have any respect? And it's like, oh my God. Yeah, no, this is a real thing that goes on in the Love and Deep Space community. It's terrifying. It's just anyone who like gets a good amount of like attention for like an edit, like a video edit, a thirst trap edit, or like deep diving into the lore and stuff. If they get like too much attention, she will jump on them and just be like, and now I'm going to dox you publicly and tell everyone all your information because how dare you get close to my man and how dare people like you talking about my man. This is a normie on top of it all. No, see, that's not a normie. No, what I'm talking about when it is like normies in fandom spaces, it's like when you have like a very fandom-based game like Genshin Impact with over-the-top like silly characters that are supposed to be taken in like a fantasy way. And then you have normies who try to attack people who enjoy the content, who are like, oh no, this character is specifically for these types of people, like this character has to be for this type of person, you have to treat this fictional character in this way, and if you like this fictional character, you're a bad person. There's a lot of that in like the Hoyoverse fandom. That's what I mean by the normies. I mean like the teenagers who, you know, haven't been part of like the anime and gaming fandoms and then go out of their way to impose their values onto like a fandom kind of space. A more like otaku coded kind of sphere. That shit scares the shit out of me. Because then you genuinely have people that treat fiction as if it's reality and actually attack real people based on fiction, which is just like, that shit scares me. The minors, shudder. Yeah. The games that get picked up heavily by minors and like get huge communities on like TikTok and Twitter specifically that go out of their way to be like, oh no, this is the only way you can enjoy this. And if you don't enjoy it this way, you're a freak who has to be removed from the community. Lads fans, that's why I don't post stuff, because the streamer actually stopped streaming, lads. That's another part of it. For me, the only reason I'm really not streaming lads so far is because I'm so far behind. I'm not sure how it would be trying to get into it now. And like, having known like the beginning of the game, because I played the game a little bit when it first came out, and I followed the first couple of banners, but that was it. And then I've known nothing other than a few clips here or there until now, so I don't know how it would be trying to play that nowadays. But the new idol one, as I was saying, the whole world seems to be trying to force me to like idols nowadays. There's been like so many like idol-based things. Like I really enjoyed K-pop Demon Hunters, I'm not even gonna lie, and now they're freaking everywhere. They're in Fortnite, they're in like all the advertisements. Every time like I watch a YouTube video at night, it gives me like the chat AI advertisement where it's Rumi dancing with everything bouncing around, and it's like, ugh. But now that we've even got like the Love and Deep Space idol thing, and I swear to God, man, they've probably been working on this for like months and months and months, and it has nothing to do with the way everything lined up. But like that shit is crazy. Oh God. Just like, yeah, the two performers grinding on top of each other in the way that would get you like, you know, the K-pop stans would kill you for that kind of shit. The songs are so catchy too. They are. Idols have been popping off lately. Yeah. They're on Sesame Street? What? Oh God. I'd like to recommend you Idolish 7 because the story is so good. I've heard of Idolish 7. I don't think I'm ever going to get into that. But some of the music's really good. I've heard a lot of the music, and I know some of the characters are really fascinating. But no, probably not. Pushes Idolish 7 and N-Stars closer to Sensei? Again, they'd have to have like a PC client kind of thing, and they'd have to not be a rhythm game. I can't with rhythm games. Not gonna lie, I hate Infold, but at least I know where my money goes in lads. Yeah, that's the problem. It feels like when you pay for things on Infinity Nikki, you're basically paying for lads stuff as well. I didn't know they took Nikki's dresses and gave them to the MC in Love and Deep Space. That's crazy. But that does not surprise me whatsoever. Oh, man. The what? Yeah. Unfortunately, that's all my advertisements have been on YouTube recently, and it's really aggravating me. It's all like chatbot clients, and it's all really, really disgusting stuff. But I don't get how they're not being sued into oblivion for the stuff that they do, because some of it's just really creepy and exploitive, but it's always that kind of stuff where it's like, oh, hey, I'm your AI dream girl. You can tell me to do whatever you want to. And the one that I've been seeing a lot with Rumi is just like, it's just her dancing to a K-pop song. It's not even a K-pop Demon Hunters song, but it's just like her 3D model, like dancing around. And it's like, this chatbot, you can make them do anything. And it's like, bruh, how are they not sued into oblivion for this kind of shit? But yeah, I don't get how YouTube manages to get away with having those kinds of people hosted on their website at this point. But then with everything going on Twitch right now, there's nothing you can do. Every website's been taken over. You have to stay loyal in lads, which is hard. Wait, what? Can you not just bounce around between all the banners? What do you mean by staying loyal? That I'm curious about. YouTube has many weird to disgusting ads. Yeah, we've already talked about the creepy one that comes up for some people with like the Gwen from Ben 10 thing. I keep getting the furry ones, and yeah, I've been getting like the Rumi from K-pop Demon Hunters one recently, where it's like, that's a kid's movie, man. Like, what the fuck? K-pop Demon Hunters songs are too catchy. I was not going to watch the movie, but then the songs were too catchy. That was me with Frozen way, way back in the day. Because genuinely, Frozen has one of the best songs of all time. Let It Go is honestly a fucking bop. And yeah, no, K-pop Demon Hunters, all of them are kind of good. Even Soda Pop is a fucking earworm. But Golden is incredible. And yeah, a couple of the other ones, like Takedown is really good as well. But yeah, even Soda Pop's a bop, and like Your Idol is such a good, like, has so many good things to say about the entertainment industry as well. In general, it's like so sick. I love Idol so much. Yeah, it really is. I keep getting dating ads. See, that's the thing that annoys me. Like, why don't I get dating ads? Am I too much of an otaku? They keep trying to throw the chatbots at me, and I've never clicked on a single one, and yet that is where my targeted algorithm goes. I'm trying to think about all the things I watch. It's just like Let's Plays. Yeah, it's mostly Let's Plays and horror videos, and yet they hit me with the chatbots. God, aren't you attacked, Ku? I'm so attacked. I'd rather get the human dating ads than the chatbots. They don't even think that I would interact with a human according to like my algorithm settings. Your Idol, Takedown, and Golden are my favorite songs. Oh yeah, no, those three are the top for sure. And they all have like such different styles. But that's what I mean, like even Soda Pop. Soda Pop's like such a silly thing, but it's so funny. It gets stuck in your brain. The game is long for a girlfriend. No, they specifically say the game is long for no social interaction. But that's what I don't like about them. I hate the wording that they use, because they specifically use wording that is so like dehumanizing. And obviously it's dehumanizing because they are chatbots. They're not real people. But it's so disgusting when they're like, oh, I'll do anything. You can make me do anything and I'll beg for more. And it's like, you know, these ads are going to like teenagers especially, because they know their target audience. They want people that have like hormones going nuts in their bodies. And it's like, oh good. So these people are now not even going to have like exploitive, like 18 plus content to get into, but they're straight up going to think that the perfect idea for a romantic partner is someone who just accepts whatever situation they put them into without a complaint. It's just like the wording on them is so like disgusting, where it's like, well, they're chatbots, but at the same time, you know, the people that fall into this kind of stuff are the people that probably, you know, need to be away from that stuff. I have 5 accounts dedicated for each lads boy, so I don't have to worry about missing any banners though. I'm free to play if a new boy suddenly releases, I'm screwed. See, I don't think they even need a new boy in Love and Deep Space at this point either, because the way they do the boys in Love and Deep Space nowadays, where the banners are like, make them so varied. Like you even get like a normie like Zane becoming a Dark Knight and shit. You have like Raphael becoming a cute mermaid. Like, do they really need more boys? They've got like enough interesting like faces and voices as it is. Marineth, respect. Yeah, that's devotion. That's devotion. That banner and ad about senior dating, I was insulted, not there yet. That's funny. See, if I get an ad like that, I'll be like, yes, my algorithm is back on site. Reminds me of Joy from Blade Runner a bit. Yeah. We are truly living in the dystopia nowadays. Because, I mean, this is the thing. I've only been talking about, like, the ads that I see on YouTube. And I'm not going to lie. I go onto R18 content a lot. Probably, like, twice a week. The ads on there are way fucking more disgusting. Like, the things that they make the freaking chatbots say on there are just, like, absolutely disturbing. Ugh. Xavier became a knight. Zane became, like, a god. What was Zane's whole thing in that one? Because I know, like, she was, like, sacrificed to him, essentially. So what type of god was Zane being at that point? Don't be like me, who has 10 Fadamoru YouTube accounts. Well, there's nothing wrong with that, though. At least you're not spending money on those. With Love and Deep Space, my god, 5 separate accounts to hit every single banner each time is wild. I love that devotion. Keep getting IT ads. I'm studying to become a librarian. I'm trying to remember. Okay, so that's the weirdest thing that's going on with me right now. I have like the double. I have like all those creepy chatbot adverts. And then on the other side, I have like children's toy adverts for Christmas. It's like a 50-50 chance of, am I going to get like a creepy sexually toned advert that really shouldn't be on YouTube? Or is it going to be like, the new Hot Wheels Dragon Defender. It'll eat your cars if you're too slow. And I'm like, weird. What the fuck? Yeah, no, bouncing between those ads is a very strange experience every time I'm going through YouTube videos. He was the god of annihilation, essentially a vessel for a god. Oh, okay. MC was a goddess too? Oh. Oh, Zane got a back annihilation. Love that. Love that. He is the best at back shots in that game too. That is very true. Zane is definitely the kinkiest in that game from what I've seen, which is funny because it used to always be Silas in my mind. But then I've seen the ones where he's been like a cat boy and stuff too. Ugh. Wait, no. Xavier was the cat boy. Shit. No, yeah, sorry. Depending on the Zane myth, he's either a god or the messenger of a god, and he's always fated to be separated from MC because he offed her. Oh, okay. So does he literally kill her by snoo snoo? Is that what happens in like the god and goddess one, the god of annihilation? Does he annihilate her through snoo snoo? Because if so, that's kind of sick. I wish. Yes. Nice. They were all cat boys. Oh my god. Nah, we got depression. Okay, I did see that clip. I did see the clip where she went limp as well. So wait, he didn't even finish? That sucks. That is the ultimate blue balls. Aww. Ads are so canonically random in a creepy way. The algorithm saw your VTuber and was like, is he a teacher or a teacher? Jesus Christ. That's the weird thing. Like, I think there are just some videos where they like get shown to kids essentially more often. Like, oh man, some of the gameplay videos I watch, they give me the creepy ads. Some of the gameplay videos I watch, they're like, hey, you're probably a child. And I'm like, no, I'm a man child. She got blue balled. Girls can get blue balled too. Girls can get blue balled hard. Just thinking of all the different phrases for it that I've heard over the years. Sploosh. Silas is like, you can hit me or I can hit you. Depends on you, my queen. Exactly. That's what I love about Silas. Silas takes it both ways. He's very versatile and he gives back the energy that he gets. It's great. I wish there's no sixth one, but the coming soon in the game is staring at me. Oh, so it literally says there's a sixth coming soon. Sensei Plus seems like the boys have counterparts. All stories are interesting. Ooh. I wonder if they're ever going to do a point where they actually start shipping the boys. Or if... Have they ever done a banner which contains, like, more than one of the boys at the same time? Because that's something that's going to happen at some point. I don't think they'll actually start shipping the boys together and, like, having them cross over in that kind of way. But I 100% know eventually at some point they're going to have, like, 2 of the boys in one banner at the same time on the girl. 3 of the boys. Sadly, no, they hate that. Yeah, no, I know that Enfold, like, straight up hate that and refuse to do that. Which is fair. That is a thing. Like, they have decided they are there for, like, the Yumeis, not for the Fujos. And that's fine. That's fine. Like, that's completely fine. That's what fanfiction is for. But at the same time, like, come on. 2 to 3 guys at the same time? Nothing wrong with that one. The fangirls went rabbit at any attempt of shipping the boys. No, I know. That's another way in which the Love and Deep Space community kind of scares me. But, you know, it is what it is. And to be fair, the company has said that very clearly as well. I'm pretty sure the company have it on their website basically saying, like, no, the guys are all just into the main character. Which is what, you know, they're targeting a specific audience. So, yeah. Lads had a drama before where some fans don't like the fanships of Lads Boys. Yeah. See, that's fine. But what I mean is, like, would they ever do, like, a crossover where it would be, like, I don't know, Silas and Caleb both on the MC at the same time, trying to decide which one of them owns her? I don't know. Zane and Raphael both being Xavier and Raphael both being cat boys at the same time and trying to be more cutesy, and you get to decide which one you head pat. That kind of thing. That kind of thing I think they could get away with and people would be okay with. But it may also make the fans start to hate each other as well. Because I know there are some fans that are very devoted to one character where it would be like, oh, if you head pat that boy rather than this boy, I will kill you. Kind of shit. Oh, like Caleb, Zane, childhood friends, Silas, Xavier, work enemies, something like that. Yeah, like a duo banner where it's like 2 of the boys at the same time, like competing for the girl's hand. I could see them doing that someday. I feel like that would be a thing. And then you slowly get to the thing where they can do like 3 boys at the same time, 4 boys at the same time, all 5 boys. Like, MC has a lot of energy. MC can take on a lot. If I had a nickel for every one a white-haired man in a gacha game was a lover boy, I'd have 3 nickels. Isn't a lot, but I'm delighted it happened thrice. That's interesting, because I feel like white-haired characters are normally like one of 2 ways. They're normally like either very detached and above it all, or they're normally like godly. So a lover boy is a rare one. Silas is an interesting thing for that. Because normally when you get a white-haired character, they are like godly or demony or something like that. Very detached, very above it all. Wasn't there like lawsuits? Wow. Because lads didn't like cards or something. That I have no idea. That's wild. That and being odd about the guys being white, even though they are literally Chinese game characters. Yeah, I don't get that. It is what it is. It is what it is. Fans twist things in so many interesting ways. Especially when it comes to like the anime aesthetics. Like if an anime is specifically set in the real world and like has like real nationalities in it, that's one thing. But when they're like, oh, they have brightly colored hair. Yeah, that's anime style. Chill. I get that it's meant to be for the girlies. That's fine. The boys only love you. But it would be very nice if the MC could be a man for gay homies. I get that the country looks at male love oddly. They have some like restrictions on it, but they have ways to get around it. If they wanted to get around that in their country, they could make it like very suggestive without crossing the line. I think they could get away with almost everything that's been in Love and Deep Space so far. It is just genuinely like the company has decided that this is, oh yeah, somebody was asking me like what the Yume and Fujo thing is. It's like different fan bases, and I don't know if I'm getting this completely right either. But essentially, like from what I know, Yume are like fans that basically ship themselves with the characters. So they want to ship themselves with the boys. They just want to see themselves with the boys and be treated like the one and only that the boy is into. Whereas like Fujo and Fudan tend to like prefer to ship boys together. They less want to be like actually a part of it, although sometimes they can be entangled in it. But more than anything, you know, Fujoshi, Fudanshi content. They want to see the boys touching the boys. And I think with Love and Deep Space, what they've done is they've specifically said like, oh no, we don't want to like alienate our core audience. So we want it very specifically to be like, hey, the boys are into you. The boys are just into you. They're all straight. They just want to smash you. And like, I get it. Like not everything has to go that way. But yeah, with Love and Deep Space, it's like, if you're not into that, it's like, it's okay. There's different communities. There's different games that are made for you. So I'm fine with them setting that rule. And it's, you know, I just don't like the fans going above and beyond to like attack fans who make their own headcanons and fan fiction and fan art and stuff. That's where I think it gets scary. Not all Yumeis are parasocial, some are very casual. Yeah, no, that's why I specifically didn't say like they go over the top or anything. Because there are some Yumeis that get very scary and dangerous. But no, Yume doesn't mean like, oh, they're completely like Delulu and they will kill anyone who gets in their way. It's the same way that like not every Fudoshi or Fudanshi is like, oh, if you don't ship exactly what my ship is, then you're a horrible person and you should die. Like, yeah, Yume can just be like, I really like this character and I want to be the one who's treated like a princess by them. Like Yume literally comes from Dream. So it's the idea of being treated like everything is perfect. Like you are their one and only. You are the stars in the sky to them and they will always treat you as their absolutely everything. So yeah, there's nothing wrong with that. And it's the same for like VTubers. A lot of VTubers specifically try to aim themselves in one specific direction where they want to like appeal to Yume or appeal to the Fujo/Fudan crowd, or they want to just roleplay. They want to be a bro. They want to be a sis. They want to be chilling and hanging out. And yeah, all of those kinds of things. It's just like a demographic kind of thing. Dream girl, literally. Yeah, Yume Joshi. Fujoshi is woman, Fudanshi is man, I think. Yeah. It comes from the word rotten, actually, originally. It was a word that was eventually reclaimed by Fujoshi, but originally it was meant to be an insult. Originally, Fujoshi was created to be like rotten woman. So the idea of like a woman who shipped like men together and it was like ill, disgusting. And then Fujoshi like reclaimed it and were like, yeah, no, I'm proud to be a Fujoshi. I like my men making out with each other. I'm very happy with this community and the people in it, and I enjoy it. And still people sometimes try to use it as like an insult. But yeah, Fudanshi is just like the male version of that. It's for men who like, you know, LGBT content, specifically men dating men. There's a gender neutral term. Oh, thank you. I didn't know that. Fujin, rotten person instead of girl or boy. Thank you. Also, hey, Fred, I hope you're having a lovely day. Fujoshi is the art of mashing dolls together and making kissy sounds. Yes, exactly. It's that literal like meme of the man holding two heads together and being like, now Keith. Or also that like, who's that? The adorable like giant Viking looking man from Tangled that like taps the two little toys together and he's just has that little smile. It's just a little rotten and gleeful for it. Damn straight. It also works the same for... Oh, so yeah. Hey, Fred. I hope you're having a lovely day. Thank you so much for swinging by. It's lovely to see you. It also works the same for Yume. Yume Joshi, Yume Danche, and Yume Jin. Yeah, that's why for Yume, I just use Yume because that works the easiest for me. I didn't know there was a Fujin. That's cool. And yeah, it's a bit hard to say just Fu. Like, just saying Fu, I don't think anybody understands it. Whereas when I say like Fudan and Fu Joshi, I think people get it a bit more. With the unicorn? Yeah, or he takes like the two little unicorns and smacks them together and then smiles. That very much to me feels like the same way as like a shipping image. It's such a good gift to use. I'm doing well. It's been a busy day, but getting lots done. Oh, I'm glad to hear it. Yeah, I'm sure you're back onto the grind of things. It's good to hear. I'm doing good too. And thanks for swinging by. Yeah, we've been talking about love and deep space, which took us into like the direction of like the different demographics kind of things. And yeah, with Love and Deep Space, they very specifically say like, hey, our men are all just into the MC. That's it. That's what we want. And it's like, that's fine because they're the original creators. It's just when the fans take it too far and attack each other that it's not as fun. I love that character. Yeah, they're sick. But yeah, there's nothing wrong with being a Hime either. There are Himes that are completely like attached to reality and just like they use it for a form of escapism. And it's like, they specifically don't want their characters to be taken out of context from their view. And when the creators agree with that, it works really well for them, which is why Love and Deep Space works so damn well. Himes? Wait. Oh, wait, yeah, Yumes. Wait, are Himes and Yumes the same thing? I just realized. I don't know if those are different. Hime is a princess. Hime is the word for princess, but I feel like I've heard Hime used as like the same. Hime Joshi or for Yuri? Oh, thank you. Okay. Is there a male version of Hime? So am I both? I'm a Fudanshi, a Hime Danshi. Whoa. A Fudanshi, a Hime Danshi. Do I ever like the Yume thing? I'm trying to think. Is there ever a character I've really liked treating me like that? I don't think I have. Honestly, the closest I've ever come to that is just like, I'm not gonna lie, sexual content. Like sexual ASMR, like the ear licking kind of stuff, like the deep in your ear, like speaking to you. I think that's the only time I ever listen to any kind of like Yume content. Outside of that, it's just like Casper. I don't know, man. Even for Casper, I separate myself from the MC, and Casper's more of like a boy failure. So Casper, Mistress from Day Everything. Oh. See, I don't think that makes me a full-on Yume for that character, though, because for that character, it was just the individual. And I think if that character like had their own spin-off game where it was like an entire thing, I don't think I would follow it. I just think Yume isn't something that I can actually do. You're a Yume for Feileacan. Fair. Batman? Maybe not Batman, but I'm trying to think of a different character. Who's like my favorite character that I would actually like self-insert for? Or self-insert into? No, I guess that's it. Yeah. That's where I differentiate myself. Normally when I'm shipping characters or like fantasizing about characters, yeah, exactly. Hua Cheng? Like, yeah, no, I ship Hua Cheng with Shelien. And occasionally, like, you know, they can get up to some fun stuff where they like multiply and shit. John Constantine? No. Jacopo? Fuck off. I'm sorry, I'm not an underage girl. Not even any Danmei characters. Hua Cheng. See, no, again, it's like characters where I could see myself having a fantasy passing by really quickly, but not into the full, like, Yukimasa. It would have to be a character like Yukimasa. But Michelle from Fatamoru, again, I'm happy that he's happy with watches out. Shots fired across the board. Alucard. See, this is what I'd need. I would need a game that was able to call me a man and that would be somebody like Alucard. Somebody who has that kind of feeling. I would need a character that is like above life, immortal, treats me coolly, and occasionally like with, I want to be treated occasionally coldly and then occasionally nicely. Okay, Rick de Belmont. But see, that's the thing. There's never been anything that's been quite on that level before. Love and Deep Space hits a very like special spot for the Yumeis where it is like characters that they get to like spend a lifetime with. They get to go through all these banners. They get to go through all these roleplay events. Like there's not really anything like that I've ever been that connected to. So yeah, Feli. Yeah, Feli is basically my version, essentially. Oh god, hits a special spot. Exactly. Zhongli then, Dragon Daddy. Zhongli could be okay. He's not really aggressive to like people that are nice. Closest I got is Mink from Dramatical Murder. Man is a self-shipping Yume. No, I guess that's it. I prefer to just like... I think I'm more of like the... I prefer them to be with other people and I just watch. Does that make me a cuck? That's my thing though. It's like, I don't want the characters actually talking to me. When they talk to me, like what was that? Like, if the character actually talks to me directly, it gets a bit too real for me. It puts up my... That's what it is. It's my barriers. Like when I have a character speaking to me in first person, especially if they're doing like the ASMR mic thing, like the Love and Deep Space thing, I enjoy watching that specifically because there's a female MC that is like separated from me. So when they're talking to the female MC, even though they're looking directly into the camera and they're giving you that good like, oh, I'll do anything for you. Let me push you down. Like it never feels like they're talking to me. It feels like I'm looking through her eyes. And I honestly prefer the scenes where you get to see her as well. I prefer the scenes when she like pushes back and when she gets on top and we see them two with each other. So yeah, Yume just ain't for me, I guess. Other people like actually having it directed at them, but for me that just kind of feels wrong. It feels wrong. I'm like, no, you're a fictional character. You have fun with your fictional characters. Me too. That's why I can't play Love and Deep Space. I was like, no, speak with each other. Yeah, I guess that's why I prefer to just like watch the clips of it and just be like, Femc is looking sexy as fuck too. Sensei only wants to be addressed in third person omniscient. Exactly. Ku is about to be flabbergasted about the main story and lads. Oh god. I prefer to watch too. Am I? See, that's the thing. I did say the whole like, wait, am I a cuck? But no, it genuinely doesn't make you a cuck because it's not the same thing as in the real life. Oh, not the cook chair. No. But that's the thing. In a real life relationship, if people are doing that kind of shit in front of me, I'm like, go somewhere else. What the fuck is wrong with you? Like, I definitely don't have any kind of like voyeuristic kind of tendencies. That ain't a fetish for me. But definitely when it comes to my fiction, when it comes to like, oh, I want to see them smash. I don't want to see them trying to smash me. I want to see characters smashing each other. All my self-inserts end up becoming my OCs. Fair. And they do that really well in Love and Deep Space. Like I said, Love and Deep Space is perfectly, like formulaically made to make you fall in love with the characters if that's what you want. Dude, the fact that they even went out of their way to have the whole like, oh, and now you can have their characters introduce themselves to your parents. Like they are breaking boundaries with that. And I think as long as you use that with like a healthy detachment, I think that's cool. I think it's fine to occasionally rely on like outside stimulus for like that romantic feeling if you like realize, but it's fictional and I'm using this as a crutch for now kind of thing. The period tracker. Oh no, I forgot about the period tracker. I'm not even gonna lie. But yeah, that's what I mean. They've got that shit down to the note. They know their audience and they play to their specific audience as much as they can. Shamelessly, some would say. Ku-chan, Cuck-chan. Damn it, Strawberry Martini. shit, I was even the one to say it. I just want to be on the ceiling watching my favorite CP. Happy, happy, happy. Exactly. Where's... You know what? I'm going to find that image of the original Fujoshi. Like, where's that ancient... It's either ancient Chinese or Japanese art. Fuck. You guys know the one that I'm talking about, right? The original Fujoshi classic art. Ancient, yes. Yeah. The Japanese art of the wife watching her husband with another man. Exactly. I can't find it by just Googling this. It's just showing me silly things. Damn it. But yeah, I'm glad some people recognize... Oh, here it is. Oh, this was drawn in 1904. No, that's a different thing. Damn it. I've been tricked again. Nah, I can't find it. But there's like a classic piece of, it's either Chinese or Japanese art, of just like a woman watching two men making love to each other. Wasn't there one on a Greek vase too? Wait, is there? Google ancient Fujoshi. I tried it. I tried ancient Fujoshi. I tried the original Fujoshi. Didn't work. The ancient Fujoshi True Beauty. No, that was honestly like such a funny piece of art though. It's drawn in like the traditional style. Yay, show and tell. I tried to find it, guys. I couldn't. Let me see if I can find the Greek vase one. Greek vase. Woman watching two men. Sure. Let's go with this. Symposium. Estucan vase. No, all of the ones that... Oh, wow. Oh, Jesus. Let's go, Greeks. All the ones that I'm finding is the woman between two men. Which are nice in their own way. But no, that was not what I was searching for. My bad. My bad. I should have had safe search on, it seems like. I don't think I've seen you successfully Google something on stream. We have a few times. I've had like show and tell moments on this stream. Show us, Sensei. No, I genuinely can't show that on stream. It's like literally woman between two men and all of them are naked. Woman spying on a pair of male lovers. Okay, I'm going to Google that and I bet you this is just going to give me porn. A woman spying on male... Oh, wait. Wait, that's the actual name of it. You absolute legend, Natsumeko. Okay. I can't believe that's the direct title. That's amazing. Okay, let me grab an image of this. Okay, it's show and tell time. Also, Wikimedia. I'm going to find out the history of this. Final history discussion? No, shit. You know, where do you come from? Source, unknown author. They don't know who created this? Aww. That's why it has a name that's that direct. Chinese silk painting depicting a woman spying on male lovers. Qing Dynasty. Yeah, okay. So the actual, like, author or anything has never been found. The artist is unknown, and the actual, like, reasons for it being created are unknown. That sucks. But okay, here. Show and tell time. Let me put this on the screen. He's tiny, because the last thing was huge. But here you go. Here is the Chinese silk painting. Wait, that was Chinese, my bad. Apparently. But to be fair, the author is unknown. They just know it's a silk painting from the Qing Dynasty. Which means it's also now fair use. It's in the Creative Commons. She's Fujoshiing it out. Yeah, she is. Look at her smile. 1 minute. This is going to be the one place that I'm going to self-insert. I can self-insert myself as the original Fujoshi. I'm going to, like, put myself into this photo in a second. Sensei, I have a thing for Jiangxi Liuqingge, the Grim Reaper 5012. What does this say about me? Should I be worried? No, I think you're good. Those are all fun characters. You like being degraded a little bit, and that's okay. There's nothing wrong with liking being degraded in like a sexual way, as long as you make sure that they don't do it in like a public way to humiliate you for no fucking reason. Halloween costume I did? Dude, this should have been my Halloween costume. But wait, I'm going to try and set this up in a way. Is this at the top of everything? It's not. It's underneath chat. Okay, no, that's actually good. I'll make it take over the whole page. This is my Halloween costume for the year. I need to like double up. I need to do some picture editing, which I can do. 1 second, actually. We're going to have a lot of fun with this. He's on top, all right? I don't know, man. Sometimes I go in different directions. Fan artists, who are we putting in this? Dude, you could put so many people in this. Honestly. This could honestly, I could be the woman looking at Ash and Zanny. Sensei, you want old Danmei? You should look up hairpins beneath his cap. Hairpins beneath his cap. Oh, novel update. Fossilized fireflies. A collection of... Oh, wow. Okay. When it was on novel updates, I was like, oh, so it's just new Danmei. But no. Oh my god. A collection of 4 homoerotic stories published in the late Ming Dynasty. That's crazy. A Hanlin academician? I've never heard academician. Goes undercover to win the affections of a young scholar. 2. An accomplished scholar finds himself the target of a persistent suitor. 3. An opera singer goes to the greatest of lengths to repay his savior. And 4. A filial son has no choice but to sell himself into prostitution to save his father. Okay, chat, tag yourself. Which one are you most interested in? Historical Danmei, that's so cool. It really shouldn't be that surprising, because, I mean, you go into, like, Greek literature, and it's full of LGBT material all over the place, which is great. We now need a Féileacán version with the Pupals watching. Oh, God. I was going to say a Féileacán version, but then I realized, like, I feel like maybe... Yeah, Nikki would probably watch it. Nikki would probably be the only person that would be like, oh, I kind of like that. But yeah, no. Ancient, like, Greek stuff would be full of it as well. Prostitution? What's prostitution? I said prostitution, unless I said it wrong. My bad. Wait, what? You have such an amazing VTuber model. Thank you so much. My artist and mama did such a good job. It's such like a complicated art style, but yeah, the artist is named Roxy R. He's incredible. The mama is amazing as well. Her name's Ria, and I was surprised that they managed to do this all together so well. But thank you. I love showing it off too. It's a very unique style. It's not for everybody. But yeah, okay. Number 1, a Hunlin academician. That's not a word. Let me Google this real quick. Define. Search Google. Academician, an academic or intellectual. Why wouldn't you just say academic? But okay, anyway. Goes undercover to win the affections of a young scholar. Boring, basic. Number 2, an accomplished soldier finds himself the target of a persistent suitor. That sounds like it would be fun. Accomplished soldier, so it sounds like he's a badass and a beast in and of himself, but then he's being like overpowered by a different man. I especially like it if it's like a much weaker and more like normally gentle, like presenting kind of man, and he's more of like a more gruff and strong looking soldier. That I can do. That's a very like, I love that ship. That's perfect. Number 3, an opera singer goes to the greatest of lengths to repay his savior. That could be cute. That sounds like very vanilla. That sounds adorable. Number 4, a filial son has no choice but to sell himself into prostitution to save his father. 10 out of 10. 10 out of 10. That sounds like something I'd read nowadays as well. That sounds of like, I don't know, a novel that I would find on a shelf and I'm like, oh, this is going to be crazy. Yeah, number 4. Number 4 is the best one. Also, I really like, I only recently found out how kinky Case File Compendium is going to get. Because I finally came across a Twitter post about Case File Compendium chapter 220, which was like, where somebody said, oh yeah, that's the Danmei where the guy pees inside the other one. And I was like, explain that again. Like, did you say that correctly is the main thing? Not on. In? Huh? And that was immediately like, okay, I need to catch up on Case File Compendium. Sasuga Meat Bun. Sasuga Meat Bun. It's not even, it's one of those things where it's not even like, nice. It's one of those things where I'm just like, huh? Okay, I will now read you. That's kind of nasty. It's supposed to be nasty, I'd imagine. Linguini. We're done with that. I fucking love Meat Bun. Meat Bun has all kinds of crazy... Lemon pie. Wait, is that a thing? I've never heard that term before, but I would not be surprised if that's a thing. Because you know what a cream pie is. So a lemon pie, I get what that would... Oh, God. No. Linguini, we're done. Linguini. It was just, yeah. It's the same as when I first heard about Urha. The first time I heard about Urha, specifically somebody said, like, you guys just need to read the content warnings before you get into it. One of the content warnings for a chapter is literally corpse orgy, and I was like, neurons activated. Corpse orgy? Nani the fuck did you just say is a content warning? Other people use content warnings to be like, oh, I should avoid this thing. Me, I'm like, that's a content warning in your novel? Okay, you now have my interest. I want to reread again. I know. Why must foods always be ruined as collateral for these times? Dude, I can't look at a pearl necklace anymore without feeling a bit uncomfortable. I remember, like, sweet old ladies love wearing their pearl necklaces, and they're like, oh, don't you just love my pearl necklace? And I'm just sitting there giggling like, yeah, I'm so glad. Who gave you that pearl necklace? Oh, your husband who died 20 years ago. Did you really like when your husband gave you that pearl necklace? I'm such a fucking child, man. I'm such a fucking child. I think of Batman. Oh, that just makes it sad. Yeah. Martha had the pearl necklace ripped right off of her, and then she never got a pearl necklace again. And to think, if Thomas Wayne had given her a pearl necklace and pulled out instead on that fateful day, we wouldn't have Batman, and then Bruce wouldn't have had such a traumatic childhood. This is like those who recommend Boku no Pico saying that's the hero anime. Oh God, that's terrible. That's actually terrible. I hate it when people do that. When you ask for like the name of an anime, like anytime you ask for the name of an anime on Twitter when it's just like a cool little like video or GIF or something, and then yeah, somebody's like, oh, I know what this anime's name is, and they give you like the most ridiculous over-the-top hentai they can find. Ugh. YouTube, get yourself together. Oh, that's actually my internet connection this time. I am actually seeing the dropped frames. So hopefully it will be back quickly, but... Oh no. Oh no. Yeah, my internet... Okay, now that's saved. Now go back to where we were. Ah! Oh, stream's back. Hello, everybody. I think. Refresh. I think we're streaming again. We've got a solid connection now. Welcome back. We back. Yay. I was just taking a photo of myself to edit into this. Hello, everybody. Bum, ba, bum. Refresh, everyone. Yeah, we're coming back bit by bit. Oh wait, I took that with a freaking... I took it with a background. I'm so silly. I need to remember that. No. Transparent background. Okay. Which means I also need to... lean over to the left and smile. I'll be like... I need to take off the cat ears too. This would be silly. Sorry guys, I'll talk to you guys properly in a second. I'm taking a photo real quick. we go. That should be perfect. Put my cat ears back on. Bum, ba, bum, ba, bum. And now we're good. We're golden. Selfie? Hell yeah. Why are we pinned again? You know what? You guys can be pinned to the cuck chair. There. You can join me right here. Like how happy they look? I know, right? They're so happy with what they're seeing. Everything's perfect in the world for them. Okay. I'm just gonna edit myself into this photo real quick. The cuck chair, let's be honest. As I said earlier, it's kind of where you want to be in this kinds of positions. Oh, I just realized my thing isn't still working. My chat grabber. Penigu, since I got cut off from writing the message by the stream going offline, here's the message now. Hi, Sensei. Hi, everyone. Sorry for being late. I hope the stream has been going well. Yeah, I'm going to say it has. It's been an interesting one. We're really just like chatting and being silly today, so... It's been a fun time. I hope you're having a lovely time too. Let's see if this works. I'm going to stop this and then activate this. Already added. Okay, so then I activate. And then we pop this out again. Do you work now? Or okay, good. I have the chat grabber again. 'Tis a fun stream so far. Thank you. I'm glad to hear it. Okay, let me put in. And then we need to duplicate this there. Put one on top of the other. What we have to do is we have to put our shelf there. Sensei's back. I just finished making choco milk. Hell yeah. When are we not being silly here? True. It's kind of our normal behavior. Thank you for donating the allowance. We've been pinned. You've been pinned, but in a happy place. So it's all good. Okay. Now what we're going to do is I'm going to take my rubber. And we have to rasterize this one. So that we can then, where are you, good sir? There, perfect. We're going to move you just a little bit so we can use you to know when we're actually through her. We are becoming our true form, the original Fujoshi. The original Fudanshi shall be me. Oh no, she's got her arm on top of the... Oh, maybe I should just do the face. I'll just do the face. But wait. Their face is so interestingly shaped. This might not work. This might not work after all. But we'll do our best. Okay, so that's how much of the face we can get. So, now we resize this. You guys are seeing the vision, right? You guys are seeing the vision. Graphics are my passion. So true. Oh, I didn't even rotate myself enough. Damn it, Ku-chan. And it would have to just be my hair, not my forehead. This is impossible. Okay. Yeah, no, I'd have to spend a lot longer on this. I'd have to have, like, the hair hanging down. Ah, man. I'd have to erase more of the wall behind. I could erase, like, that entire thing, I guess. This. I want to keep like as much of the original as possible as the thing. Shit, I already went too far. That's fine. We're going to have a horrible edit version real quick. What the fuck? Ku hair, maybe. That's the problem. I'd have to have some of my hair like on top of her robes, and that doesn't quite work. None of this quite works, honestly, but If I put myself here... Maybe I should have just put myself next to her. Damn it. That's what I should have done from the beginning. Okay, let me return you, madam. There we go. She has been returned. What I'm going to do instead is I'm going to cut out the bit next to her. I'm just going to Fujoshi out with her. I won't take her place. I won't erase history. I'll just self-insert myself into the self-insert. That makes more sense. I'll put myself like right here. Everywhere that she's not. This is what I get for trying to challenge the original Fujoshi. I went too far again. Damn it. I'm so bad at this. This is how we spend our time on Oshiete or Cú-Sensei. Defacing ancient art. Shit. Didn't see nothing, chat. Everything's fine, chat. Don't worry about it, chat. Best art history class? At least we learned more about this painting. We learned its name and that nobody knows who it was by. I do wonder, do you think this was painted by one of the men in the photo? Or do you think it was painted by the woman? We are concentrating. Oh yeah, we are locked the fuck in. We're becoming besties. This would be what Ku-chan would do if he could travel through time. Good enough. I don't need to make it make too much sense. Now less tiny. Ah, shit. I cut into her arm. This quick little edit turned into a full-on art project. And I, just so you know, I blame you guys. Honestly, I blame the disconnection. That's creepy. Sensei looks huge. Look, man. I am a 21st century man. I have been brought up with a lot of protein. I imagine in ancient China, I would be huge. Oh my god. Not that huge though. We'll fix it. We'll fix it. Don't worry. Don't worry. Chat. We haven't gotten there yet. We haven't gotten there. There we see? You see? Why am I? Damn it. I'd have to be like up here. Fuck. Shit, fuck, balls. Bullshit, fuck. That'll do. Except now my arm is cut off. I need to be a bit bigger. And yet I'm tinier than her. Don't. It's fine. It's fine. There. Perfection. Rotate more? I think it's okay. I'm just kind of like, hi. I am also shorter than her though. So let's assume she's 195 cm tall. Sensei, put this on your scrapbook. I think this is going to be the first page on the scrapbook because we didn't have anything else for the first page anyway. So yeah, that's what we've done in our week. Will this go on the scrapbook? Yeah, I'll save this as a picture. This is the perfect image. Oh, but I need to add you guys. Okay, I'll just take a picture on my OBS actually. I'll take a screenshot. It'll be low quality, but it's fine. Here, I'll even do my pointy arm. I'll pretend like this was the lesson of the week. I was teaching you guys. See, I was there in ancient China. I saw the original beginning of Danmei. Why is print screen not working? Okay, print screen is broken. That's not fun. Yeah, my print screen button is broken. That's fine. That's fine. I'm just gonna file. Yeah, I guess I can't have the Pupals in this one. Snipping tool? Yeah, none of it's working. That's fine. I'll just no Pupals in this one. I can add you guys afterwards anyway. Export. Single layer JPG. Bum, 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 bum. We'll title this Ku-Sensei. Okay. Pupals can take a screenshot? Yeah, at least you guys can take a screenshot. We're there in spirit? Nah, don't worry. I'll make you there properly. Don't worry about it. We'll deal with that. Yeah, we'll go to scrap page 1. And now I get to free you guys. Want us to take the screenshot, sir? Yeah, feel free to. You can share it on the hashtag, but don't worry. I have a way to do it. I don't know why my screenshot button isn't working. Hang it in the Louvre. They have space. No, they caught the guys, so they should be able to find it pretty soon. But thank you for donating the flowers. And you're right, they did have some space. Shift, Start, and S. No, my Windows button hasn't been working for a long time. I don't know if it's my keyboard or if it's my PC, but I've decided not to mess with it until things feel safer. Wait, this is last week's page. That's not what I want. I want the blank page. Where the blank page at? Scrap page. There we go. There we go. Bum, bum. Good golly, morning. I finally caught a stream again. What's up? I hope you're having a lovely day. Thank you for being here. Okay, where is my baby? Where did I save that? Oh, yeah. I saved it as Ku-Sensei. There we go. Perfect. What a week. The shit that we do on this show, man. No homework assignment. We'll go through the homework assignment. I'm just going to do this first page. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. This is totally professional. Everything's good. Okay, I'm pretty sure I have the solid image version of that somewhere. Did I save it into scrapbook project? Yeah, I do. There you go, guys. See, you can join me. You guys can be as cucked as I am. We will put you on the wall. Right here. Right there. There we go. See? You're right there with me. Perfect. Sensei's lesson on art, culture, and biology, also sex ed. Yeah, we went through a bunch of things today. It's been a bit of a strange one. At least my internet's back. We have the best view. Yeah, you guys don't even have to hide. They were fine with you being there. Maybe you guys were the child of one of the other two, and you guys were just like taped to the wall for safety reasons. For safety reasons. Totally not because that's what you're into. Unless up to each individual. We're not even hiding. We're just there. Yep. You're just out in the open. We will go from crying and laughing to just crying while reading the assignments. I don't know what you mean. Everybody who joins this class chooses to be in this class. When in doubt, blame the French. Ah, the French. Celebrated for their excellence. Sensei just asking again, but can we post drawn memes in the art tag or somewhere else? Yeah, no, you can post them in the art tag. That's completely fine. We don't have a meme tag, so just if it's art of me or Feli, yeah, sure. Why would they be fine with a kid watching? I'd imagine it's like a baby. I'd imagine it's like a baby Pupal, because it's a very small one. Look, look. See, a fully grown Pupal should be like, wow, like full body length should be up to like mid-thigh for me. So this is a baby Pupal. This is one that's just hatched. This is like a baby that isn't going to know anything is going on. So they just taped it to the wall because they were like tired of looking after the baby. They had other things to deal with and they knew you guys would be safe up there. So it's fine. This isn't mandatory education. No, the people here choose to be here, believe it or not. Crazy as it is. The people choose to be here. We pretend to be decorations. Yes. Fujoshi and Fudanshi having fun watching two lovers delight in themselves. 2025. And their child. A baby witnessing yaoi for the first time. I saw daddy kissing uncle, but not biological uncle. Look, man, I was trying to do like an I saw mommy kissing Santa Claus kind of thing, and it didn't quite work the way I wanted it to. I saw daddy kissing the neighbor, who's a man. I saw daddy kissing Santa Claus? That's a yaoi. Some people sexualize Santa. That works. We're just a decoration there, like how people have mounted deer heads. No, you're so much more than just decoration. You guys also cry. You're more like Big Mouth Billy Bass. You know the fish that's on the wall that does the whole like, take me to the river, throw me in the water. That's the Pupals. That's the Pupals. The milkman. I could go for the milkman. Jinling's uncle. I saw Jinling's uncle kissing Jinling's uncle. What song are we singing? Definitely the gay cowboy song. Now he's kissing on my pussy. That's what I imagine. That's, yeah. So if the pupal just hatched, did they wait for it to pop out and tape it immediately before they got started? Yeah, I imagine they were just supposed to be looking after a pupal egg, but then the pupal egg hatched and they were like, damn it, this will get in the way of all of our homoerotic activities. So they had to tape you guys to the wall for your own safety. Because yeah, they were like, oh, damn it, we don't want to take care of a baby. We only get these 2 hours a week to ourselves. So yeah, they just taped you guys to the wall. Okay, what are we actually doing? Oh yeah, homework from last week. We haven't done the homework from last week this whole time. I am such a fucking mess. Here it is. There we go. Penny Goo, thank you so much for doing homework from last week. If you guys don't remember, the homework from last week is when you were a child, what did you want to be when you grew up? How did that change as you grow older? And if you were comfortable with it, what kind of things have you done for work and brought you to where you are today? So yeah, a very varied one. There was a lot going on. The full lore is building. It's been 2 to 3 hours already. Look, man, we had a fun conversation today. I think that's what I'm going to do with Oshiete or Cú-Sensei from now on. There will still be homework and we will still have like a last week topic. But yeah, essentially we're probably just going to like make the topics a bit more chill. So I'm gonna be lazy. When I was a child, I wanted to be a mom. Now I want everything but that, to be honest. Fair. I currently study land and water management. I want to do something in that field. That sounds like a fascinating field as well, Penny Goo. So yeah, that's a very advanced thing. I hope you're having fun with it. But yeah, no, I feel that. I feel like when you're a child, the lagging is black. Uh-oh. It's not on my side this time. So this time it's YouTube, and it looks like it's only you behind 0. It might just be you or just a regional thing. But so far, it hasn't hit the whole stream yet. And my thing is fine. Anyway. Yeah, I feel like everyone when they're a child is like, at some point, I'm going to grow up and like get married and have a family of my own. I remember being like that when I was a child. It felt like it was the natural progression kind of thing, right? Like you grow up, you go to university, you get a career, and then you get a partner, and then you have babies. And yeah, everybody was just like, oh, that's what we're going to do when we grow up. Yeah. And then you actually start to become an adult, and you're like, maybe not. Maybe not. I never wanted that. Fair. Yeah, most people are saying no lag, so it's okay. The lag isn't back. Unfortunately, just somebody is having some issues. I never wanted to be a mom. Damn. Okay. A lot of people. Damn. Never wanted to. Damn. Maybe that's a 90s kid there. Never wanted that. Didn't even like baby dolls. But baby dolls. I still like baby dolls. The ones that actually like do some crazy stuff. I still want to be a mom. Yeah, you can still want to be a mom too. I feel like a lot of people do. Like that's their main version of happiness for the future. It's just like they want to get settled first. A lot of people like have to like get everything in line first. Have to have a proper career and a house to be able to raise a baby. So yeah, wanted to be a mommy and now I am. Nice, Miss Beautifly. I'm a 90s kid, Sensei. I don't know. When I was a small child, I feel like that must have just been me. I felt like everyone around me, it was just like expected at that point, which isn't so much like you have to do it kind of thing. It's just like, to me, it felt like that was what was expected for the time. I'm going to extend this just a little bit because it's gone a bit wrong. Shit. Why is the chat doing that? Fuck. Okay, I'll put it back. I just need to push it out a bit more, I guess. Like this? Yes. I see what's gone wrong. Nope, not that. There we go. Okay, now we've got it end to end. Perfect. Perfect. First of all, Sensei, you and the Pupals have kind of become a safe haven for me. I seriously love your streams, the way you break down the plot and share your thoughts. As someone who does the same thing, it's really nice to see I'm not the only one who overthinks stories in the best way. In short, I love your yaps. Thank you. That's very sweet. I just wanted to be a grown-up, so nailed it. I wanted to be all kinds of things. I'll be the uncle instead. Uncle's a good one. Or like Godfather. I can't talk about everything, but here's a bit. I wanted to be a lot of things when I was younger, but I had to seriously start thinking about it when I was in 5th grade. Yeah, teachers start to pressurize you at that point. They really do. Like coming towards the end of like primary or elementary school, they often do start to like tell you, oh, you have to think about your future when you move into like the next level of education. Even though that's silly, but yeah. And I wanted to become an archaeologist, paleontologist, or study history, as I love history and ancient life and fossils. Still do. But according to my teachers, it wasn't a proper career choice. What? That's a brilliant career choice. That's actually annoying that your teacher said that. My parents were supportive, but very soon I found out that it was very expensive to study archaeology or paleontology in my country, and it wasn't even sure that you'd get worked. I hoped that to wanting to forensic science, but it was short-lived as I sucked at physics and chemistry. Oh, that's rough. I'm sorry that your teachers turned you off of it that early, though. That sucks. I'll eventually become the crazy book and dog aunt. Hell yeah. That's gonna be me. Puppies. And yeah, uncle. Perfect. I wanted to be rich. If only we could all be rich. I want to be the rich single auntie. Yeah, no, that's perfect. So you can spoil the nephew/niece and then also be their favorite. But not have to deal with dirty nappies and stuff. When I was in 9th grade, I hit a huge slump because of a lot of bullying, and I wasn't exactly the student who got top grades. The dyslexia did not help at all. I was in a horrible mental state and my parents couldn't help much. Soon I had to see a therapist who was horrible, by the way, as he just dismissed it all as teen tantrums. How the fuck was that therapist being paid? What the shit? That is the opposite of what a therapist is supposed to do. Honestly, I didn't think I'd live past the age of 15, but hey, that was nearly 10 years ago. Oof. By 10th grade, our teacher started asking about what we wish to do as you get to choose which you want to pursue in high school. This is a lot. It became much harder when the pandemic hit. Oh, we were still in school when the pandemic hit? You're still a baby now then. My God. Okay, now I'm interested actually. I had horrible teachers as they picked on students like me. I changed schools because humanities and arts wasn't available in my school, and the school I got into was heaven for me. The teachers were helpful and understanding of students like me and also promoted extracurricular activities. There was a lot of students in my class who were not best academically but excelled in other things. That sounds like a perfect school. Everything before that sounds fucking terrible. So I pursued that. I had to take 2 years to prepare. It was hard, very hard, and it became much harder when the pandemic hit. But luckily I got into one of the country's best fashion and design colleges. Let's go. Really wanted to flex in front of my teachers who said I'd never be anything, but that joy didn't last long as this industry was extremely competitive. Put me in another slump where I couldn't draw anything I wanted. But I graduated, did internships, gained a lot of experience, and now I'm taking a small break to pursue a small degree to better my knowledge on 3D animation. That's cool. 3D animation is an interesting direction to take that as well. So yeah, in my eyes, you're still a baby. Just so you know. How long? Wait, wow. The pandemic was 5 years ago, wasn't it? That's crazy. Oh my God. The pandemic still feels like 2 years ago to me. Jeez. But either way, yeah, no, you're still very much at the beginning of your life, at the very, very beginning of your career. So yeah, it's interesting how many different directions you've taken up till this point. Thank you, Sensei, as you've been a great inspiration. Seeing your streams is bringing back my motivation to do more digital art and animatics. Sending you a big virtual hug. Oh, thank you. And did I heart the last one? I didn't. My bad, Pennygoo. But yeah, I'm assuming they're 25 years old. It sounds like roughly 25 years old, yeah. So, just on the cusp of that frontal lobe being fully developed. Lockdown only ended in 2022 in my country. That's honestly for the better. Yeah, I know the pandemic hit in 2020. It just, man, the pandemic feels like a year or two ago to me. I am shocked it's been that long. And I guess the pandemic did last like a full year, like sometimes, yeah, 2 years for different people. I too was still in school when the pandemic hit, but I took a few years before I started studying. We're not too far apart in age. Oh, okay. I'm still very interested in the whole, like, it must have been hard being at school when the pandemic hit and having to switch to like online learning at a time where they weren't prepared for that whatsoever. I did hear like it's been like a big problem for people who were like in their teenage years at that point, because that's the years you're supposed to be developing the most with like your friends and in school and everything. So that's going to be interesting to see how that's affected people. And I guess if you were in university when it hit, yeah, you would be about 25 now. My God. We didn't learn anything at university. Oof. It's very hard to the point I had to transfer too. Oof. Nico Nax, thanks for the stream, Cú-Sensei. These cursed facts will definitely be stuck in my mind. Perfect. For this week's homework, when I was a child, I had so many random things I wanted to be that I think most people wanted to be as well. Astronaut, ballet dancer, zookeeper. You know, I didn't know anybody else who wanted to be a zookeeper, actually. But now that you say it, that makes sense, because there's like that book, We Bought a Zoo and stuff. So I could imagine like kids being like, yeah, I want to be a zookeeper. That's a new one for me though. Teacher, terrible. Don't ever do it. Bad choice. Actor and chef. Yeah, I feel like actor, chef. Nowadays, influencer is the top of like everybody's list. Zookeeper, yeah, that's actually really cute. The idea of just being a zookeeper and like looking after a bunch of animals. Zookeeper is so much poo. Yeah, I'd imagine it's not as much fun as it sounds like, but just thinking about it, it's like, oh, that'd be cute. But I think the most astounding one that I apparently said, at least my mother did, was that I wanted to be Miss Universe. It was such a dream because Miss Universe is a huge thing in the Philippines. I loved how beautiful and smart, and they advocate so many rights. Thinking now, it's far from what I like personally. That's so cute though. I do feel like a lot of children want to be like a model or like an entertainer, so like Miss Universe, I can see that. I don't know how big it is in the Philippines, but that makes sense as well. I feel like, yeah, a lot of children get pushed into that more than anything, into like the scene of like Miss Universe and beauty pageants in America as well. Feel like you'll have like animals. Zookeeper is on the table at least once you're young. Yeah, I just haven't heard it before, honestly. Which is surprising because, yeah, when you actually think about it, it's like, that makes a lot of sense. I also wanted to be a filmmaker in college back when I was in elementary school. Didn't think that was a college major at all, and it isn't available where I lived, but it's still something I'm somewhat interested in. Filmmaking would be cool. That's a very creative thing to go into. By the time I started junior high, I got into many idol animes, learned of K-pop and musical dance. So I wanted to do something that had both song and dance. Idol, K-pop artist. Was it specifically K-pop? That's amazing, actually. Broadway/musical actor, which is still something I wouldn't mind putting an extra cent or two to learn. I don't think I have it in me as much as others do, but I wish to have that dream granted at least once in life. That's cool. Have you been working towards it? Like, have you been actually taking like singing and dancing classes? Broadway and musical actor must be a very hard one. I do wonder how many people specifically want to join like the K-pop industry now that I'm thinking about it. Because I remember as a child, there was a part of me that was like, man, I'd love to be like a J-pop idol specifically. Because I was into the Johnny's Entertainment thing back before I knew how much all those kids were being abused to shit and neglected and used and stuff. Oh my God. But yeah, I never actually wanted to be any other kind of singer or entertainer, but that kind of stuff kind of appealed to me. Miss Universe is as big as Christmas in the Philippines. I know how big Christmas is in the Philippines. Christmas music starts playing as soon as September hits. Oh, I know. I was told specifically that it used to be like a meme that people would say, and then the shops actually started doing it, and it just stuck. Basically one of our well-known competitions aside from sports and singing. Got you. So it's kind of like the Eurovision contest in the UK. Because the Eurovision contest and like the FIFA World Cup are pretty much like the big, and occasionally when the Olympics hit. The Olympics, maybe sometimes like the winter sports. And yeah, the FIFA World Cup are like the big ones. So I can see that. Oh, Michaela. Hope you're having a lovely day, Michaela. Thanks for swinging by. Have a lovely time. And thank you so much for being here. Also, thank you for streaming Dispatch. It's actually thanks to Michaela that I saw Dispatch was a thing and why I want to play it so much in the next week. So thank you so much, Michaela. And I hope you're having a lovely day. Because in high school, but also recommended being an architect because of Filipino culture. I was heavily considering that, art/animation, or anything of the sorts because I do love doing art. By the time I was getting my senior years with less year to college, I got into psychology and was genuinely thinking about getting a major in psych instead, which is something that's accessible where I live too. That is hard, to be fair. Unfortunately, philo culture doesn't really see psych majors as much of a value, as they think it will just lead to being a teacher or guidance counselor. That's such a hard degree to do, though. So I ultimately got a course in nursing for college. Being a nurse as a Filipino isn't a choice, it's your destiny. Oh no. Despite being incredibly introverted, freezing up in serious emergency situations, and having really bad bedside manners and overall conversational skills with people. Anyways, guess who's in their third year of nursing school? I was gonna ask, like, did you end up, like, sticking it out? Oh no. I've told myself I would not take nursing seriously, and if I ever failed it, I would switch to psychology in a heartbeat. Anyways, guess who's in her third year of nursing school? Congratulations, though. It sounds like you're sticking it out despite the fact that it's been very hard for you, so you're doing great. Gambate. I hope the bedside manner has gotten a bit better and like it feels a bit easier each time you go through it, though. Its psychology is not accepted much in some parts of the Philippines. Damn, that sucks to hear. Eventually, I did learn to love the profession. Let's go. Learn how much bull nurses go through. They do. Still learn a lot of psychological skills and just learn how cool and broad the nursing profession is. Am I going to do all I can to graduate? Absolutely. Do I want to get it as a job? We'll see what the future holds. I'm still bad at conversational skills and not good beside bedside manner either, so I don't see myself actually wanting this, much less staying in the profession, and would honestly pick a desk job over healthcare. But I'll just follow where the wind takes me. Okay, that seems cool. I feel like once you've done a nursing degree, probably that does open a lot of doors to go into other directions as well. Nicole was working hard. Nurses are awesome. They are. Nurses do a fuck ton of work and they don't get the credit for what they did, especially a full-on RN registered nurse. You have to know so many things. You have to be so physically fit to stick that out. It's wild. And they're considered frontline workers even though they don't get nearly the pay that they fucking deserve. Oof. Thank you again for this, Sensei. It was also nice to hear your journey through your own life, and I hope that the adult life won't be too harsh on me either once I finish college and get out to the real world. I do feel like once you are out into the real world, things do become a bit more calm. Because you get a bit more separation from your parents, you get a bit more choice to do what you want to do, so hopefully, whether it is continuing nursing and doing it as a career and you end up actually enjoying the career, because I'm sure you can find the right kind of place for you as well, where if you don't necessarily enjoy the bedside manner kind of stuff, being a registered nurse, having that qualification, I'm sure there are other things maybe being a carer for one specific patient in their home kind of thing. I'm sure that qualification would help you get something like that, which could probably be better money, if not equal money for less of a demanding job, and feel much more rewarding since you're just dealing with one person who hopefully you would find a decent person kind of thing. But yeah, I hope it goes well. And thank you so much for answering the homework. Nurses are literal heroes, damn straight. Doctors too, but doctors already get enough credit. And most doctors have god complexes anyway, so they know how smart they are. Moon Kindred, thanks for the lovely chatting session. This Monday tradition is really growing on me. Your journaling session is especially calming. Yeah, I really like these Monday talk shows. Spooky teachers unite. There's more teachers? Let's go. Some nurses decide to do a more administrative role rather than clinical. There you go. Yeah, that combines like the whole idea of working in an office as well. So that would be sick. Case management might be a good option. How many nurses do we have in the Pupal community? That's actually sick. It seems like there's a lot of people that have like already looked into this. So thank you. It's cool that so many people have so many ideas for Nicole. Okay. Thank you so much, Moon Kindred. As a little egg, I wanted to be a writer or a painter, but my artistry soon gave way to a youth spent gaming alongside school. Same. I feel like most of us in this community are probably gamers on some level. Just out of curiosity, while we're talking through this, is there anyone in the community who never plays games by themselves? Like not even like mobile games? I would be curious if there are people that like stick around and watch streams despite the fact that they don't like gaming themselves. I followed my two widely differing academic interests at uni. I fumbled one looking at maths. I hate maths, so I feel it. So I opted for the other one, English instead. Nice. To my surprise and delight, the subjects could be combined as I went on to do a master's on natural language processing through the mix of language and IT. Natural language processing. So is that like teaching computers how to like understand language better kind of thing? What do you mean never? Like straight up like you've played games around every now and then, but there aren't like any games that you actually like play on like maybe a once or even like a twice a week basis. Very gamer adjacent. Is the internet dying or is it just me? I think it's just you. I pretty much only play silly iPad games. See, that's fine. Play puzzle games. That's what I mean. If you play like mobile games, that's fair. If you don't play like anything else, I was going to say I do play FF14. Besides that, I don't like playing games. That's interesting. Does Roblox count? Roblox counts. Roblox is a full-on game. I play visual novels occasionally, but that's all I got. Interesting. My hand issues make holding a controller hard, so I usually just watch you. Okay. Nowadays, I mostly play mobile games like Picross and Solitaire. I feel that. Outside of streaming, I really only play like one game at a time. Right now, it's Elden Ring Night Rain. I'm thinking about diving into Hades 2, because I've heard the gameplay loop on that one's really good, and I don't think it'd be good for a streaming game. But yeah, I don't really game much outside of streaming either. I only play lads at the moment. I used to play a lot, but adulting, yeah. You end up feeling like you're just running out of time. It's rough. Play games anytime, anything Rusty Lake, but nothing else. Interesting. I can't play horror games myself, so I watch others game. Gotcha. I play games often. Okay. So a lot of people actually don't really play games too much. So counter argument, how many of you guys are like intense gamers? Like how many of you game like every day outside of like streams and stuff? Just started my second playthrough. Maybe that'll be the homework actually. I'm bringing up this topic now because I was genuinely curious, but that might end up being the homework as well. I'm kind of curious what kind of games you guys play outside of streams. I'm a mobile gamer because adulting. Yeah, mobile games are pretty easy nowadays, and you get a lot of really good ones on the mobile. The FPSs and like Genshin Impact, stuff like that. Honestly, they have good enough graphics and stuff. I do my dailies in Guild Wars 2. God, I miss Guild Wars 2. They're about to release the new expansion, aren't they? The dailies count? Yeah, no, if you do your dailies, I mean, unless you treat it like homework kind of thing. There have been games like, I remember doing the Infinity Nikki dailies, like, was fun for a while, and then it started to become a chore, and that's when I realized I was falling out of love with the game. Like, if they feel like homework for you, then in that case, it's kind of like, fuck it. In that case, it's like, I'm a gamer, but I don't really like gaming. I was just kind of, I need the currency. Does Uma Musume count? I play a lot of that along with Slay the Spire. No, that's perfect. Yeah, no, that's gaming. Basically, I only play Pokemon these days. Occasionally, I'll play some farming sims. So yeah, mobile games and like passing the time kind of games like Iyashike. Yeah, I get you. I'm in lads in another mobile game daily, but lol, me and other games have a rocky relationship. Used to play Genshin, but got burned out because I farmed so hard for Kokomi. That was me with Zhongli. So interesting. Bunch of different types of gamers. I play Reverse 1999. We seem to have a lot of people in the community that play Reverse 99, Arc Knights, and... Fuck, what was the blue one I mentioned earlier? Was it Blue... Not Blue Protocol. Blue Archive? Anyway, there's a couple of gacha games that a lot of people in the community play, and especially lads. I feel like a lot of us play Oh, Twisted Wonderland too. Twisted Wonderland and the Idle games. People mentioned Idleish 7 earlier, so let me ask, is Idleish 7 like, is it a rhythm game? Because I saw people saying it does have a PC client. Is that one like a visual novel kind of thing, or is that like is that just a rhythm game? Because I don't like rhythm games. I just know the characters and the singing is pretty fun. R99 is pretty fun. I love the character designs and the music in the suitcase. Ooh. There is a Zhongli rerun. No, they already lost me. I'm free now. I'm free. Twisted Wonderland anime releasing in 2 days. Yeah. And they've got like dubs in all the different languages. It's a bit of everything, really. Idleish 7 is a state of mind. Yep, rhythm game. Okay. It's rhythm, but I think it's not difficult. Nice try. Nice try with that state of mind thing. I respect it. I respect the grind. It's like, technically, but... New Cardi is one game I'll never get tired of. Oh, we do have a lot of people that play New Carnival too. Someday. I also escaped Genshin, but people look like they're having so much fun. But Sensei, have you seen Arlecchino? Let me Google him. Probably. Arlecchino. Oh, her. My bad. See, that is one thing I will say about like all of the like Hoyovos characters. They have some crazy character designs. Everyone looks like a VTuber. They're so highly detailed, and that 3D art style they use is gorgeous. Father? That's my butt. She calls herself father and adopts children. Okay, that's fucking amazing. However, let me question this, because this is one of the things that scares me about that community. If I said, damn, she's fine as fuck, I would smash that. Would I get cancelled and be told, no, she's only for the lesbians? She has a scythe too. Oh no, she is daddy. She's called Father and we love her, and she has an orphanage. Dude, that's badass. No? Wow. Maybe. There we go. I've seen a lot of people get cancelled by those communities specifically because it's like, no, that character's not for you. That character's for us. Have you seen a demo? Sensei, I'm disappointed. No, Arlecchino surprisingly isn't one that I'd ever heard people talk to me about before. Arlecchino is my father. Respectfully step on me. Good. Good. We all fall on our knees for her. Good. She does look badass, and that storyline sounds amazing, to be fair. But yeah, no, Arlecchino, surprisingly not one anybody had ever brought up to me. When somebody said Arlecchino, there was a different, like, white-haired man I was thinking about, which is why I said, let me look him up. There's one who wears, like, a skin-tight suit that has, like, short white hair and, like, a long ponytail, and then, like, a green jacket on top of everything else. And I forget their name, but I think they begin with, like, an A as well. Nouvelette? I don't think so. No, not them. But wow, that's a pretty person. They look like Cass from FSP, actually. Al-Haytham. Oh, yeah, I think it was Al-Haytham. That name clicks to me. Yeah, that's the one. Oh, he's really more gray-haired than white-haired. But yeah, the skin-tight bodysuit, the one-armed jacket. A lot of people told me about them in the past as well. We're like, you'll like him. You'll like him. Anyway, since then, for 5+ years, I've worked with IT and machine learning, not the big bad AI stealing jobs, but useful fraud classification. Suddenly, people skills used in my MMO gaming years became very relevant and useful in team management. That just goes to show that you never know what experience will be worthwhile down the line. Yeah, exactly. Now I get to protect my interest in language and literature as a hobby, only torturing my surroundings with horrendous puns intermittently. That sounds like you found a good place for you. Honestly, when you said you found a way to combine English and mathematics, I wasn't sure which direction that was going to take you. I was like, really? So yeah, that's a good way to combine them. So yeah, you found things perfectly. Cu is literally Haikava? Haikava. Hoodies. Oh, it's Al Hatham and some blonde twink. Cavatham? There's a slash between. Oh. So it's somebody named Kava and Al Hatham. They're both very pretty. Hi, Kava, my beloveds. Fair enough. Wait, am I pronouncing that completely wrong? Kava, my wife. Wait. Wife? Boy or girl? I honestly, wait. Hi, Kava. You can never tell with these characters, man. You gotta love it. He's a guy? Oh, okay. Just a wife. Okay. Got ya. His wife. That's a man who's a wife. Fair enough. Okay. I see the vision now. I was just confused at first. They're married as fuck. Fair enough. Gender irrelevant. Wife is wife. Oh, yeah. No, you know when a character is wife. I just immediately jumped to, oh, that's a girl? My bad. He's wife in spirit. A star male? As male? Kava mains like me are so loyal and vocal about their love for him. Interesting. Like Feli? No, I think Feli's father. I think Feli is very much father-coded. He would not be a good male wife. Feli would not be a good male wife. Feli don't do shit except murder and collect souls. Dude, they are roommates. Oh, they're literally roommates? Okay, they were literally made for that shit. They knew what they were doing. Kushami, thank you, Sensei, for today's stream. The Oshiete or Cú-Sensei segment every Monday is one of my favorites. The relaxed atmosphere when you chat with everyone is truly wonderful. We can talk about life lessons or even about a bit of lewd stuff, and it's always great. Yeah, I like these kinds of things. I like it, especially, God, today has been completely freeform. We still haven't even begun properly the scrapbooking, but that's fine. That's my bad. Ku is a male wife. No, Ku is a boy failure. Ku would not be a good male wife either. Ku is not very good at household chores. Ku is a good babysitter. Ku is not a good, parent. Ku is not a good male wife. If you want microwaved food and a dirty house, then sure. About the homework. When I was a kid, I wanted to be a manga artist or work in design. I loved watching anime and often drew on paper. I even majored in related fields in high school and college. I always thought I would end up doing something artistic for a living. After graduation, I worked as a designer for a few months, but when deadlines and restrictions appeared, I found myself unable to produce anything. And after entering the workforce, meeting so many professional designers and illustrators made me realize that I wasn't actually that skilled. Definitely don't compare yourself to other people, Kushami. I will say that much, but I get what you mean. Perhaps not even professional level. Drawings used to be a way for me to relax, but once it became my job, I couldn't create what I wanted anymore. And even the very thing that helped me relieve stress became something I wanted to escape from. I feel like that happens with a lot of when you do something for fun, when it's your true passion, and then you go into it as a career and you have to create that kind of thing for other people. It can become very soul draining and all consuming. And then it feels hard to do it just for fun as well, to actually get the enjoyment out of it when there are deadlines and when you're working for somebody else on somebody else's vision. So I get that completely. When I realized that, I started switching to other jobs. Early on, I couldn't hold a job for more than 3 months. I became cynical, believing that the world simply didn't understand me. I was just short of striking a chuny pose and unleashing my demonic power. During that period, I even thought about going into politics. Oh dear God. I believe that there were too many things wrong with society, that the system made life too hard for young people. Honestly, that's a really good reason to go into politics. I feel like most people that want to go into politics just want to do it for fucking power and money and control, and yeah, that sucks. Wanting to go into it to actually help things would be amazing. I became extreme and stubborn, refusing to listen to anyone who disagreed with me. Hinako? I never actually took any civil service exams. Instead, I drifted from job to job, joined social movements, and complained about everything. Fair, valid. Just being disillusioned with life and society, I guess. I feel that. After some time, I found a customer service job. It required a lot of listening and patience towards other complaints, and that gradually smoothed away some of my hostility. But the pervy part of me still remains, as it damn well should. In fact, I feel like anyone who gets frustrated at their jobs, they end up being like extra pervy. Anyone who ends up being like in a type of position, like a teacher, who has to like fully censor themselves, put on a very like professional and gentle exterior for most of their day. It's like, oh, there are so many fetishes burning just underneath that you conceal from the world until you get online, until you get into your free time. I don't really have any dreams now. I think dreams are unrealistic. I only have things I currently want to do. Work for me is just a way to live, and things I want to do are just small goals. That's a good way to live, honestly. As long as you still have the things you want to do, that's good. As an ex-confirmation teacher? Oh, that must have been even more stressful. I can't even imagine adding religion and stuff. Jesus. Exercising patience with others is probably the biggest challenge I've ever had to overcome. Especially when you do work customer service, because customer service is one of those things where people specifically come to you when they're already in a bad mood and when they're already angry. Specifying teachers made me feel called out. No, sorry, that was me calling myself out, to be fair. But anything in that like kind of professional thing, like any like front-facing, like academic kind of thing. It's like you're supposed to dress a certain way. You're supposed to act a certain way. It's like you get fired for having like accounts on certain websites. So yeah, you have to very much like separate your professional life and your personal life. Which honestly, probably why so many teachers do go into VTubing. I normally talked about it just being because like teaching is so soul destroying when you really care about kids and it's like the interaction with them that you genuinely like. Now that I think about it, it does also give you a really good way to like practice that differentiation between like the character, the persona, the online personality, and like an offline one that you separate. So I hadn't really thought about that before, but that does help. I know people can't truly understand each other's pain or change others' hardships, but I just hope that my words and actions can help people who are sad or struggling feel a little better. Whether it's by guiding customers through conversations at work, doing silly things, making a few lewd creations, or simply chatting with someone. As long as I can do that within my ability, that's enough for me. I like that. And Kushami, you are definitely one of the people that is like that in our community, because you have definitely made other people feel a lot more comfortable with things. You always like enter into interesting conversations where it's like, Kushami? And now let's talk about that. It's like, how dare you say that thing? And now let's have a long conversation about it. That often lead into like linguinis and stuff, but also things like running around in a penis costume. It brings up interesting talking points and it helps people relax and like, yeah, have a silly fun time. So I think those dreams, not dreams, those little goals are being fulfilled. Although that sounds nice, I do still have some material dreams. Like marrying Sensei's panties. Number one, I still don't wear underwear, and even Feli doesn't wear underwear. He has like the bodysuit. Neither of us wear underwear. Unless it's really cold. Or making Feli's bodysuit my girlfriend. Okay, no, that's fair. That's fair. They say humans are great because of their dreams, and Kushamis will also grow bigger because of dreams. Okay. I recently bought a new banana outfit. There we go. Speaking of which, Sensei, you said Feli doesn't wear underwear. So he only wears a bodysuit with nothing underneath. Oh, that makes it even better. Nope. Okay. Love heart bonk. Get out of here. Bad Kushami. Not you airing Feli's secret. Yeah. Not even in winter. No, sorry. I needed to correct that. I do wear underwear. There is a very... I've said it before. Rock has the drawing of me in underwear. There is an underwear version of this model. Thankfully, it's not rigged, so you guys never have to see it. You're free from that. But it is what it is. You don't wear underwear? Does that mean your pants is your underwear? We call it going commando. We call it going commando. So there you go. Now, how did you find that out, Sensei? Rock sent it to me. Me. And the whole rigging team. But I want to see it. You're going to have to ask Rock, unfortunately. Miorina submission of my homework, I did it this time. Not gonna lie, the one dream I remember quite well as a child was I wanted to be an astronaut, like every other person that likes science. I feel like that's true, actually. Now that, oh my god. Yeah, legit. Yeah, because all the other science-based things are kind of boring. And surprisingly, I thought I was like one of the few people that actually wanted to be an architect. Not an architect, sorry. An archaeologist or a paleontologist. But I've seen a few people see that too. So I wonder if that's like the other option when you're like a science-y kind of person. But yeah, astronaut's like the big one. Most kids did, yeah. Even if you weren't good at science, I feel like everybody wants to be an astronaut because it's just like space. Cool. Not gonna lie, the one dream I remember astronaut, though even back then I knew it was a far-fetched dream since I'm from a Southeast Asian country. Though my parents have always told me when I was super young I would dream to be a doctor. Oh, and I'm now in the healthcare industry. So far I do enjoy my job, but the amount of stress I had to endure just to get there and still experience is something I frankly feel isn't worth it. I am sorry to hear that. That does sound rough. But it's interesting you mentioned the whole like far-fetched dream since I'm from a Southeast Asian country, because at least, like, yeah, they send everyone up to the International Space Station, which is one thing that is also wonderful about, yeah, space exploration in general, how international a community that actually is, of people actually working together, since it is so hard to get to space. Every time I met someone, introduced myself and an archaeologist, their responses were mostly they wanted to be one too. It's a really cool job, Disono. I feel like it's one of those things where a lot of people dream of it, and when you actually hear somebody did do it, you're like, oh, you lived the dream. Like, oh my god. Did anyone ever want to be a tattoo artist? Definitely not. I can't do art to save my life. But I wonder, we have a lot of artists in the community, so I'm wondering if anybody wanted to specifically go that way. But that's cool, Mirin. Congratulations on going into the healthcare industry. That's awesome. And yeah, sorry you're having to deal with so much other BS that goes with it, but I'm glad you managed to achieve your dream. That's awesome. It's fun, but ready to be broke. Fair enough. Okay. Defkuzu, thank you so much for the stream, Sensei, and thank you for coming here to this life and allowing us to have you as our Oshi. Nah, opposite way around. Thank you guys for being here. And let me do these silly yap things week after week after week. Ku, sorry I'm new here, but how do you pronounce your name? Just Ku. Ku, you can also call me Ku-chan, or just a lot of people call me Sensei, but honestly, Ku's good. The full name is pronounced as Féileacán and Cú, and that's a bastardization of Old Irish, so... You can honestly just call me Ku or Feli or Ku-chan. Any of those work. But thank you. It's lovely to have you here. Homework? Sorry, this is pretty long. I had so many dreams when I was young. I wanted to be a teacher, a doctor, a psychologist, and a writer. Yo! Samesies. Cookie? I did not give you permission to call me Cookie. I have never once in my life given you permission to call me Cookie. I think I got into writing pretty heavily, that at one point I believed that I would be one. I joined some competitions, won some, and even got to write a short story in a magazine. Dude, that's amazing. But when I got into high school, life forced me to abandon it altogether because at the time science was more important and promising than writing. Yeah, that sucks. It sucks that if you happen to be intelligent, they try to push you away from any of like the humanities subjects, any of the art subjects. They're just like, you should do science and maths. You have the brain for it. It's what we need. Why is everyone saying cookie now? Fight me. And also, my throat's breaking down. Ruh-roh. So that brought me to, okay, I want to be a teacher or a doctor or a psychologist like my parents. Pretty damn cool to have that. Oh my god, they must be amazing parents then. But I think I leaned more to psychologist, as mental health always fascinated me and I love hearing people's stories and giving them advice when I can. Besides, I think at that time my grades weren't good enough for me. A doctor and a teacher is an occupation that people always see with a side eye. Like they don't respect it enough, even though they should. True. We really should respect teachers more. They literally teach the next generation. They should be like a highly qualified job that we pay the shit out of. And I was kind of a boyish girl that both my parents and my counseling teacher didn't think I was a good fit to handle children. What a horrible way to put that, man. I'm sorry that you had to go through that from like everybody. Back to dreaming of becoming a psychologist, I actually thought to follow both my parents' steps. Both of them were one, and I wanted to be one as well. But my mom said, no, we have too many psychologists in our family. Can I fight your parents? That is such an... Like, you genuinely liked your parents' career path. You genuinely had the ability to do it, and they were just like, nah, we've got enough. That sucks. I'm sorry to hear that. You need to pursue another major. Unwillingly, I did pursue something else, which looking back, I think I enjoyed it, but not as much, and I definitely took the course longer than I should have. During those times, though, it was hard to really motivate myself enough to move forward and finish my education. I got into a disagreement with my lecturer about my thesis that basically my initial idea got thrown under the bus, and she told me to just do research on a topic that she chose by herself without really questioning what I wanted. So I just did it because she told me to. It's not because I wanted to. That sucks as well. Oh man. Shitty teachers can just ruin your life in so many different ways, especially when it comes to university. That's the first time I've ever heard of somebody being like, oh no, this is what you have to do your thesis on. That's wild. That's when you should really be making the judgment calls yourself and leaning into the things that you're best at. So that sucks. It's one of my darkest times because I watched my friends graduate one by one while there I was stuck in my own situation. Wasn't like I can tell it to anybody either. I know I'd get blamed and just be told, just do what your lecturer asked you to. I think I got into that dark space for 2 to 3 years, literally doing nothing and wasting my life. I thought to just end it all so I wouldn't have to bear it anymore. Well, I am glad you didn't, because yeah, that sounds fucking horrible and I'm sorry to hear that. Thankfully, I got dragged out by my other lecturer, which I still remember what she said until this day. Hey Sarah, how are you? How's your thesis? Do you have some problems? If you'd like, we can talk about it together while having a nice tea. It was simple, yet it was powerful, so I felt like someone wanted to listen to me. Yeah, she showed you that you were being seen. That sounds amazing. She treated you like a human rather than just a tool, a student, or something. Oh God. She helped me stand back up and guided me through everything until I finally managed to graduate. Really, I don't think I would have without her help. That's a damn good teacher. So let's fucking go. I'm so glad to hear you had that. And now here I am. It's been almost 8 years since I graduated and working a completely different job from what I initially wanted and far from my major as well. I think the job I have right now isn't what I'm really passionate about doing, unfortunately. Literally just working just to get the money and survive. That's most of us in life, unfortunately. And I'm not even gonna lie. I feel like I'm slowly being dragged back to the darkness I was in before. I feel that my life has been going pretty stagnant without any excitement, and I'm a walking robot doing the same routine and barely surviving. But if there's one thing I'm grateful of, it's that I got a side job not long ago, which although it can be soul draining and I need to manage my schedule better, it's actually something that I love doing. And honestly, I wouldn't have found out if I hadn't, that I have another skill, that I can try something new if I didn't find this community. I'm always grateful for that, so thank you. I'm so glad to hear that. That is so freaking sweet. So thank you so much, Def Kuzu. I'm glad you managed to find like a different thing and to make it a side job as well. The fact that it isn't like the main job, and even if it isn't something that you can do to earn the full amount of money right now, hopefully it's something you can either go into full time in the future or just like reduce the hours on the one that's more aggravating and find a way to move directly into that career path instead so that you have less to deal with on the other side. But I'm sure it is also still hard to deal with balancing two at the same time. But congratulations for going that far. Congratulations for fighting forward and just, yeah. I'm glad you didn't give up when you had those kinds of thoughts. And I'm glad that when you started to feel sad again, you started looking for another direction to go, because that is what life is about. Life isn't just about like, oh, I've come to the end of where I can in this course, so it's just over. It is a journey. It is a journey that can take so many different directions. So I'm glad that, yeah, you feel that way. Aww. Sorry that it was so sappy, Sensei and everyone. There's nothing to be sorry about. No, that was very sweet. I'm glad it's still in a happy direction. I hope it continues to go better in the future. So no worries whatsoever. And thank you so much for sharing it with us, because I'm sure that was very hard to write out as well. It's hard to talk about like the more difficult times in life and to share that with people, because a lot of the time we'd rather just like bury it down and forget about them just because, hey, we're done with that now. But it's healthy to talk about them, and it's also healthy to share that with other people. The more you share it with other people, the more other people see like, oh, it's not just me who feels this way. We all go through times like this, and we all get through them. We all get through them if we do. Exactly. This is the whole thing. As long as you keep fighting forward, there is always a chance of it getting better. That's better than the alternative. So I'm glad you did, and thank you so much for sharing your story with us. I'm sure it did. Like, it makes it easier for other people when they realize that, yeah, there are times it absolutely sucks, sometimes for months or even years on an end, but hopefully it will get better in the future. Now I think I'm still trying my best, and maybe for now I'm just trying to stay alive. But hopefully one day I can see the light at the end of this path. Exactly. And I'm sure you will. I'm sure you will. So thank you so much for sharing your story with us, and I'm sure it'll get better in the future as well. I'm glad it's already starting to improve, so that's awesome. Thank you so much. Serendipity 393, homework for the week. I'm sorry for the essay. It's okay. This was a very like open-ended question, so this is my bad. I made people write essays. But more than anything, I'm so happy that so many people were able to commit to it and were able to just be like, hey, here, I want to share everything. Because yeah, I went through my entire life. I went through like when I was a baby and my first like dreams into like everything. So I'm glad so many other people were so confident to share that. As a child, I told my parents I wanted to be a lawyer, which was partially true. My aunt is a judge, and I thought, hell yeah, sign me up. Every time she told me the crazy stories that occurred in court that week. However, I was just making my parents' goals for me and making them my own. My parents believe that there are only really 5 jobs in this world: accountant, doctor, lawyer, teacher, or engineer. I'm surprised they included teacher. Like, when you were like accountant, doctor, I was like, oh yeah, accountant, doctor, engineer. Lawyer makes sense as well. I feel like, yeah, the main 3 are like lawyer, doctor, engineer. So at least they added some slightly differentiating ones in there. So I chose to be a lawyer because I like to argue. Yo, learn those law skills so you can argue with your parents. But in reality, I wanted to be a writer. I'd been writing since primary school, and I was quite good for a while. I even got published in the newspaper. Yo, let's go. I had my friends and high school teacher reading and editing my short stories on a monthly basis. I wrote fan fiction and won a competition. But one day I just stopped. Aw. Was it a choice to stop then, or was it just like you didn't have time because you were being forced into other things? Because that happened to another Pupal as well, and I feel like that does happen to a lot of people who are into English literature kind of thing, like writing, expressing things through words. If you just happen to also be naturally inclined at like science and maths, I feel like they push you out of that so quickly. Like, it doesn't matter how good you are at actual like humanities subject and artistic subjects. It's just like, oh, you're good at science and maths? Good, do that. That's what you have to do for the rest of your life. I always go insecure about my writing. Aw, I'm sorry to hear that, especially since you were so young and already doing so well. Damn. Then I played tennis in high school and wanted to be a tennis player briefly, but I was not serious because I hate running. I made it to the first team and the regional team in my area, but I stopped tennis and writing to focus on getting into law school and becoming more realistic. Hate that. Hate that. Understand that, but hate that. That's such a real comment as well. Just like, man, I was good at tennis, but fuck, I hate running. Cardio is a bitch, man. But the fact that you were doing so well in tennis as well, you've got so many freaking skills. Holy. Currently studying law, and I like studying law, and I'm good at it too. But I don't think I'm passionate about being an attorney, going to court, being in corporate, or anything like that. Simply because the world of law is far too petty and competitive. While I used to be competitive, I'm no longer that way. I feel that. Yeah, most lawyers really want to have like a perfect track record too, huh? So they do go out of their way to like find cases that they can really like wrangle and play with. And so yeah, I get that. I hate the idea of realistic jobs. I hate the idea of realistic jobs when it comes to kids. I think up until the age of 18, just shoot for the fucking stars, aim for whatever. At that point, yes, it comes to a point where you start to have to earn money, where you start to have to survive, and then you do have to like base things. But if there are any teachers, if there are any adults in children's lives that tell them to be realistic at that job, it's so So stupid. And obviously you can still like change things in the future. It's just like, I understand the idea of when you're an adult, you have to like do realistic things while you're chasing your dreams, while you're trying to go in a different direction. It doesn't mean like, oh, realistically, this is all I can achieve. It just means like, realistically, I need to put food on the table. I need to like have a house. I need to live somewhere. I need to have shelter. So yeah, there comes a point when you're like, okay, there are responsibilities. I need X amount of money to survive. But then you can still like keep chasing those dreams and going into whatever direction you want. But just people telling kids like, oh no, you can't do that. Like you're not good enough, or, oh no, you have to be more realistic. It's like, let kids dream, man. That's the only age we get to do that. That's the only age you're supposed to be a dependent. Adults shouldn't be telling them to be realistic. Adults should be showing them ways to hopefully head towards the direction they want to. Having people trying to push you into realistic jobs that you know you'll hate is aggravating. Even nowadays, I have to fight my family almost every day for my career path. Yeah. It's their period of time to explore what they desire to do. Exactly. To try everything before you have to be an adult, before you have those responsibilities. So it always annoys me when people get told when they're young, like, oh, you can't do this, you can't do that. That's not true. That's just an adult who's grumpy about the fact that their life didn't go the way that they wanted. So they're like, oh, you can't do this. And it's like, just because you didn't have those opportunities doesn't mean you get to decide that somebody else shouldn't have those opportunities. Close to finishing my second degree in law, and I will finish it, but what happens after, I don't know. Second degree, let's fucking go. I'll probably get a job as an attorney or researcher for law to pay bills, and as a side gig, I plan to focus on writing again. That's awesome. But who knows, maybe I'll enjoy the pressure of law again. I doubt that. Lawyers suck. It's true. But I will learn to be a writer again soon, so wish me luck. I wish you luck in both. Honestly, that's the thing. If you find joy in law, fucking awesome. Like, if you go into it and you're like, oh man, I'm actually liking the competitive side again. I thought I was done with this. Then yeah, lean into that fully and have fun with it and be incredibly successful while having a good time. And then yeah, just continue to do the writing as like a side gig. And then in the future, who knows, you may like end up getting sick of it again in the future, or just be like, oh wow, no, this was actually perfect for me. It is nice when things like that work out, where it turns out like, oh, I'm good at this and people want me to do this, and damn it, annoyingly enough, I actually enjoy it as well. Like, I feel like that's a story that we don't really get too much in life, which is a fun one and a nice one, where your parents are like, oh no, you have to do this. And the kid is like, I don't wanna. And then they actually do it and they're like, fuck, I really enjoy this. Like, so many kids get forced into a family business, and a lot of the time it is like, oh, they suck at it and they hate it and it's soul draining and it's terrible. But I have heard stories of like kids being like forced into a family business and like kicking and screaming the whole way along, and then being like, man, I hate that I actually like it. Curry fish cakes. Otsu, and thank you for the stream, Sensei. Lurker turning in homework for the first time, because I saw that I had a lot of similar aspirations and experiences as Cú-Sensei and other pupils. I can thank my 5th grade teacher for giving baby curry fish cakes the opportunity to interact with and view various organs for a biology class lesson, because the moment I got to, very lightly, squish a gallbladder, I was hooked on biological sciences. Let's go. That's a fascinating one too. I did briefly consider becoming a concert musician, flautist. Is that someone who plays a flute? I know nothing about music, so I'm curious. In middle school, since I did excel at it, and I was the first seat flute, okay, in our band, passed auditions for the all-city band for the 3 years I auditioned in middle school, goddamn, and 1 year in high school. And my group for solo and ensemble got a superior command ranking, so the band director attempted to get me to audition and apply for an alternative school of the arts. I ended up going to a public high school that focused more on STEM education. Damn. Unfortunately, I kind of gave up the flute in high school after our high school band, which honestly wasn't very good to begin with, disbanded my first year due to the administration deciding that enough students were signing up to continue the band program, that the band teacher was better as a homeroom or college prep teacher instead. I was also interested in marine biology, but after a certain shark dissection that ended up with, let's say, post-digestion juices getting all over the place because someone had a bit too much fun with the cloaca. Ew! What the fuck, man? And a reminder that I and the outside do not exactly get along, I decided Not the cloaca, man. I decided field biology wasn't for me. But luckily in high school, I met two of the most formative teachers in my life, and my American history teacher and my biotechnology teacher. They were honestly great mentors to me and put up with a lot of my slightly less baby curry fish cakes questions and antics. Helped I did very well in their classes. Yeah, no, you were probably a very good student for them. It was the biotechnology teacher that introduced my friend and I to a dual enrollment program with the city college and got to take an intro to cell culturing and intro to forensic science class. Forensic sciences honestly taught me that no matter what I want in a career as a forensics lab tech or CSI, if only because I despise that drawing/diagramming of crime scenes and the idea of having to testify in court. I didn't even think about the testifying thing. That is so long. The cloaca trauma. Now I want the story. Yeah, I need to know what some kid did to like that shark cloaca to make juices spill everywhere. Like, if you're in chat right now, please do let us know what the fuck the kid did to the cloaca, because I have thoughts, and all of my thoughts are probably more, I'd imagine, more distressing than what really happened. So please. Cell culture did leave an impression on me and give me PTSD about aseptic technique. One of the first jobs I applied to and got accepted to was a cell culture technician job. Whoa, this just keeps going. Due to that, I ended up getting a double major in molecular cellular and developmental biology and history. Yo, you like a super genius. God damn. History took a bit more mulling over, but one, I did already have a few GEs fulfilled with history classes that counted towards the major. And two, one of my history professors proclaimed that he would end up making history majors out of us, and he was correct. Let's fucking go. Aside from just a basic lab technician job though, I honestly wasn't sure what field of biology I was interested in still, until a bioethics class introduced me to the concept of clinical lab scientist and solidified my interest in the role. I did also want to do archaeology or bioarchaeology related work. I've never heard of bioarchaeology either. And honestly still kind of do, but I keep having to remind myself that digging in hot weather/rain is miserable. We'd have to ask Auntie DeSoto about that. Just like with the licking the bones. I remember when we dissected starfish in high school, some kid decided to eat the skin on a dare. I hope they got sick. Like, shit. Maybe I shouldn't have said that, but at the same time, if you're that dumb, like, you should probably get the Darwin Award. I'm not saying I hope they stayed sick. I'm not saying I hope anything genuinely, like, bad happened to them. But I hope they got a little sick. I hope they made it, like, a clear lesson for why you don't do that in the future. Seeing so many smart and knowledgeable pupils fills me with so much joy. I know, it fills me with determination. Oh, they did? Good. Good. Bioarchaeology sounds like Jurassic Park. I think that's what I'm imagining. I think it's like, yeah, finding bioarchaeology. I guess like being a biologist specifically when it comes to like fossils and stuff. All the bacterias, no. Yeah, I'm pretty sure when they give you like things like that, they're also like preserved in some sort of like formaldehyde or some shit, so. Ugh. Still want to hear what happened to that poor shark cloaca. But at the same time, oh my god, somebody ate the starfish skin. Yeah, that's a Darwin Award waiting to happen. But out of college, my first job that I rejected the cell culture technician job was at NGS, Next Generation Sequencing Company, as a clinical lab assistant. It essentially did a lot of the data entry, sequencer and automated liquid handling of system maintenance, and setup and witnessing, which was just calling out the pipetting volumes for each sample. Okay, that blows my mind as well, that you did like so many qualifications and they were basically having you be a robot who did data entry and like the basics. It varies for each samples and serving as second verification, but it also does help with understanding the assay procedures. For the actual clinical lab scientists and technicians, got laid off barely after a year along with a good amount of the technicians at the company. One of the techs of the extractions team actually just walked out in the middle of the extraction protocol after she was informed. Which honestly fair. Yeah, no, if you're told you're going to be let go, it's like, well, why would I stay till the end of the day? If you're told like, oh, we're going to be letting you all go soon, it's like, okay, it's time for me to start looking for a new job. Fuck you, I'm out. Oh my god. but eventually got a clinical lab technician job with a company that works more with HIV and hepatitis samples, which is still similar in that there's a lot of data entry involved, along with sample receiving and prep, but more involved in the front-end processes, since I also run samples through our Abbott and Roche analyzer machines now, and do the post-amp extractions cleanup and gel loading verification. Just listening to some of these things hurts my brain. I'm currently applying to the next clinical lab scientist certification program cohort, which is a 1-year post-bachelor's program that also involves a rotation at an affiliated clinical hospital lab. But the program is hyper-competitive in my area though, so fingers crossed. Good luck. It sounds like what you're already doing is fucking crazy technical and talented. That sounds so cool. Yeah, nods in bio major. Yeah, to me, I'm just like, you do smart science things. That's where my brain goes. My brain is like, that sounds very intelligent, and it also sounds like I would eat a bullet by the end of like day 3. Very advanced stuff, and also a lot of technical handling and like really specific knowledge where I'd just be like, I'm too tired. I clock out for the day. I clock out from life. Yes, they are, and some of those preserves are hella toxic to even sniff. Ugh. My high school classmates try to cook and eat in frog leg in class. Okay, your high school classmate is actually a fucking legend, to be fair. If he actually dissected a frog leg and he was like, okay, now I'm going to get the Bunsen burner. We're going to cook up some frog legs. That I really like. The fact that somebody just ate a skin is like, ill, you're probably going to die and you probably deserve it. But somebody straight up going out of their way to be like, and now we cook it a frog leg. There we go. It's actually brilliant. That kid's a legend. Shouldn't have tried to eat it, but the fact that they cooked it with a Bunsen burner is amazing to me. Usually incredibly numb listening to weird things whilst eating and not losing my appetite. For some reason, shark cloaca juices actually did it. Yeah, I'm glad I finished my dinner before this stream, because that was a lot. Especially, like, it brings whole new meaning to the splash zone at SeaWorld. You would never want to be in that splash zone at SeaWorld. Well, some people would, but they're not the people you want to see. I fear I'm too head empty to understand this, but they sound so smart and cool. Yeah, no, you know how intelligent they are because they legitimately did not know how to dumb it down. Like, there were very technical words being used where it was like, I know some of these words. Only a frog leg. Have you tried the lizard's tail? Only in Shadow of the Colossus. They're delicious in Shadow of the Colossus. Somehow made my coffee taste bad. Don't worry, Sal. There's no shark cloaca juice in there. You're fine. Kuchab, please. I'm sorry. We're done. We're done talking about that topic. I'm just sad the Pupal isn't here today to tell us the story. I hope they leave it in a comment somewhere or put it on like the hashtag. Brother, why? If it has to pass through my brain, you guys have to hear it too. Like streamer, like Pupal, am I right? Exactly. Get that in. Slurp? There we go. See, we've got some scalies in chat. I'm currently eating eel on my break. Oh, Leela Kieran, I'm so sorry. That's so adjacent. It's so painful. I mean, clean the frog first, maybe boil it first and fry it. I always have that in my family in the mountains. Yeah, I'm sure. Well, no, even then, if it's a frog that's been prepared to like be studied in a lab, I don't think they've taken the precautions to like make it safe. I wouldn't trust cooking it even if you cook it thoroughly and like, yeah. No. I just think it'd be really funny if a kid in a class just like dissects the frog and then is like, and now let me show you these. And then starts cooking it over a Bunsen burner. That's some fucking Laios from Delicious in Dungeon shit. Like, I'd be like, okay, kid, don't eat that because you will die. But at the same time, I'm really impressed. It's like extra credit. I am proud, little bit disturbed. But at the same time, you have a future either as like a scientist or a chef. Either one works. A lot of technical skills make me curious if they'll continue pursuing similar research or something different. Yeah, they had a very good idea about what direction they were going in. That's still so funny to me. Glad I'm too EP for this cursed conversation. Good, you're free. You're free. Take the freak title back now, thank you. Yeah, you're good. You're good. Can't imagine how Felly feels hearing all your cursed thoughts every single second of every day. He has to hear my thoughts about him, too. He doesn't really react to them, though, so... Bold of you to assume that Felly gets any sleep with Ku's chaotic ass thoughts? True. Maybe that's why he sleeps so comfortably on the train. He can only sleep when I sleep, because otherwise he's just creeped the fuck out. The frog we dissected in high school had a lot of eggs. Ah. That's extra learning, actually. If you got to find, like, the egg sac and stuff. That's cool. The kids in high school were something. I don't know the details of how sick he got, but I remember him being out of school for like a week plus. Good. Good. That is a learning lesson. The best thing is it's a learning lesson for every other child as well, because you know that story got like shared everywhere. Everyone's like, yo, did you hear the kid in that other class who ate the fucking starfish skin? He's been out sick for 3 days now. Like, yeah, legitimately everybody's got to know, like, yeah, you don't fuck around with nature. Nature fucks around with you. When we were taking the cephalopod anatomy class, the professor bought a pot to help us cook. Wait, that's actually cute. I love that they actually did that. I wonder if they just got their samples from like down at the fish market too. It'd be sick. You're not trapped with him. He's trapped with you. Yeah. He thought this would be bad for me. It's the other way around. We had to desert our... We had to desert an owl's pellets and reconstruct any bones we found into its original shape. I'm confused. Do you mean dissect? Desert? Is desert a word that you use for that? Why didn't I think to eat a frog so I can miss school back then? That's one way to do it. Owl pellets. Sorry, dissect. Okay, that makes sense. Yeah, finding the bones and like putting them back together. That's kind of cool. Maybe autocorrect? Yeah, no, I'm assuming so. But when I read dessert, it was like, is that like the proper terminology for it? Interesting. Anyway, we are going to wrap up for the day with our usual scrapbooking. Although it's a bit... Oh yeah, right, I have to zoom out one. I'm not going to lie, I'm kind of proud of this picture. Wait. It's not the best edited, but you know what? Considering I made that in about 2 minutes, I could have made it way better. But still, I kind of like it. I bet I could like throw a filter over it as well to like make it look better. I'm not going to, because I'm terrified of what I'd accidentally do. But I quite like that. I quite like that. Maybe I'll make that my Discord display photo. Not gonna lie, it's not bad. I know, right? It was really bad when I was trying to put it together, when I was trying to like put my face over her face. But just putting myself in the photo, that's actually pretty sick. I think I will. For a little while, I'm gonna make that my Discord profile photo. I'm gonna do that right the fuck now. I've been thinking about like what I should make as like a Discord profile photo, because I should really have a picture of my actual face. Tascaru, here lies the pupils. Wait, why did I kill all the pupils, Natsu? What's this one? I don't get it. I did no such thing. I would never... Ooh. Reina Noi. That new thumbnail for Fadamoru is gorgeous. I should never open Twitter while I'm on stream. Hibiki did a photo of me between Ash and Zani too. Holy shit. Okay, he's very cute. I'm saving all these to properly respond to and reply to later. But first, let me change my profile photo. I saved this as Kudanchi, that's right. This is the dumbest profile photo of all time. Will it work? Will it fit? It kind of fits. I could zoom it in one more, I think. There. Yeah. I'm well aware that Twitter Blue is going to make me keep this for 7 days too. This will be it. This is my Halloween costume. If I could, I would put myself in the actual robes. But as it is, This is my Halloween profile photo for this year. Save changes. Okay. Yay! Print screen's working again. Perfect. I'll show this on screen. Pupal made a fan... Wait, a Pupal made a fan art of it already? No way. Hashtag Féileacanvas. Oh my god, yeah. Shinyaya did. Fuck. I should have made that my profile photo. Frick. Can I change it or are they going to have it locked? 1 second. Let me see. Ah, fuck. I should have checked that before I did the thing. Oh, I can still change it. Okay, Twitter Blue isn't being a dick right now. Okay, I'll change it to this. Perfect. Sir, no, don't see it yet. I've already seen it. Okay, so this is what it was before. Why is it so tiny? This is what it was before, but now it's a piece of fan art instead. Actually, I'm going to keep the original. I'm going to keep my edit. That one we might use in the future. Oh, under review. Shit, it might not even stay that way. Damn you, Twitter Blue. Or X Blue, or whatever the fuck it's called nowadays. I'll keep it as the edited one for now. I think that... No, I'll keep it as the fan art. It's nice that somebody did the fan art. I just have to put the credit in later. I want to see. It's changed now. It is awesome. Ah, yeah, it's saved. It still says under review, but that's just the verification. So yeah, it's here. In fact, let me link it in chat for anyone who wants to go see it. And delete these. There we go. Bum, 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 bum. Hashtag Féileacanvas. Latest. This one. Here you go, chat. I'ma pin that. That is our Halloween costume for the year. So cute. Yeah, no, they did such a good job. Shashin. Shinyaya. I'm gonna retweet that too. About to say, sir, I need deets, please and thank you. Yeah. And now we've got you guys up here. Okay, I need to get my... I have so much junk on my desk. I have so many silly things. Trying to get my tablet. It's my alt. Ah, thank you. You did such a good job on the, No, I'm not a human one too. So thank you for the lovely fan art. Kawaii Destiny. Oh, is it? Oh, it's going to take a moment to load in again. Hate it when it does this. And then everything's going to move at once. So I will get the pen ready. There it is. Okay, what is today? October the 27th. Very end of Halloween spoopy month. What color would I say this week is? I'm feeling a dark blue. Yeah, it's nice and big. And God, I love it. The sheet-eating grin makes it so much more complete. Yeah, it does. Oh, orange for Halloween. You guys are so right. Like a nice dark orange. Yeah, like a pumpkin. Sensei, the painting's in the way? What? Wait, which painting's in the way? I'm confused. Uh-oh. Please let me know while I continue to write this. October. Oh, wait, it's supposed to be more middled. October. Wow. 27th. 2025. Perfect. Is your blackboard supposed to show, though? Nah, you're right. I'm supposed to be a hand. Goodbye, everybody. This one. Buttons. My keyboard's in my way. Oh, God. There we go. I'm a professional streamer. I know how to do these things. It just takes a couple hours. Oh, hey little Pupal. You gonna hang out with us still? Maybe I should get rid of the Pupal. Oh, it doesn't look like he wants to go. Do you want to stay, little guy? I'm sorry, buddy. I think you have to go for now. Bye-bye, little Pupal. Oh, I can't get rid of you that way. No, keep the Pupal. Okay, I'll just move them a little bit. I could move them like up here. Yeah, there we go. Perfect. Perfect. Ah, what a happy guy. Okay, there, now he's just not in the way. Okay, October the 27th, 2025. What to say about this week? Also, why did I even keep the blackboard there? Meh, it don't matter. It don't matter. I really kind of want to see what else did we had a short week this week. Ah, yeah. Short week, or just more of a catch-up? For last week. And anything else? Also, I'm going to change the music. Why not? Why not? Let's go with this one. Boom, boom. Remember when I accidentally derailed the chat with exploding hamsters? Me too. That was a fun time. Wait. He's inspecting your handwriting? Yeah, he is. Did the shark cloaca story come up? No, don't turn me into a marketable plushie. Turns into a hand. I think they meant the green part, like you're not going to crop it. Nah, it's fine as is. Oh, so they didn't turn back with the shark story. Damn. Okay. A short week, which is more a catch-up for last week than anything else. And now, the final week of Spoopy Month. Perfect. The blackboard behind it adds character. Yeah, plus if it was just a square, it would feel like a bit out of place. It really should have been at least like, you know, here-ish to here-ish rather than where it is. But it's okay. It's okay. I think this might be your legacy, Sal. The exploding hamsters. It's a good legacy to have, to be honest. Okay. Save as scrap page 1. On to scrap page 2. Right. No, just scrap page. I keep forgetting that. On to scrap page 2 by opening blank scrap page. There we go. If it works, it works. Exactly. Wonder if my legacy will be that original Fudanshi meme? Probably. Probably. That's a good one to have too. Okay, what am I pulling in? Thumbnails. Thumbnails for the week. We only streamed on Thursday, Friday, Saturday. So, finished by Sweet Carol. And then we played Saihate Station. And then we did No, I'm Not a Human. Can I do these all in one? Yeah. It's only 3. I can do 3. I can take 3. 3 isn't too much for me. 3 at a time? That's perfect, honestly. It's exactly what you want. Okay. With you on the legacy? Yeah, it's a good legacy to have. It sounds like a wonderful time. Probably need them to be a bit smaller. That looks good. Yes. The arts are immaculate as always. Yeah, they are. We always have such gorgeous thumbnails. Pupals are very talented. Vine boom sound? Oh. I don't know what you mean. The Fudanshi meme is an extremely important contribution to Pupal culture. Honestly, I can just consider that a tear dive. Maybe I dove into a tier of somebody who took me back to like ancient China, and all they really wanted was to Fudanshi out. So that was me solving a lost soul's final wish. They just wanted to see some real life down May. And honestly, what a lucky place for me to be too. Bless you, thumbnail artists. Damn straight. They save our lives. Okay, by Sweet Carol, I need to make this one like an antique gold kind of color. Like this. Bit more. Bit more on the yellow. Yeah, that looks good. Ancient China and ancient Greece shaking hands, damn straight. You're definitely joining watching. Felly would be so disgruntled. Yeah, Felly would just be like, can we please just kill this one? Please. This doesn't feel right. I can imagine that tear, mainly because I imagine Felly in the back of the house beating his head into the concrete. Please, let us just kill it. Okay, bye, Sweet Carol. We wrapped up. Bye, Sweet Carol. I swear I'm losing my mind. Even in the middle of like writing a letter, my brain is like thinking about other letters. I can't focus on anything nowadays. We wrapped up by Sweet Carol this week. And the animation continued to be wonderful. To be wonderful. Even ended. with a Disney princess song. Disney-esque princess song. The narrative got a bit lost in the middle. I just realized, did I post last week's things yet? Uh-oh. Loved the song in that game, though. Yeah, the song in that game was wonderful. The brain frog has left some tadpoles. Yeah, they're all over the place now. I'm wondering if I posted last week's scrapbook pages yet. Did I? 1 second. I think I posted in the week before because we didn't actually have scrapbook pages for this week. So let me just check real quick. Yeah, I did. I remember posting the Feileacan ones. Okay, so we're good. We're good. We're good. Okay. You did? Yeah, no, there weren't any from last week because we didn't have an Oshiete or Cú-Sensei last week. So it's okay. I just realized I'm saving over my old files and I was like, uh-oh. That won't be good. Got lost in the middle, but I did enjoy it overall. Okay, Oshiete Station. Oshiete Station was awesome. What to say about it and what sorry to use. Sorry, Iris remembered. No, you're good, because you're right, technically. I didn't post them. It's just because last week I didn't have to post any, because we were doing like a catch-up week. Probably like a sunset red. It's like more of a reddish orange. That's too red. Yeah, that's good. That's like the sunset. That's perfect. +1 to the scare counter. Imagine. That would be rough. Okay. Let's see. Oshiete Station. Oshiete Station. Oshiete Station felt kind of like a younger sibling. To fear bonding. Was another BL visual novel with a much cuter art style. And less emphasis. Psychology of the pair. Overall, a great experience. Still feel bad for Aoi. I think that's what killed it for me, honestly. I felt worse for Aoi than I did for other like parts of this story. Still feel bad for Aoi. Like they kind of made her feel like the older sister in Omori as well, and man, that brought back some trauma. I didn't even talk about that while I was playing the game either. But yeah, now when I just got thought about it, it was like, man, she had such a similar story to the big sister in Omori. Aoi didn't deserve that? Yeah. So even when it came to like the quote-unquote true ending, the escapism ending, it was like, that was the ending we really wanted in Fear Bonding. We wanted the ending where things went good for them, but for this pair, it was like, Marie? Yeah, Mari. Mari was fun. I liked Mari. She didn't deserve what she got. Okay, now I need like a palish green blue. Yeah, perfect. Got that one on the first try. Missed like half that stream, but caught the ending, and oh my god, I'm excited to watch the VOD. I hope you enjoy it. Yeah, it was a lot of fun to voice act that one for sure. Aoi did nothing wrong. Damn straight. Even like, no matter what ending it was as well. At least the woman in Fear Bonding went on to live her life. Yeah, as far as we know, she just got out of that toxic relationship and moved on. So good for her. No. I'm not a human. Was exactly what I was hoping for. Atmosphere is so creepy. Some of the characters are so compelling. Oh, also I'm up to like episode 16 on Orb now. I watched a bunch of Orb yesterday too, so that's been really good. When the world goes to shit, when in doubt, eat random ass shrooms you find growing out of your basement. Yeah, we're going to talk about that. I was mainly going to talk about like the woman visitor we kept alive, because yeah, some of the characters are so compelling. We ended up keeping one visitor. Essentially as a pet. Feeding humans to her. Really hated that the daughter of the neighbor got taken away twice as well. It sucked. Gandalf baited you so hard. Yeah. Still catching up on that VOD, but it's been so awesome. I love this game. Yeah, so far it's been incredible. Hope you enjoy the rest of it too. Feeding humans to her. Can't wait to see more than just the silly mushroom ending. I want to learn more about death in this world. Like the death cult seems so much fun. Whatever the cat is up to. Is the cat her? Is death her? Ugh. Can't wait to see more. Just the mushroom ending. Mushroom, mushroom. Oh, come to think of it. Oh shit, I guess I should technically do the other 2 days as well. Because I should do Oshiete your Cú-Sensei from last week. And Fata Morgana from last week. Yeah, because I've got a lot to talk about when it comes to Jacopo. I'm very interested to see the rest of that story now, but man, it kind of broke my heart last week. Your VA and No, I'm Not a Human makes the gameplay so much more interesting and fun. Thank you. It definitely gives me, like, because they're such interesting looking characters, I really get to lean into, like, the silliness of them. I'm sure there are other people that have, like, more varied vocal ranges that can do it way better, though. Oh no, I forgot about Jacopo. I haven't. We'll be back in his storyline tomorrow. I'm really interested to see where it goes from here, because, yeah, I was thinking, like, oh man, we've got to be, like, pretty far through it by now, and then I realized, like, oh no, we can't be far through it. Like, we've barely seen any of his story. He's nowhere near becoming the Lord yet, so there's definitely a lot more going on. Okay, so we'll save that as page 3. And then we'll create a new page 2. Let's create a new page 2. So this was last week's one. And Tuesday, there we go. We love your VA regardless. Aw, thank you. That's very sweet. I wonder if the story will go all the way till Morgana's death. I think it has to. Like, I think that has to be, like, the conclusion of the story, is Jacopo seeing exactly what he's done, essentially. Was it Cursed Knowledge last week? I think it was. Yeah, because people in the homework for the last one were talking about Cursed Knowledge, so it has to be. Wait, unless it was you guys' Cursed Knowledge. Oh, no. Fuck. Let me check. Oh, it was the Cursed Knowledge one? Okay. Did I ever go through you? I did go through you guys' Cursed Knowledge, too. No. It was our journey through life. It was our journey through life. Okay. The homework from last week was the other stuff. Okay. I got it now. I'm also going to make these a bit bigger. Now we're probably going to throw some stickers in the middle. We learned about the dolphins. Yeah, that was a week before that. This was the journey through life one where I shared my stories and stuff. Let's see what Pupals we've got from False. I kind of want the baby. I think I have a baby one somewhere. I do. Okay, I got a baby that kind of wants food. Wait. Wait, I have the chance to do the funniest fucking thing. Yeah, I know what I'm gonna do. Oh no. Do it? Yeah, I'm gonna do it. Let's see. It's gotta be some combination of these two. Okay, so we got a baby to represent, like, my journey through life. I remember because I got a gold star sticker from Sensei. I don't give out gold stars. I don't know what you mean. That must have been a dream. And I'm not sure if I'm going to use this one just yet. Also, I have a whole Morgana asset. Damn, I need to set that up today. Because Natsu has been doing the Lord's work. Natsu also made me, like, a Morgana asset that I can use to, like, hold while I roleplay. There we go. So we have a cute little baby Pupal who's hungry for food. And then we have a Jacopo Pupal. It's so cute until you think about this. Hey, yo, less wholesome. Everyone was like, oh, it's so cute. They're hugging each other. Yeah, it's cute. It's cute, guys. Don't worry about it. Don't think about anything. Jacopo Pupal was crazy. They're just friends, guys. They're just cute little pupils holding each other. It's fine. Sure, wholesome, right? Exactly. So cute. So cute. Okay. Let's see. This one should be like a light blue to match like the color of the train. The pose? Yeah, it's a cute little hug. It's a cute little hug. Look, they're so happy. They're just huggy. They're hugging. Technically, you know what? Okay, no, it's not a Jacopo Pupal. Let me fix this. Let me make it wholesome again. We'll fix this, chat. This... oh, that's because it's a drawing thing. Here you go. This one, this is Morgana. This is Morgana. This is Jaren. It's not Jacopo. See, they're the same size. It's Jaren. It's Jaren holding on to Morgana. Jaren holding on to the baby. There we go. Everything's safe again. Suspicious squint. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Okay. That's better, sir. There we go. We're safe. We're safe. Okay. Light blue. Very light blue. But not so light blue it can't be seen. What was that movement? Okay, the movement is on you guys. The movement was just like me moving, like literally just wriggling them around. Anything you thought about the movement, that's on you guys. I was just wriggling them around to show which one I was talking about at that point. Don't be silly, guys. Don't be silly. That's on you. That's you. Okay. Oshiete yo Cú-Sensei. Oh god, that might be... Yeah, no, that's too bright to read. That hurts the eyes. This kills the crab. Yeah, okay, that's readable. Movement, y'all are lacking in life sometimes. It was just wiggling the stickers. They're just stickers. Oshiete yo Cú-Sensei. What was it last week? It was like very casual, I would say. Oshiete yo Cú-Sensei. It was a very casual time this week. Casual. They both look like yous. Come on, Kuchan, you've been doing good. It's a very casual time this week. And I am still aware that I need to set you guys homework. Don't you worry. I'm thinking about it. I am kink shaming y'all. I don't think anyone was being kinky in anything earlier. I think they were just trying to call me out on some shit. And for once, it wasn't something that Sensei meant. For once. Forgive me for taking it easy on supers for the next few weeks. You never have to be forgiven for that. I just got 5 strays fixed. Yo. Hopefully no more kittens in my neighborhood. Excited to meet you soon, sir. Have a great evening, everyone. Wait, where are you going to meet me, Secret Life of Anno? Which one of the events are you going to? Don't worry about that. You never have to feel obligated to send super chats. We have a ton of people in the membership, for one thing, which is very sweet of everybody. But yeah, no, never feel obligated to do super chats. But at the same time, congratulations on fixing 5 strays. Yeah, hopefully that'll make the neighborhood much safer. Asiyoru, awesome. I hope you enjoy the menu at Asiyoru too then. In that case, that's better than anything else. I'm glad that you're going to get to try the menu. And if anybody does go to any of the events, please do share some of the messages. I will... Yeah, at the beginning of next week, because next week will be the beginning of November. Yeah, I will also release the birthday hashtag. And that will be used throughout the entirety of November to also share any birthday events, any birthday things you go to, or any of the other November events, just to like share photos and stuff. Because I'm hoping a lot of people like take photos like with the standees, with the like different food going on at the different locations. The Hong Kong event is going to have like special food made and produced for it as well. So yeah, I hope you guys will be able to share a lot of that. Just because you did it subconsciously doesn't mean you're innocent. How dare Mufu. If it wasn't the intention, this is an art. Technically, it is an artistic endeavor, but you know what I mean. This isn't an artistic endeavor that you get to like analyze your own way. You can't kill the author on this one. Can we share the birthday project using the hashtag as well, Sensei? Yeah. I'll make it next week. It's probably just going to be literally like Cú-Sensei 2025. I'm lazy and I'm boring, so I can't really think of much else. We came up with like different individual hashtags for certain like projects, so feel free to use that one as well if you're going to like an individual one. But yeah, my like overall, we'll have like an overall birthday tag that you guys can use for just like anything for the birthday. And the week after the birthday, we'll probably... Fuck, no, we won't. Because I've already planned that week, haven't I? No, I haven't. Yeah, okay. So the week after the birthday, I will probably have like a... Or maybe we'll have it at the end of November. But either way, we're going to have like a show and tell day again. Just because there's been so much art over the last 2 months. Happy Cú Day. Cuba Day. Cuba Day. I meant B-Day, like just the B letter. Cú Day. You know what? Fine. We'll make it hashtag Cú 25. Cú 25. Why not? Why not? That works for me. That works for me. But yeah, we'll definitely be having like a Pupal show and tell either shortly after the birthday or by the end of November as well. Just to share like all of the different like creations that Pupals have made. Sometime in November. Cú Day, Head Day. Kubi. No Cú Day. Okay. We discussed my journey through life. Including the dream jobs I had. Actually, I think that's what the homework will be for this week. I want to ask you guys what your favorite comfy games are. Because there's one other game that I'm looking at that literally just came out today. That I'm kind of interested in. Words. That I'm kind of interested in playing. Shit, what was it called? But yeah, in general, like we're supposed to have one day a week being a comfy game, just like one day a week we always have a visual novel. But recently we've just not been doing that. We've just been having lots and lots of story-based games. So I think I'll ask what you guys' like favorite comfy games are. Comfy or comfort game? Comfy, like specifically like comfy. Like I know for a lot of people like Sky, Children of Light, Final Fantasy 14, farming simulators, things like that. Hashtag Sensei thinks he has actual cake day. Aww. So me. Holy shit. It's called Buddha. B-U-R-A. Buddha looks really cute. I'm just waiting to see how long it is and how the reviews are, because it's an indie game that literally came out today. Even gacha games are good, Sensei? Yeah, essentially. If it's like a comfy game in your opinion, then yeah. That's so mean. The truth hurts. Rude. So rude. But that'll probably be the homework for this week. What's your comfort game? Well, actually, yeah, we'll do comfy game and comfort game. I.e., like that'll work with gacha even better. What is like your ideal comfy game? Like something you pay just to like get rid of the stress of a long day. And then what is your comfort game? I.e., something that you've played like religiously going on, like just something that you play like just to pass the time. Just you like never miss your dailies or whatever. Those two specifically, I think is what we'll do. Because that'll make it a bit varied, but still like snappy. That's a bit better than just talking about like games in general. I feel like if we just ask for games in general, we're going to have long things again. Sorry in advance for the yapping I do. No, that's fine if you're just like trying to sell a game to me or like why you like love a game specifically. But it will give people an opportunity to share some things because yeah, I'm looking basically for some comfy games. And I imagine if I had like comfort games as well, like people will also be able to talk about like the things that they just always come back to. Like for me, my comfort games would probably be Elden Ring Night Rain, largely now, and Smash Bros. Ultimate in the past. And occasionally Valorant in the past as well. I used to play a lot of Valorant just to pass the time. So yeah, those two sounds good. Okay, dream jobs I had when I was a baby. Thank you, Jaren. We're taking that from you again. When I was a baby. As well as the different jobs. Different jobs I worked as an adult. We also got to hear so much cursed knowledge. From the Pupals. Do you guys have any favorite like bits of cursed knowledge that came up from the Pupals specifically? Because I mainly remember my own cursed knowledge from the week before. Good pizza, great pizza. I apologize in advance for all my yapping. Never apologize for yapping. The more like you feel confident, like post your own stuff like that, the more happy I feel that you were able to do that. So no worries whatsoever. There's a Halloween event starting today in Sky Children that might be fun to do. I also saw that somebody posted like Infinity Nikki had like the new like Yuri kind of pose you can do with the Nikki's, where like one's in the coffin and kind of like gets cabedoned by the other Nikki and then they like almost Keith. The Radium Girls. Oh, the Radium Girls was crazy. Yeah, I forgot about that one. Definitely. Oh, the octopus, the cucked Damn, that one was amazing, actually. The octopus that just gives away its tentacle. My God. And the chainsaw in childbirth. Yeah, Pupals actually had more cursed ones than me. I think the worst mine got that I actually shared was just the dolphin stuff. Baby shark. So yeah, the octopus one was funny. The chainsaw one was terrifying, and the Radium Girls one was just absolutely like heart-wrenching. Thank you, Sensei and Pupals, for making me laugh with all the silliness today. I've been grieving the loss of one of my fur babies for the past week, and it made me fall ill. Oh, so sorry to hear that, Nefere. Thanks again, and have a nice day/week, everyone. I hope you have a wonderful week, Nefere. And whatever happened with your fur baby, I hope that they're just like better now, essentially. It is unfortunate that our fur family like have to cross that rainbow bridge long before we do, but I'm sure you gave them a happy life. I'm sure they were very happy while they were with you is the biggest thing. So yeah, it's going to be one of those things where it continues to hurt for a long time, but I'm glad we were able to help you take your mind off of it and have some fun with it for a little bit. And I'm sure it'll get easier as time goes on. But yeah, just be happy that you gave them a wonderful life. Enjoy the good memories and don't be afraid to cry your eyes out. Because honestly, yeah, no, it takes a long time to just be able to move on from something like that. They are family members. So let yourself cry your eyes out. Have, yeah, all the time that you need, essentially. But thank you so much for being here with us. And I'm glad to hear we're able to help you escape it a little bit every now and then. I'm sure it'll get easier as time goes on. And yeah. Take care of yourself. Thank you so much for being here. Knowledge from the Pupals. Some of it's silly. Like octopuses. Collecting a Blah. Special tentacles. Others less so. Like the, god damn it, I wanted to put Radium Girls. Fuck. Radium Girls. Fuck. Good enough. Good enough. It's only the demo out, but when it comes out, I'm going to play the hell out of Touch Starved. Me too. Touch Starved, the characters look fucking incredible, and the writing has been great in that one so far. It should be nice and dark. My dog just passed last week. Your streams and the Pupals from these last days is helping me out a lot. Oh, I'm glad to hear it. I've yet to play the newest Nikki game. I played the OG back in my Cocopa days. I downloaded it after your first or second stream when you mentioned it, but I haven't yet opened it. Yeah, I'm slowly moving away from... Well, not slowly moving away from it. I haven't played it in a long time. I keep having moments where I'm like, man, I miss the feeling that I used to have when I play it. But every time I look back into it, it's like, oh, there's a really cool thing that just happened in it. I kind of am interested to dive into it. And then I remember, like, how little it feels like you actually get when you actually play it. So, I don't know. Some people have said, like, the most recent stuff is actually getting interesting again. But it doesn't feel like they've continued the main story too much. Impressed how damn fast the artist Pupal puplings work. Pupal siblings. They already made so much Fudanshi Ku art. Wait, really? There's more than just the one? Oh my god. Jeez. Okay. House and Fata Morgana. I have many things to say. Shit. This one should be light blue too. I'll go brown to match the hood. Oh, there we go. That's a nice brown, actually. Yeah. There's 3 that I've seen. Oh, the others are in the Oshiete or Cú-Sensei hashtag. Okay, I'll look for those too. We have enough space on the paper, I wonder? No, I have to be very specific. I have to, like, focus in on the things that, like, wowed me the most. And yeah, I have... okay, we're going down to a slightly smaller size, actually. Okay, yeah, I'll be able to write a lot more that way. House in Fata Morgana continues to blow my mind. In one sitting. They managed to make me... absolutely love Jacopo. Empathizing. With his childhood trauma. Enjoying banter and relationships. Aww. Yeah, never apologize for anything, Leanne. I'm so glad that so many people are saying so many things. Sorry if I asked so many hugs from the last few days. Aww. Thank you for being here, and thank you for sharing your story. There's 3 that I've seen, Sensei. Thank you. Still mourning my kitty princess, even though it's been 1.5 years, but when I remember her more often than not, it's with a smile instead of tears. And that's the best feeling there is, honestly. Having that feeling of like, oh, at least it's not just sadness anymore. At least it isn't just like the sadness that they're gone and the feeling of their absence, but just being able to remember the good times. Because that is something that grief does to you. When grief first hits you, the grief like really makes it so that all you can remember is the sadness of them being gone. It blocks out other memories and everything just feels like pain, suffering. You don't remember the good times so much as you remember like the feeling that they're not there anymore. But as that begins to clear up, even though it is still sad and the pain is always going to be there, it also brings with it like the memories back, and you realize just like how much you treasured them. Makes it so that you can remember them again with a smile and think about like, man, I do miss them, but now it's less just all-consuming and more like, oh, I miss the happiness that we used to have, and at least you have those happy memories to look back on. So that's a good way to look at it. But yeah, I'm sure it will get better with time. Thank you for sharing that. Enjoying his banter and relationships with Maria. Jaren. I don't remember how to spell Jaren's name. Jaren. What's the big guy's name? Fuck. Oh no. Big beefy man. Gratian. There we go. Gratian and Morgana. Then he managed to break my heart. With a final interaction. That has changed. The relationship. With Morgana. From a wholesome sibling one to something quite different. Very different. So fascinating. Seeing the relationship develop. Caring for both of them. While also being disturbed. are some of the thoughts. Jacopo already has. And the actions we know he'll take. Well played. Sensei. This is just going to make the main story hurt even more. Can't write. Wait, why didn't that? There we go. Even more. Eh? Sorry if I brought the mood down again, guys, and sorry to everyone who got reminded that I lost fur babies because of me. Nah, no worries whatsoever. That's no problem. We all need to think about the people that we've loved and lost once in a while, so no worries whatsoever. And it is good to be reminded that everyone feels that kind of pain, and it's fucking annoying when people act as if like losing a pet isn't a big deal, because it is a big deal. They're part of the family, and so it's nice to be able to connect that with other people and be able to say like, yeah, it hurts, it sucks, it suffers, but it's fine to cry, it's fine to feel horrible at the time, and to realize that you're going to get over that someday. And even like getting over that shouldn't be seen as a bad thing. Like, feel the pain, embrace it, let it consume you while it needs to, and then know in the future that you will be better for it, and you will be able to remember the good times, and you will be able to be happy again, especially since you know your fur baby would have wanted you to be happy anyway. It's a sad time, and you can't really get rid of the sad times, but you have to go through them to move forward. Grief is incredibly overwhelming, like waves hitting you in a storm, but if you hold on to the good memories, they can keep you afloat, and the waves don't hit as hard over time. Yeah, that's a beautiful way to put it. Morgana's hope in that final dialogue really got me. She was so happy to think she was being treated like everyone else. And technically she was. That's the thing. And for all I know, like, this was my thing when I went back and like thought about that whole scene. Because she always wanted to be treated like a normal girl. And it was right after the scene where she really got exposed to the feeling of like, wow, yeah, no. Even disgusting, horrible people don't see me as a woman in that way, which she shouldn't be seen as because she's only fucking 12 years old. But at the same time, like, I don't know how she's feeling is the whole thing. We're inside Jacopo's mind through that scene, so maybe she would genuinely be happy with the fact that he was like seeing her that way without her scars, essentially. Seeing the child beneath. But yeah. It was disturbing having her speak that way and sounding like she was finally getting it through her mind of like, oh, I get it. You love everyone in this same kind way, and you don't love me in that way, but that doesn't mean that you love me any less. Like, she was really starting to get like, oh, Jacopo is a good person. He treats Jaren nicely. He treats Maria nicely. He even treats Gratien nicely, and I am lucky to have him in my life. And like, she's growing so much. And meanwhile, Jacopo, different direction. My own Pupal Sona is being based around my first puppy who protected and babysat me until we had to immigrate back to the States and left it behind. Aw, I'm so sorry to hear that. I'm sure that's an honor for your puppy to become like a part of your Pupal Sona, though, to become a part of who you are. Because yeah, pets are family members, and your family members shape who you become. Types of people who say it's just an animal are so terrible and don't understand the bond and love. Yeah. One of the ones that I hate the most is people that are like, oh, are you going to get a new one? as if that's what's going to help you. And that is such a like, that is such a painful moment when somebody is like, oh, I heard you lost your animal. Are you going to get a new one? And it's like, no, you don't just replace a family member. Like, would you replace a like brother, a sister, a husband, a wife that you lost? Like, no, you don't rush into that. You'll probably get a new one someday, hopefully. But at the same time, yeah, people that say that as if that's just going to mask the pain, and it's like, just replace them with a new one. They're just animals. It's like, ugh, no. Trying to objectively put it, I think it was intended to be like a CWN moment. Like, oh, it's just platonic love. That's good with the subtext. I'll never be romantically attractive. Oh, see, that's so funny. I didn't get the CWN until you put it in, like you worded it like that. It's just platonic love. That's good with the subject. Chu Wan Ning from oh, that's so sad, actually, when you put it that way. That makes me feel even worse. Oh, no. At least Chu Wan Ning's the adult in that one. Oh, man. God damn it. But yeah, I'm very excited to go into more Fata Morgana tomorrow. I'm excited to see what the heck happens with Gratia and how we get to like the disaster at the brothel. I imagine we have to be right next to the disaster at the brothel. Especially since we had like that woman bounce into Yakubo who looked way too noble to be like rubbing elbows with the poor people. Like they must have seen him. Or they must have seen like Gratien or someone else and like be coming for the brothel now. So yeah. Tomorrow, we are going to be crying our eyes out for sure. That's all I know. Oh my god. Okay, that's actually freaking angering Blue Angels. They should actually possibly be delicensed for that type of shit. My auntie had her doctor ask her when she was going to have another kid after her miscarriage. What the fuck, dude? Like, no. The woman should bring that up, like, when she's ready. For the doctor to ask that rather than... Like, if the woman says, like, when would it be safe for me to try again? That's when the doctor should open their fucking mouth. Before that, that's such a disturbing question to ask with how much trauma that is. Oh. I have my first and now he's 13 and I don't know if I'll ever get a new dog after he passes. I've had him since I was a high schooler for anxiety. I'll be broken without him. Yeah, especially if they've been that close to you for that long. If they were like your anxiety pet, so yeah, they were with you everywhere you went. Just don't think about what happens after is the most important thing for now. I feel like when you lose somebody that's important to you, then yeah, it's not a question of like replacing. It's a question of when you will be ready to move on. Because it's going to hurt. It will definitely hurt. And I don't want to sugarcoat that. Like it is losing a family member. 13 years is a long time. Especially if 13 years from high school. So I'm assuming that's more than half of your life. He still follows me? Yeah. Dogs are so cute like that. They're just happy whenever they're near you. So it is one of those things where like as they get older and they still want to follow you even though they're tired and finding it hard to move, that's heartbreaking in its own way as well. And that's why it's hard at that point to make the decision to like help them pass on peacefully if that's what you choose to do as well, when it gets to the point where they can't even get up to like relieve themselves or take care of themselves anymore. But yeah, most important thing is just do all that you can to have as many fun days with them as you can right now. Yeah. I always remember my fur babies through giving them roles in my stories. I just lost one of my fur babies recently as well as a family member. While I pain will never go away, it helps. Okay, so I am actually going to talk about this now because I do know that there are some people who followed me in the past, back when I was Kushlakron, who know about my big old dog, my big old puppy. So this is one of the only other times that I would give like a glimpse behind the screen. Yeah, I lost my dog last year and it really devastated me. Fuck, almost a year ago to the day, actually. A year short by like a week or two. But essentially, yeah, I did want to say this now because if it ever comes up in the future, I don't think I want to bring it up while it's going on. In the storyline of Metamorphosis Lost, dog will be named Bear. So dog will be in the story named as Bear. So they will have like a part in the story with a different name. Just to keep that because like they'll be a part of the story in a very specific way. So when we come up to the fictional character of Bear, Just remember that they're a fictional character and take that as it is. But yeah, they will be a character. Glad Dog has a place in Metamorphosis Lost. Yeah, me too. I'm very happy about it as well. It won't be like a major role or anything, but they will exist in the storyline, and their storyline will be a bit different. It was just a way of me like processing my grief when I put them into the story. So yeah. Back to Ku-chan. But just to put that out there in case anybody like does hear that story later on and is like, wait, what? But huh? There. So yeah, actually I will say this. In the storyline, Ku-chan has left Bear with his grandparents when he moved to London, because he couldn't take Bear with him to his apartment. So that is what I'll say for now, and the rest of it will be in the story. So enjoy it when it does come up, but yeah, it's going to be something that I wanted to put into the story and write to like, yeah, kind of work my way through. So there. To lighten the mood, Cursed Face, Chuan Ning canonically does not poop. Meat Bun said it's because my shores do not poop. He is clean. His hole only has one use. I fucking love Meat Bun. Meat Bun who gives us like canonical evidence of like the size of a character's manhood and then goes out of their way to just be like, oh, by the way, my bottoms don't poop. That hole, that's just for their tops. Don't worry about it. Which, to be fair, in a cultivation world, makes perfect sense. Meanwhile, when it comes to, how does that work in Case File Compendium with the doctor? That let me have a laugh. Yeah, thank you, Chewing. That was a good way to break the tension, so thank you. It's a beautiful way of honoring him. Yeah, I hope so. And yeah, it has been a good way for me to like process my grief. Like when I was coming up with the story of Metamorphosis Lost, it's been a very fun way to like channel that. Because a lot of the story did come from me like working my way through grief, since the story is much to do with like death and stuff. It also brought up stuff from my childhood that I didn't realize I hadn't fully dealt with yet, but it was good. It was good. Hope I don't overstep. My apologies. It just brought back memories. No, it's fine. Don't worry about it. I'm glad we were able to have conversations like this and not like completely drag us down. Sobbing, crying, and feeling very conflicted at the serious talk with that chat pulled up on the screen. I know, right? My 13-year-old cat was an indoor-outdoor, and she used to accompany me to the bus stop. Oh, that's so cute. She'd act as an older sister and comforted me when I cried. Now she stays at home. Aw. So she's getting too tired to go out. That's okay. I'm glad that you've given her a good life, and I hope she will continue to live for a long time. And it's just, she's like, nah, you got this. You're able to go to the bus stop by yourself now. You're fine. Keep reading. I think you could justify it somewhat even in BAB. Really? Oh, that's exciting. Oh, I only just realized how funny it is to have this cute little like Pupal actually reacting to my face while I'm just like otherwise reading things. Because I noticed it was like dead silent and solid, and then I said, really? And the smile and then the tail wag. That's so cute. It looked like the Pupal was like, there's a way for them to not have to poop? There's going to be some supernatural craziness? She's full of energy, but I don't want her to kill birds. Oh, okay, so you keep her inside to make sure she doesn't go hunting. I got you. I got you. All of you are so strong, in my opinion. I lost a bird as a kid, and I never wanted pets after that. Yeah, I think it's each, like, individual to their own. Like, some people genuinely, it is a thing of, like, oh, I need to rush to get another one because, like, I'm not complete without a pet in my life. Like, I need somebody or something to give my affection to and that will give affection to me too. For me, it was very much a case of, like, I genuinely, I've only been without a dog for, like, a year and a half since I was, like, 8. So yeah, I grew up with like a family dog that I loved a ton and like pretty much became my dog because like other people moved away and were too busy to take care of him. And then as soon as I moved to America, I was like, I have space now. I have a garden. I want a big dog. And yeah, in both cases, yeah, very much my best friends. Especially Orku, my first dog, was like a Labrador Retriever. And I talked about the fact that like I was agoraphobic for a while in my teenage years. The only reason I would go out like super early in the mornings, like before the sun rose, was because I was taking Orku out for walks. And so that was like a good way to get me back outside and into society. And yeah, with dog. It was very much a case of like on my worst, like most depressed days, they were the one that was able to get me out of bed, because it was like, well, I need to take you for a walk. And then we might as well, I guess we'll play some things. And then, yeah, other things like that. It was like, okay, there's a reason to get out of bed. Even on my most depressed days, things make me happier. So yeah, doggos are good helpers. Yeah, they are. They really make everything feel better. When it feels like the world is ending sometimes, you remember like, oh yeah, no. If only to be a dog, to just be happy with the fact that you've just got shelter and food and somebody to love and care about you. Took me 7 years to get another pet. Yeah, that's the thing. For me right now, it's like I would love to have a dog again. I do not have the time to train a dog. Because when you get a puppy, you have to work your ass off for like the first few months. The first few months with a puppy are very much like potty training, constantly like mopping and sweeping floors, constant grooming. You have to make sure you're getting them socialized with other dogs. You have to make sure you're taking them to like puppy training things and getting them used to like groomers and vets and vaccinated and all those different things. And it's like, I would love to have one. I feel like it would help my mental health. I don't think I'm ready enough to have one where I would have the time to devote to them and that I would be able to give them a good enough life yet where I'm like settled exactly where I am either. Then the teething. Yeah, the teething goes on right the way until they're like 2 years old as well sometimes. It can be done in like 9 months, or it can be like a thing where even like it takes them about 2 years to get fully grown. And yeah, their teething process can go on the whole way through that. And like their attachment issues as well. Because a lot of dogs, it's like, especially if you're someone like me who works from home, it's very much a case of you need to get them used to something, like some sort of either like crate training or some sort of activity when you're away to make them more used when you leave so they don't freak out. It's why I've been always really confused how there are certain streamers that manage to like take care of dogs when they apparently live alone, and yet they also like, I don't get like some of the streamers that live alone and go on like big long journeys all the time, that like leave the country to go to like conventions and stuff, and somehow have like full-time animals living with them. I'm like, you must have like the best like pet hotel kind of thing, or like a family member that is pretty much as close to them as you are. But more power to them. It's just like, I could not do that. I am impressed. And I mean, normally they're like the super rich like ones anyway. People say cats are low maintenance, but even kittens can be a lot of work. Yeah, I'm glad with the cats that I have, it was very much a case of like, well, they were already a little bit grown up. They were street cats that got rescued, and now they just chill. My cats have been really weird with me for the last few days as well. I don't know what's up with them. The aggressive one has been a lot more cute with me recently and has been letting me pet her occasionally. And the cute one has been incredibly adorable. Like, she straight up, like, as soon as I come out of my bedroom, will be like running around in front of me, like left to right, almost like I have to slow down to let her get ahead of me, as if she's leading me places. It's really cute. I wonder if it's just because it's winter, so they're like, I don't know. They want extra food and they want extra pettings, but yeah. My brother's Bernese mountain dog teethed for so long, he was always gnawing on something, sometimes in secret. When I first got my big dog, he actually, this is how I know exactly when I got him. Danganronpa V3 came out, and I managed to finish chapter 1 of Danganronpa V3, and then his teething habits meant that he tore the disc to pieces. I happened to leave that disc and box on top of a table, and he was big enough at that point already while still teething that even though it was a table like probably at like my hip level, that was fine for his head. So he just dragged it off the table, chewed it up. As a baby. That's a big baby. But yeah, that's why I've never completed Danganronpa V3. I finished chapter 1. I came home to find the box completely destroyed, and I was like, well, fuck. He also destroyed one of my wallets, which thankfully didn't have money in it, but I had to like reorder my credit card and my medical insurance card and a couple of other cards. No, the other ones I just like gave up on. They were like a supermarket like membership royalty thing. The dog ate your homework. I wish. My dog never ate anything boring. My dog only ever ate things that I actually wanted. Have you ever thought about fostering a doggo? I don't think I'd be good at that. I think that's the type of thing where you need a bit more energy and a bit more time. If I was like retired, that's probably the type of thing I would do. But yeah, for that, like having to like give your time to take care of a dog and then like give them to a caring family, it's like, it's a nice thing. It's a rewarding thing. It's very sweet to the people who can do that. But they can be like, a lot of them have like a lot of behavioral issues. So you're really just kind of working your way through them. And then if you get attached to them and then you have to give them up to a new family. Exactly. Yeah. I'd get too attached as well. It doesn't pain well. It'd be like, there'd be ones where I'm like, oh, this is a hassle. Please, somebody adopt this thing. And you're just like, I care about them, but at the same time, please, somebody better come along for them. And then there'd be the other case where it'd be like, oh, I really love this one. Oh, you found a forever home for them. Oh, okay. Yeah, I more power to the people that can do it. It's the same reason that I don't think I'd ever be able to like foster children either. One thing, too much responsibility. But for another thing, like, yeah, it would be one of those things where it would be like, if I would foster, I would rather adopt kind of thing. Ugh. I think pet foster parents usually get first priority though. Oh, you can actually adopt them? You can choose to be the one that adopts them? Oh, foster fails are a thing? Wait, what are foster fails? Is that just where somebody tries to foster a pet and then they just give up on it? I thought the whole thing about a foster, like when I talked to my local, because I talked to the humane shelter where I lived in the past about that. And that was a long time ago, to be fair. But they were like, yeah, no, you have to make sure you don't get attached to them because we are trying to find them forever homes. Oh, foster fails is when you end up adopting them. Wait, that's adorable. I didn't know they let you do that. I thought they specifically looked for fosters that were not looking for pets because of that. Wait, that's cute. My colleague accidentally took the wrong gloves home, leather, and his dog straight up took them from his bag and ate them. That's like the perfect toy for a dog, to be fair. Like, that's perfect for teething, so I don't blame them at all. I remember being young and one of my dogs gave birth to puppies. When they started teething, I, being a naive kid, let them chew my heavy winter boots. I ended up losing those shoes. Yeah. They can chew through some crazy shit too. Like, surprisingly, my first dog, so not even the giant one, my Labrador Retriever, Orku, would straight up, like, we lived in a really, really bad house. Like, we lived in an old Victorian house, but parts of it were, like, falling to pieces. There was part of the basement that was basically, like, unfinished. He would go down there and chew the fucking wall because it was, like, raw rock and dirt and brickwork that was already, like, close to collapsing. He would, like, go down there and, like dig out, like, bits of it and just come upstairs, like, covered in, like, earth around his chin. And it was like, oh, my God. So yeah, we learned very quickly to lock that. But there was one point we had like left him at home, came home, and just found like an entire like chunk of the wall was gone. And it was like, my dude, how are you alive? Like, and that was the small dog. I mean, that was a medium breed dog, but man, I can't even imagine what Big Dog would have done if he had not been trained so properly. With Orku, we adopted him when he was already 2 years old. Like, his family were moving and they had to find someone to take him in. So he was always incredibly hyper reactive. We never managed to get him over the fact that he would like chew up mail and like anytime anyone was around go absolutely nuts. It was just like we did what we could. But wool tasty, man? Wool do be tasty, but at the same time, it's not good for a puppy's stomach. It's not good for a puppy's teethsies. So, no, not good, not good. But hey, Roy, I hope you're having a lovely day. Thank you so much for being here. That's impressive, not gonna lie. You don't hear a dog chewing a wall every day. I know, right? It blew my mind. I've heard dogs like chewing drywall before. Like, that's a thing that I've heard, but that was like rock and earth. It was like packed earth and rock and a little bit of brick. So it was kind of wild. Thank you both for the recent Yandere session. No problem. Yes, sorry. I should have actually brought that up. Me and Yandere, me and Roy and Yandereg, and two other people did like a voice acting thing. I retweeted the page the other day. I'm not in it too much because I specifically asked, like, when Yandereg approached me, I was like, oh, that's so sweet of you. I'd love to join. Can I have a bit that's like the smallest so I can just like record it really quickly? But yeah, that's the voice acting I was doing about 2 or 3 weeks ago. Me and Yandere. I mean, not wrong. But anyway, yeah, we all play like cult members. I think I'm the cult leader. Yeah, I'm the cult leader. So I just did like a very douchebaggy, like evil guy kind of thing. Roy was incredible in it. Roy got to like really open up the voice acting range. And Yandereg's amazing as well. And there are 2 other people in it. I'm sorry that I forget their names, but everyone in it's really good. And like the direction was great. It was good. The sound direction is good. I knew it, Kuchan. We are in a cult. No, that was an interesting cult storyline though. Because it's like a bunch of rich Nepo baby kids that are in a cult and sacrificing people, and like the viewer gets kidnapped by the cult members to be used as a sacrifice. It's a fun one. You're the cult leader, Bibble? No. That's the thing. I don't have a cult. Bibble might have a cult. I do not. You might be onto something. Haiku, I'm surviving. I hope you're kicking butt, homie. Big love. Thank you. I'm having a wonderful time. I'm glad to hear you're doing good. My friend's golden retriever also chewed on the wall, but it was drywall. See, yeah, I've heard some dogs chew on drywall, and even Big Dog. Big Dog would chew on like the corners of things, whether it was like a desk, a table, or yeah, like the skirting boards in the house that we lived in. So yeah, he did that occasionally, but he actually grew out of it. I got from a puppy, so I was able to train him out of most of the things. The only thing that Big Dog had a problem with was he was reactive to dogs. That was my bad, kind of. I wanted to take him to puppy obedience classes, and we got him there, but the family that I got him from said that they would send over his vaccination records and then never did. So we had to have him revaccinated at like 16 weeks rather than 12 weeks. So he couldn't, interact with puppies until he was about 6 months old. It sucked. It sucked. So by that point, he'd already like gotten too reactive to other dogs. And just like anytime he saw another dog, he basically wanted to rip me off my feet to go see them. Poor baby. Yeah, but he was a great boy. It just meant that anytime I was out walking with him, especially like in the winter, because I lived in like eastern US, so there was a lot of snow there. So I had to be careful to make sure like if there were other dogs around, I was prepared for it, because that was a 160-pound dog trying to rip me off of my feet. He was strong as fuck. When he was a puppy, he did pull me to the ground like 3 or 4 times. And then I got to learn like, oh, there's another dog like over that way. I need to go the other way before I end up on my ass. The coat stuff was crazy. I wasn't supposed to be that large a part. I was just supposed to be the crazy guy screaming no, but hey, scheduling changes. I'm glad you had fun with it. Yeah, no, you got a really interesting part with it. You got to use your like proper like intense voice. So it was really wonderful. I'm glad I got to be a part of it. What I did for my puppy was roll him around in the pet stroller. Humans would come up expecting a baby and I'd give them kibble to feed to him. So now he loves people. He's ambivalent for dogs. Lucky you. It's a bit rough when they're reactive to dogs, to be fair, but reactive to humans would be just as bad. Dog was a fun one because he was intimidating as fuck. With the size he was, and like when he got angry and barked, it was terrifying. It was a very deep and vicious sounding bark. Meanwhile, if anyone actually came into the house, he didn't have a scary bone in his body. So every time the mailman comes around, he's barking his head off. Anytime anyone comes to visit, he's like screaming at them. And then as soon as they come through the door, he did not have like a defensive bone in his body. He would just be like, oh my God, a human. Humans are only ever nice to me. Pet me, please. Like immediately went from vicious guard dog saying, stay away from my house to, oh, human, pet me. You're in my house. My human must trust you. Give me pets. Give me head pats. Give me kibbles. It was the same. Like he never understood that there were certain dogs that hated him either. Because there were certain dogs on our walking path that were very clearly saying to him, like, I will rip your throat out if you come this way. There was specifically like one giant Malamute. There was an Alaskan Malamute that was always like, if it had gotten through the vents, it would have torn his throat out. Meanwhile, he would like run over to it and just do like little play bows. He would like jump up and around as if he was like playing with the other dog that was barking as if it wanted to kill him. And I just have to like drag him along like, come on, that one doesn't want to play with you. Come on, buddy. Oh my God. Target locked, new friend spotted. Exactly. First time I put my German Shepherd into a trolley, she jumped right out and landed on her face. I felt like such a terrible mother. That's not on you. That's a learning lesson for the puppy, to be fair, but that's so cute. But friend, exactly. It just straight up didn't understand that there were other dogs that would not like him. It was just like, but friend, play friend, friend, what you want to play? This is strange game, friend. Friend, that bark is kind of aggressive, but it's okay. I'll play with you anyway. Malamutes, they can be reactive. Yeah, the woman told me about her Malamute. Apparently, like, it had been attacked by a different dog in the park at one point. So she had one sweetheart Malamute that was just like super gentle and would just like lift its head and like watch other dogs that went by. But this other Malamute had apparently been attacked by a German Shepherd. And yeah, just because it had been attacked, like it saw all other dogs except for the one it lived with as enemies, which was a shame because she bred like champion. Like she had 2 show dogs. They went to like events and stuff, and after that one got attacked and became like vicious to other ones, it couldn't go on the tours anymore, so she could only take the one Malamute. Both of them were champions at one point, and the one, yeah, just became a house dog because it couldn't be around other dogs anymore. It's terrible. Sounds like my poodle who'll hop around like a rabbit and then trip over his own paws. Oh, that's cute as well. Dogs that were attacked before tend to be more paranoid and reactive. Yeah, they think they're going to be attacked again. Hurt people, pretty much. Save as, and this is page 2. Even though it's technically the 3rd page. But that's fine. So one thing that I did have this week, and I think I'm just going to throw these on the page, because I've got enough things to put artwork into the scrapbook, but we are at 6 hours. Oh my God. We are at 6 hours, so I'm going to be wrapping this up very shortly. So I'm just going to show you guys the images that I grabbed for food this week. Because I didn't eat anything special this week, but what I did was I grabbed like my daily meals, the microwavable ones for the most part. Where am I? Oh, that's what I'm looking for. Scrap page, open. Did I download those is the question. Yes, I did. Okay, cool. Numbers, math, can you eat it? Why not? Oh, I actually do have like a special meal this week. Well, I'll show these for now, and then we'll just wrap up. But, oh my God, they're so big. If you've ever wondered the type of food that Ku-chan eats from his like microwavable meal delivery service, these were chicken enchiladas, I think they were called that, with a Caesar salad, a little bit of sour cream, and spicy chipotle sauce. Boop, boop. This is just a breakfast. This is a cheat. This isn't even one of the microwavable meals. This is just me having cooked my own eggs, and this is an egg white flour tortilla and a bit more Caesar salad, because a lot of the times I just make my own Caesar salads and they serve me for about 3 or 4 days before they start to go off. This one is grilled tilapia with sour cream and chives, and then a bean salad to go with it. Most of these, the salads come with them. The Caesar salads I like added to things. But yeah, the bean salad comes with it in the microwavable meal. This one looks kind of disgusting, but it was still kind of banging. Chicken parmigiana with a nice slice of ham on top of it as well. Creamy, those are cauliflower mashed potatoes. So they're not actually potato, they're cheese, cauliflower, a little bit of greens. I think it's peas and carrots mixed in there. And again, Caesar salad. All on green plates. Hey, you're lucky it isn't all the exact same plate. This is good enough presentation for me. This is, in fact, you can see my freaking... You can see my Stream Deck and bits of my keyboard in some of these. These are the meals that I've been eating in front of my computer right before I go streaming. And the final one, which I literally had this morning before stream. What was this? Oh, chicken suya. Chicken suya with broccoli and carrots. So that one was nice and easy. Just all of it together in the microwave and then served. Green is a good color. Yeah, it's a green flag. I always eat from the same plates. I use them, wash them, use them again, wash them. I mean, that's what you do with any plate. Unless it's like a paper plate. But no, I get what you mean. But yeah, this was 1 week of deliverable food service meals. There's a lot of variation in them. They're honestly really delicious. And they're healthy. But yeah, I don't know how I'm going to organize these. I'll probably like do some little stickers on top of them so I can say what exactly they were. Maybe like that. Then there's only 4 spaces. Well, this one's a cheat anyway. Everybody knows what that is. But yeah, that's an egg white tortilla, which I have fallen in love with. That tortilla is not made of like flour and stuff. It's just pure egg white and then some sort of like, I forget what it's called, as something agent. But yeah, it's like 0 grams of carbohydrates, 7 grams of protein, and only like 90 calories if you have 2 of them. Tortilla. Sí, tortilla, but not a real tortilla. It's really just an egg white wrap, but it's good. Leavening agent? It might have been that. I don't remember. But either way, I just love the fact that 2 of them are only 90 calories, there's 0 carbs, and there's a bunch of protein. They cost a fuck ton, is the only problem, but it's nice. You ever tried tapioca, Sensei? I feel you might enjoy it. I think I've had tapioca. I've had tapioca pudding. I don't know if that's the only one. I legit thought that was a block of cheese. Wait, really? No, just an oddly shaped tortilla. Guess they're tissue paper too. They're solid enough. They don't rip or anything. Love to cook. It makes me so happy seeing people enjoying something I've made. I do enjoy cooking. I'm very lazy. I don't always have time for it. So, yeah. The microwavable meals save me a ton of time. I mean, I just like get to my streams pretty much immediately. Anyway, let me just organize these a bit better. And I'll do the writing about these next time. How could all that fit in one plate, though? All of what? Oh, the top left one? I'm good at things. They're not like massive plates either, but they're good. I always eat from the same plates. Oh, yeah. Trying to teach my parents' dog out from chasing cars because the puppy thinks they are our family members inside every car. I think dogs just like chasing cars, honestly. That's probably just a thing. It's cute if they genuinely think that every car belongs to your family, though. That's adorable. I like that. Don't teach them away from that. It's so sweet. Okay, let me return. I'm back. Oh, my hair's changed. Wait a minute. There we go. Hello, Sensei. Your food looks very healthy. Kinda. Kinda. In fact, let me get rid of that. We're done with that for today. I'll just save that as... More than anything, I just carb control more than anything. So it's not like incredibly healthy, but I am careful about how many carbohydrates I eat. I found when I eat too many, I have like stomach issues for some reason. Which no doctor has been able to tell me what the fuck it is, but yeah, it messes with me. That's page 4. Okay. Save that, and I'll do the rest offline. And we'll just chat for a little bit before it disappears. Might be the gluten. It might be the gluten. I don't know. I've talked to doctors about it before, and they never found anything. They always just, like, ran a bunch of tests. Like, I even had, like, the double endoscopy and the other one. They basically double penetrated me. They went in from both ends. And they found nothing useful. So I'm so glad I let my doctors DP me for absolutely fucking nothing. Felt raw and ravaged the day after. That's rough. It was rough. It was rough. But yeah, I found out I have a very healthy digestive system. No bad things whatsoever on either end, and yet didn't help me with the fact that I was having incredible stomach issues at the time. Get a border collie, they chase everything. That'd be good if I wanted something that chased anything. I've been considering like a bunch of breeds for my next dog, because when I do get a next dog, I want to make sure it's like the perfect pet for me. which means something not high energy. Something that's not huge. I probably want like a medium to a large breed. Nothing more than like 90 pounds. I want to be able to like lift it up quite easily. And yeah, I'm thinking a Labradoodle, which I used to make fun of people for, but like the fact that they're hypoallergenic, the fact that they, like, you brush their hair and that's pretty much it. Their hair doesn't mat, their hair doesn't shed. The fact that they look kind of cute, they have big old floppy ears is pretty cute. How the turntable, I know. Anything poodle in the past to me used to be like, no, but now I kind of get it. Labradoodles are quite active, yes, but they're nowhere near as active as all my other favorite breeds. Because unfortunately, all my other favorite breeds are shepherds. It's all like Australian shepherds, Caucasian shepherds, German shepherds. All of them end up being in the shepherd breed because I don't know. Those dogs are the most cool looking to me. And every time it's like, oh, that's cool. And then I find out it's a type of shepherd and it's like, so you need to give it a lot of active exercise. Every day you need to make sure that there's at least 2 hours of exercise on top of 2 long walks. And I'm like, fuck. 2 long walks, I'm fine with, no problem. A little bit of playtime throughout the day, hell yeah. 2 long walks and you need to give them like some sort of job or be active continuously. I don't even exercise myself that well, my dude. Love cooking since I have a really good electric grill. It allows me to grill courgettes and other veggies as well. Ooh, hell yeah. Nice grilled veggies. It brings out like the taste in them so well. Now you getting spit roasted for a test? That's a very normal test, and they did knock me unconscious for it. So I don't know what kind of equipment they used. I just know when they were done, it did not feel good either in my throat or in my booty. Oh God. Isn't that what border collies do? Like their job and bred for? Yeah, no. All shepherd dogs, they're sheep herders. They're shepherds. That's what they do. They run around, they chase things, they make things like stay on course. So yeah, if you get a shepherd, you need to be ready to have like long walks, at least 2 times a day, probably 3 times a day, and a good amount of playtime, like at least twice a day, just to get rid of that energy. Otherwise, they are going to be very bored, very frustrated, and they are going to be badly behaved because of that. Can attest, first doggo was a border collie, and chasing Tiny Me around the village was enough for her. For a child, that's great. I'm a 33, about to be 34-year-old man. I do not have the energy. Did they check your gallbladder? Yeah, in fact, they actually removed my gallbladder. I don't have a gallbladder anymore. That was one of the things they did to try and fix it. Eventually, it just like went away. But it was like, they did a bunch of tests. They did like all kinds of different things. They removed my gallbladder. They did like a keyhole surgery. So I've got like the 3 tiny cuts on my stomach. But yeah, they did like a bunch of different stuff. And it was still like horrible for several months. And then it just slowly went away. And I realized like nowadays, as long as I don't eat carbs, it's okay. But if I eat a bit too many carbs, then I do like start to feel like, ugh. I start to get like stomach acid rising in my stomach and I get like bloating and bad gas. So I just need to like carb control. No doctor has been able to tell me what it actually is, but they tried a bunch of things and none of them quite solved anything. Poodles make great therapy dogs. Yeah, no, they're good. They're good with people. They're good with other dogs. So yeah, I'm gonna try a Labradoodle. I think a Labradoodle. I'll get like a dark brown Labradoodle. They can look pretty damn cool. Like acid reflux? Kind of like acid reflux, but the medication doesn't get rid of it either. Was that in America? Yes, it was. Thankfully, I had good health insurance. Anything in America is terrifying when it comes to prices, but oosh. Let's do. This is the first time I can watch the stream till the end after so long, and it made me so happy. Thank you. I'm glad you enjoyed yourself, Def Kuzu. Thank you, and I wish you in the Pupals much more happiness. Thank you, Def Kuzu. I hope you had a lovely day, and I hope you have a lovely week. I'm looking forward to all the streams this week, so it should be good. Poodles are really smart and also really good therapy dogs. Any dog in the poodle family is usually low maintenance, not counting the fur. The fur is a lot. Yeah, that's specifically why I'm getting a Labradoodle with like the matted, not the matted, the opposite, the one that doesn't mat. I think it's called felt fur. Basically like a Labradoodle in this because Labradoodles can have 3 different types of coat. They can have the straight coat, the curly coat, and then I think it's the woolly coat. And the woolly coat, apparently, like as long as you brush it, it doesn't shed and it will only mat if you like get them wet and don't brush them or take care of them properly. So yeah, they're a lot more easily manageable than my last one, which was a Caucasian Shepherd, which had a double coat, which meant he was always shedding. And if you didn't brush him like every 2 to 3 days, there were mats all over the place within that fur. So yeah, low maintenance, not as high. That's the thing. It's like medium maintenance, medium energy. So I just have to like, it's much more manageable than any of the other breeds that I like, essentially. You mean the woolly? It's a defect, I think. It's basically only the undercoat with no top coat. I think that's what it is. They basically look like Irish wolfhounds, but small and with longer ears. Getting your gallbladder removed often does entail a lifestyle change. Yeah, who knows? Maybe it was like that combined with the diet that did work. From what I know, not having a gallbladder, you'll get a stomach issue from the surgery. As a person who had gotten that removed, I've gotten stomach issues from it being removed. For me, like I had terrible debilitating issues before I had it removed is the thing. I had it so bad that I couldn't eat anything but like, I was legitimately eating chicken or beef stock with like a couple of vegetables in it for a meal for like a solid 3 months while this was going on. It was horrific. I think I lost like 40 pounds in 2 months, which is why they rushed me in to get the surgery. Like at first they were like, oh, you got like stomach issues, it can't be that bad. Like, oh no, you got like acid reflux and a bit of bloating, oh poor you. And then they saw how much weight I was dropping, how quickly, and they were like, oh shit, fuck, okay. And then they immediately like gave me like the double endoscopy or whatever, and then did the gallbladder surgery. They were basically trying to do anything. And then, yeah, essentially, like, yeah, they realized like nothing really worked on their end, but diet change and lifestyle change and maybe the gallbladder surgery, maybe all of that together like balanced it. I don't know. But either way, I just know that nowadays, if I eat too many carbohydrates, like it still fucks me up. But otherwise, I'm pretty damn good. You had that Victorian child meal. Honestly, still a banging meal. Like, it tasted good, but yeah, no, legitimately, and it like too much, and it would just feel like my stomach was trying to rip out of my skin. It was really, really bad bloating. My parents' Sheltie sheds like crazy, even when they've brushed an entire other dog out of him. Yeah, some dogs, they shed like mad. My last dog, if I didn't brush him every like 3 days or so, yeah, it was like having like a small, maybe like a Pomeranian's worth of hair just floating around the house. Luckily, a keyhole surgery is a good one, recovery rise. Yeah, it didn't really take too long. I remember feeling like shit for like the first 3 days, but then I was like, okay to like get up and start doing things again. And then like within a week, it honestly didn't feel too bad at all. Biggest change would be your body getting used to functioning without a gallbladder. So maybe that is. Maybe it was actually the gallbladder that fucked me up, and it just took like another month or two for my body to get used to not having a gallbladder. But it's fine now anyway. I hated that feeling. It was horrible. Oh no, tummy ache. Oh shit, wait. The doctors probably, yeah. Did you have those problems before removal? Yeah, no, I did. That's why they did the removal. The removal was like, they didn't figure out exactly what was wrong with me, but they kept doing things. So who knows? Maybe it was just like it took 2 months for it to properly happen. Hate it when people don't take someone seriously. That's, I think that's all doctors, to be fair. Unless you go to like the actual hospital. And I did have to go to the hospital twice because I genuinely like thought I was dying at 2 points. But even then they were just like, oh, that's the worst thing when it's like a debilitating condition like that where it fucks you up for a little while and then it calms down and then it fucks you up again and then it calms down. It's like it fucks you up and you need to go somewhere, and then by the time you get there you're like, oh, it's better now. I'm not like crying in pain for now. And they're like, oh, like their natural thing is to just be like, oh, so you're probably faking how rough it was. Like you were able to get here. You didn't like need an ambulance. It sucks. It sucks. What was I going to show? What was the, oh shit, there was another medical thing I wanted to bring up, but I can't remember it. Sharon, thank you so much for donating for allowance. I hope you're having a lovely day, and thank you so much for being here. Thank you for always supporting the channel. You always drop donations without messages, so I hope you're still enjoying the content, and thank you so much. I hate it when they just go, "Aw, stomach problems," especially for women who get cramps and get dismissed only to turn out it's appendicitis and nearly kill someone. Yeah, appendicitis was another thing that they checked me for as well. Because, yeah, they did do that. The swallow tests, where they make you, like, swallow the dye and then watch it going through you. Yeah. They had no idea. But like I said, maybe it was the gallbladder and just, like, the 2 months after chilled in it. I don't know. They've been shit and are used to being hysterical, for lack of a better word. So they're not used to people being chill. Yeah, exactly. When there are people that genuinely are just like trying. I think that was the funny thing for me, is like originally they were just doing like the occasional medical tests. And then I remember going into the doctor's office like the 4th time maybe, and then being like, "Oh, still the stomach issues? Okay, let me just see your, I'm sorry, you've lost how much in 2 months?" They were like, "That's not healthy. What kind of diet are you on?" And I'm like, "I wasn't on a diet. I keep telling you it hurts so much I can barely fucking eat anything." And then they were like, "Okay, we're going to remove your gallbladder and hope that helps." But yeah, no, it was a funny moment for sure, where it was just like, I still remember the doctor straight up being like, "What kind of diet are you on?" And it's like, this isn't a choice, my dude. Like, oh my God. I hate the assumptions that it's faking. Not all pain is constant, but it still sucks when it's there. Oh, that's what I was going to say. Yeah, like, I am also the type of person who, like, downplays things for the most part. So, like, to get me to go to the doctor, it has to be a serious thing. Like, I have to feel like, oh, I might die from this. I'll do, like, a checkup once a year. But outside of that, it's like, I have to be dying just to go to the GP. If I go to the hospital, it means, like, I was genuinely like, oh, I might not make it another day. Oh, God. So, yeah, it's annoying when you go to a hospital and then you realize you're surrounded by people that genuinely aren't taking things seriously. Like the one time, I've got like a giant scar on my hand from when I was working at the nursery. I fell down and actually tore open my hand on like a broken pot. So I've got like a permanent scar here. And like, I remember going into the A&E that day, dripping with blood and like trying to like hold a towel over it and going in and being like, "Okay, you'll have to wait." And I'm like sitting behind people that are like going up to the thing and being like, "Oh, hi, I have a really bad cough. It's really hurting me." And I'm like, how are you coming to the A&E? To be fair, that was back when I was in the UK. In the UK, like, this actually annoys me now. At the time, I was like, oh, that's a good idea. I was told by one of the mothers at a school where she was like, oh, they take you forever to get into a GP. You know how it is around here. So often I'll just call an ambulance when my like child is having problems because they take that very seriously. And then they just write you out a prescription. I was like, you call an ambulance when your child is just like got a flu or something? That's crazy. And yeah, they call an ambulance because they know they don't have to pay for it. The ambulance comes out and they just do the whole thing where it's like, oh, my baby, I thought they almost stopped breathing. They seem okay now, though. I think they have like some sort of like infection. And they do that just because it's like, oh, then they can write them out a prescription and like get them sorted out really quickly rather than going to a GP. It's like, dude, you realize that's probably killing people that actually need those ambulances. That's not even serious? No, it's not. It was actually really fucking annoying at the time because it was like, dude, really? Welcome to the A&E or ER. Yeah. In the UK, people will genuinely go to the A&E just because they're like, oh, I don't want to wait 2 weeks to visit a GP. And it is kind of annoying that you do have to wait 2 weeks just to see a doctor. That's why I never go to the doctor. Because every time I call up the doctor, it's like, oh yeah, we got an appointment for you. It will be in like 2 weeks on a Wednesday at 6 a.m. And it's like, I just wanted, like, I think I just have like a chest infection. Like I just need like antibiotics. Can I just get in like in the next few days? And it's like, nah, probably going to be 2 weeks. We're fully booked. And so it's like, okay. So I just won't make the fucking appointment then, because by that point I'll probably be okay. Like my body will either have fought it off or I will be in the hospital by then anyway. So we'll roll those dice. We will roll those dice. Took me 3 months to see my PC. Jesus Christ. Okay, you have it worse than me. What the fuck? The US tries to avoid using the ambulance. Yeah, in the US, if you use the ambulance, it's because you're fucking dying. Because no matter what kind of like health thing you're on, you are paying like several $1,000s just to ride in an ambulance. If you don't have health insurance, you are paying that shit back for the rest of your life. Ugh. I have a family member with emergency room syndrome, and the last time they were rushed to the hospital, they even showed symptoms of delirium. What's emergency room syndrome? Is that somebody who just like goes to the emergency room for anything? Emergency room syndrome. Can refer to the Munchausen syndrome, post-hospital. Oh, no idea. It doesn't say it quite knows what it is. The Wii Woo mobile is expensive. Yeah. At least you got 2 weeks. I would have had to wait next month or in 5 months for a GP appointment? Like for the basic level doctor? That's wild. Called in with a mild allergic reaction and my doctor was like, can you come now? Damn. That's nice. Unless it was like a serious, maybe that was it. They were like, it could be an allergic reaction or you could go into anaphylactic shock. So let's get you in here real quick. It's months here? That's wild. Damn. Is that just for like checkups or what? It's like that with urgent care in the US. Though since they're corporate, there's so many now that there's usually no wait. That's cool at least. Every time I went there, it was still kind of packed. It still took me like an hour or two to get seen when I was first dealing with like my spinal problems and stuff in the US. You cut off your fingers, I'll drive you there. Yeah, pretty much. It's like, please don't call an ambulance. I'll walk. I'll make my way. Just tell me where the closest hospital is. I don't want to be bankrupt. I'd rather die than have to live through that kind of shit. We have to avoid 911 because it's pricey, even with insurance, unless you're dying. Yeah. Oh yeah, I lived there for almost a decade. I know. Only used the ambulance once, but that's because one of my knee injuries was so severe I can't walk, and none of my family members were around at the help at the time. Hope it wasn't too expensive for you, Chat Summer. Yeah, people do take Ubers rather than get ambulances a lot. Honestly, Uber's just an amazing thing. Like taxis used to be so hard to book, but Ubers, at least you can grab one real quickly. Lived in a US city and it can take months. Ugh. The only time I've been able to get into a PCP appointment right away was when my blood pressure was so it was making my nose bleed. Yeah, that's a good reason. That could be like your brain about to explode. Jesus Christ. You usually don't have to pay, but it can take months over here in my country for even a checkup. The agenda just fills up quicker than people can make appointments because it's that bad. See, what they have in the UK, in the area that I'm in at least, you can book within 2 weeks. So you have to call like the morning of. You have to call as soon as the lines open at like 8 a.m. because they only book for 2 weeks ahead. So you need to be like one of the first 10 callers at 8 a.m. to actually make an appointment for within the 2 weeks because they open up only up to 2 weeks. So the morning, they will have opened up appointments for 2 weeks away from then. And so you have to grab one of those 10 appointments and then you're locked in for 2 weeks, but they don't book any further than 2 weeks. So yeah, I think it's just like a constantly shifting thing and then occasionally letting extra people in when it comes to like, for like, if people cancel because suddenly they get better. You don't have a specific assigned GP? I do, but they're never there. Like I have a specifically assigned GP, but every time I make an appointment, it's just like, oh, no, your doctor isn't there right now. So this other one's going to take care of ya. It's like a building where there's like 12 doctors in the same building and they just all share like one big waiting room. And so, yeah, just like they each like take each other's. I never know which doctor I'm going to see when I go into my doctor's office. Oh, man. Since I have an appointment with the endometriosis specialist for 2026. Oh no, that's the same worldwide. Even in America where you pay for your own healthcare, if you're going to a specialist, you are booking months in advance. That's rough. That's rough. Same low. Every time I call, they're on parental leave. Yeah. Typical UK GP being like, yeah. It's just like, we don't really have PCPs in the UK. It's just like, they're all just the GPs. You see whoever's around on the day. Oh my God. My local GP got rid of their phone line and now exclusively an app. Oof. Which sucks when you just want an update, like waiting for results and you have to book for a phone appointment with the doctor. I hate that. But at the same time, doctors are notoriously bad at phones anyway. Oh, God. Adding to acute mental confusion, anxiety, or depression. Ugh. Oh, I mean intensive care unit syndrome. It often occurs in ICU patients and is caused by factors such as monotonous environment, medication, and psychological stress. Oh, shit. Okay. So just dealing with a lot where they have to keep going. I think I met my GP once. When I have a problem, I always end up booking with one of her assistants because the next appointment with my actual GP is in 5 months. Again, by that point, whatever you're actually suffering from, you'd be dead from. I guess it's fine if you're like choosing to just see your GP for like your once a year checkup kind of thing, but oof, yeah. I got lucky with my specialist doctor. I can set up an appointment just a week in advance before seeing her, but it's thanks to my HMO card. Sick. Lucky. Okay, we're gonna go through Streamlabs before we head out. I forgot that I said like 20 minutes ago we were wrapping up. No, it's been almost another hour. Frosting Dumpling, thank you so much for donating to the Feileacans. No message, but thank you so much for being here and I hope you're having a lovely day. Try Princess, thank you for donating twice in one day. That's very sweet of you. I hope you're having a lovely day. Thank you so much for being here. Please rest well, have a lovely evening, and thank you so much. And finally, Sorapi, thank you so much for donating the Feileacans. Happy Halloween week. Happy Halloween week. Hopefully it'll be a fun one. I'm really looking forward to the role-playing streams. And yeah, just in general, everything that we're playing this week. I don't know whose Leela is going to be, but Lila. It's probably Lila. Who's Lila? Whose Lila is going to be, but every single other game we're playing this week, I'm like super excited for. Tomorrow, Fata Morgana. We're definitely going to get to the end of the brain frogs have set in. The arc in the whorehouse. I was trying to remember the proper word, but I can't remember the word, so yes. We're probably going to see the end of Jaren and Big Buff Man. God, my brains are just not working. My brains? As if I have multiple? Yeah, okay. It's time to end the stream. Oh, God. Gratien. Thank you. Gratien. Big Buff Man. I literally remembered his name like an hour and a half ago when we were putting that into the scrapbook. Brain frog is brain frogging. It is hopping all over the place at this point. Oh, God. But yeah, there's not actually going to be any scrapbook pages this week since it's a week delayed. So even though we've done these scrapbooks, I'm putting out the schedule very shortly after I'm done with the stream, before I go to bed tonight. But yeah. Kuchan, go to sleep. It's too late for this. Anyway, schedule's a bit weird this week because of like the UK time zones and the rest of the world time zones, and then next week it'll actually be weird for people in Asia, so apologies. So rest, yeah, I'm done. I'm gonna down some water and I'm gonna go have a lie down. But as always, thank you guys so much for being here. I hope you have a lovely evening. As always, burn bright, my pupils, and I will catch you guys next time. Bye-bye. Sensei, your cat ears keep distracting me. Good. That's what they're there for. To lure you into a false sense of security. Deserve that, considering how many people make jokes about eating your leaves. That's fair.
We've come such such a long way together. Walked the roads and saw the days go by before we had a chance to find a separate meaning. But I kept searching for a place.
No, don't worry. I'll put the homework in the comment section. Bye bye.
All the paths they point to you. It took me time, but then I knew that I could not go back. Won't be the same as before. Don't wanna go another day far away from you. It's painful, but I don't regret it. All that I have, all that I am, wrapped inside of you. Though time goes by, I won't forget it. What you mean to me. If I rest my head upon your shoulder, let the tears fall down and hide away inside your open arms, to stay like this forever, to grasp at one more day. Find a way to go beyond the unknown. Let it all just fade away until there's nothing more to say. That I'm not holding back, just falling down to be where you are. Don't wanna go another day far away from you. It's painful, but I don't regret it. All that I have, all that I am, wrapped inside of you. Though time goes by, I won't forget it. What you mean to me. On the road, I don't wanna go alone. No, through the changing weather, we stay so warm. Is it really true? Then again, you always knew. Don't wanna go another day far away from you. It's painful, but I don't regret it. All that I have, all that I am, wrapped inside of you. Though time goes by, I won't forget it. What you mean to me.
Sweet dreams, everyone. Oyasumi minawan. Bye bye. And I will leave the homework in the comment section. But yeah, it's comfy and comfort games. But I'll explain that. Bye bye.